It's Bidding War, and good evening, everybody!
To join the game,
it's
please
not
visit
Ben!
professionalschair.itch.io/game
instead!
night and join with the room code XWVT.
I do apologise for crashing into Emily a bit there, but welcome on in to game night this wonderful Thursday evening. What the heck is all this? And I've got a message from our sponsor, G. Eisens.
Hello, Ben 2.0.
Ah! Ben 2.0, thank you very much for that. What was that, the 54-month resub, something like that? Thank you very much, appreciate that. And another message from our sponsor, Puzzle Dan.
Good evening, I help you out there.
I hope you're out there. Thank you very much for the 100 bits there, Puzzle. I appreciate that as well. Followed by, I think, another one coming in momentarily. Yes! From Ralph for 59 months.
This time, it's Bash.
This time, it's Bash. Absolutely. Thank you for the 59-month reads. Appreciate that as well, Ralph. Appreciate all of the love being sent this way. Ow, and another one. JR with another 100 bits. Hello.
I, for one, welcome our new Ash Overlord.
I don't know about that yet. I've hardly started yet, but we'll continue on as we do. But thank you for the 100 bits there, GR. Appreciate that as well. Welcome on in to the stream this evening, as well as I shall do the intros proper here, as well as to SJ, Score Count Proves, Mark, Ralph, Shapes, Abe Me, Topper, Puzzle Dan, Slips' Angle, Naughty Goth, Michael, Clive, Matt, Curse Toucan, Solomon Dudley, Marcini, Giesens, A4DD, and Adesab, and anybody else who is lurking or loitering in the chat. You're more than welcome to join in this game night, this wonderful Thursday evening. So, how did you all enjoy the crossover last night? The madness, or as we pan a bit further back there, as we go up to the 4th rung there in Bidding War tonight. Yeah, how did you enjoy the Wednesday stream? Was just a mite chaotic two proceedings, but I think it was a lot of fun all told, especially with me forgetting games that I've hosted and, just generally being bad at Wipeout, Now I'm finally getting a taste of my own medicine for that particular game, after all of the Wipeouts that you've received over the years. And then Ben getting a taste of his own medicine as well with Wipeout, both ending on the same score of 0 at the end. And then... Yes, indeed, yes. Completely forgot all of that, yes. And then moving on to Winning Lines. We haven't played much Winning Lines at all, so it was great to see Ben host that with some... with 6 brand new questions I've written, and then the 7th that was randomly picked out of a hat of all of the other thousands of questions that were still in the database, and it just happened to pick what's 11 squared. This is a nice standard maths question for those that know what squaring is and all that. But yeah, that was all of that, and it was a lot of fun to be sort of... I was still running vision and everything, but sitting back and letting Ben press all of the buttons. And tonight, it's very much the other way round. I've got a game night operator window open right now with all of the buttons that I need to do certain things. How can Ash manage game night when he's not in the controls? That's very true. I'm currently working from a remote system right now that Ben has allowed me, access via a VPN and various other technical babble and things like that to let him into the control center for tonight. I have the game night operator window right here with all of the magic behind it, and it's certainly something. I don't have anything nearly as complicated as, not complicated, but as fancy as this is. I think it's the right word for it, for being able to run all of the games from. I still run a lot of my stuff through Unity directly. It was only those last 2 games where I now have a explicit host control for. 1000 Heartbeats also have an explicit host control for, but I pretty much had that from the get-go when I did add Hackbox functionality to that, though I haven't added it to the gameplay side of things yet. So that's still on the list of many things to do still. And then just all of the other games that still need to have some host functionality implemented as well. Can I tell you how wonderful and amazing the operator software is? Well, there's certainly big buttons with nice identifiable graphics on. Text on the side is it's a bit tiny for some of the logging, but I understand why it is tiny text, because you don't necessarily need to read that. The more pertinent information will be bigger when we get to that point where I can actually read some information. We'll see how it all goes, because I've only played... I played a couple of questions of this particular game out, and the majority of the game is pretty much the same throughout. So there's not much I can get wrong with it, unless for some reason the adjacent output is completely balked. By the way, Ben has not seen anything, not a single iota of the packs for, well, any of the games tonight. The second game, even I haven't seen anything of that. We've got a guest host for that one coming up later on with Moneybox. But with the two that I'm hosting, Bidding War and the Purge, he has not seen a single thing of, hasn't even dealt with the JSON output either. So we've been sort of flying by the seat of our pants, not even been able to test this. So we'll see how it all goes. Okay. So just okay, fair enough. So yes, just a slight disclosure there. Yeah, it's. Oh, you're not live. Oh, Ben's not live. All right. So I will give the disclosure then. So Ben did see Pruge's pack come through, but only just to check that it actually came through. Did not actually look at any of the contents of the pack. All right. Okay. Cool. That's all sorted there. So if you'd like to play tonight's game, you need to go to the Universal Controller. The link for that is press the button actually, and hopefully it will appear. There it is. Oh, that's a long link, isn't it? Well, multiple links, in fact. But click the link, and you'll get yourself to the Universal Controller. Go to the room code of XWVT. If it's your first time registering to play, you will need to log into Twitch by giving a unique 4-character code, as Joe Mendy has just done there. Welcome, Joe, to the game. And then it will remember your game in the client for next time you play as well. Everything you'll need will be on that game client. You'll be able to type answers in if necessary, click answers if necessary. In fact, Bidding War, it is exclusively typing, and Purge later on is exclusively, well, not exclusively clicking answers. There are Purge questions that require typing, but majority of them will be clicking thing. I guess Bidding War, you do have to press buttons to make bids and that, but you know, it's a number. You know what numbers are, I think. I hope you know what numbers are. Anyway. So yes, we've got oh god, loads of players in there. 35 players in, and what are you doing? What are you doing down there? What are you doing down there, eh?
People are wondering what the magic space at the top of the chat was all about. Hello. How are you up there?
It's a bit weird being in this box like this on my own. I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously with Deal or No Deal, I was doing that on your stream. I wasn't in this box up here. I was just doing my own floating box thing over the top and just dragging an OBS browser source around. Yeah, just doing a bit of craziness like
quite
that.
Wholesome. I do miss the low-tech days of the past. I sort of feel like we've reached a point where everything is generally quite smooth and shiny now, and it's like, I do miss the days of Family Fortunes when I keybinded all of the 17 actions to random buttons on the keyboard. The pre-Stream Deck days. How do I mark it wrong? Is it Control? Is it X? And those were the days.
Those were completely the days, and now here we are, 5 or 6 years later with all this new tech, and we're still having TV problems here and there when it happens, but and having fun with it. But it still doesn't work. But it's we're still having fun nonetheless.
It doesn't work now.
Exactly, yeah. We could just blame other things when that does happen as well, rather than just say, "Oh, keyboard doesn't work," because no one would take that as an explanation for your keyboard doesn't work. So yes, if you've never played Bidding War before, it's going to be a series of questions that you need to type the answer to. You'll be bidding on each question and trying to build your points bank up. You will start off with 10 points for free. That's nice and very generous from Ben. You'll start off with the bank of 10. Try and bank as much as you can, because when we get into later rounds, having more in your bank means you can bid more yourself, but more of that when we get to that particular point in the game. We're at about 8:15 right now, Ben, so do you think we should lock the lobby and get this game underway?
I think we should. One final thing just to mention tonight. As Ash said, he's running the operator software, and he has got all of the data for the current up-to-date metal cabinets and stuff, so he'll be able to check metal cabinets, and you will be able to check penny count accurate as of right now. However, the graphics end is still running on my machine, and the penny payouts from the games get written via the graphics software, which means they get written to my data, which is good because that will be the persistent data that will go online. But it does mean after this game, you won't be able to, it won't update live because Ash's end won't update with the latest data. So at the end of the night, you're likely to have if you type !pennies, you will have the same amount of pennies that you started with, but they will be live on my end and I'll push them up post-stream, just so you're aware in case you say, oh, it didn't credit my pennies. Likewise, for that reason, there probably won't be any bonus pennies tonight over the course of the evening. Ash can do them, but they won't persist at my end, and then we've got to go
just,
through
it's
it.
just a little complicated to do right now, so yeah, we'll postpone them for another time, maybe.
Apparently, I'm a bit quiet compared to you, so I might just give myself...
Is it more a case of I'm just too loud through a Discord thing versus you, maybe? I don't know.
Possibly. How are we, JR? How are we? Because I'm getting red bars, so I might just turn you down in Discord. Slightly, Ash. If I put you down to like 84%.
Being a bit colder, bit quieter.
I mean, you can redeem them. I just won't cash them. I'll just leave them as unresolved requests proved. So you can cash them in, and I might do it post stream, or I might do it next week sometime. But, yeah.
But to your point, G. Isons, I do see raid messages come through still, and I can still at least accept or reject those as I see fit. And when we do figure out the raid message for the night, Ben will be able to add that sort of ad hoc at the end of the stream. So we are still going to do the pennies for all of that. And so, yeah, send your raid messages in through the usual means with your single hash, and we'll see at the end of the stream which we like to go with. Hello there. What was that? Starscook joining the game there. Welcome to you as well. That's 36 of you joining this game to play Bidding War. That is some good numbers. Should also welcome Jerry, CJ, Oni, Digital David, 24 Run Balamory, and Joe as well. Or I previously mentioned Joe earlier, but just catching up on the list of chatters to greet, because that's available in the Game Not Operator that Ben did not have last night.
No, I did not. And I felt almost naked as a result.
So shall we lock this lobby and get this bidding war underway?
You are the boss. I'm on your good graces. I'm just a humble contender tonight.
Indeed you are, a contender trying to play on these questions against everybody else. All right, let's lock the lobby. And let's reveal the instructions of how to play.
Opening gambits.
Round 1 is called Opening Gambits. You will face 5 questions in this round. Before each question, you will be presented a category. Based off the information of that category, you should bid 1 to 3 points, 1, 2, or 3 points, up to a maximum of your current score. Abstention will cause a default bid of 1. So if you don't put anything in, it will just default you to 1 if you can. You'll have 8 seconds to place a bid. Then you'll be presented the question. Answer the question as best you can. You're typing your answers. Try and be as accurate as you can with spelling. Just try the best you can. We can condone after the fact. I'll need to basically poke Ben to do that because I don't actually have the condone option on my end. Yeah, we can do condoning, but do try your best to get it as accurate as you can on the first bounce. And if you answer correctly, then you'll earn the points in your bid. If you answer incorrectly or abstain, you will lose the points in your bid. And if at any point you run out of points, then you will be eliminated from the game, and that is the end of your bidding war. But continue to play along for consolation pennies as well. Always worth answering every question. So let's hide that away and wish you the best of luck. As we spin the chair around and not bring the webcam down, because of course that got edited out in a previous edition of the game, I am now here still floating around.
I'm gonna walk
Ben,
it.
are you ready? Are you ready here?
I'm gonna walk it.
You're going to walk it. Well, I mean, the first 3 questions you're guaranteed safe through because you can only lose at most 9 points there. But it's question number 4 where it will get a little more sketchy, maybe. By the way, thank you to Quizzle for tonight's pack of the Bidding War, with Lewis T doing the proofing job for tonight's game as well. Right, so let's get underway. Question number 1, first category is...
Get ready for the category. The category is star signs.
Star signs, 1, 2, or 3.
Time.
Yeah, we've got the full gamut of options there.
Get
1,
ready
2s,
for
and
the
3s.
question.
Here's your question. Which star sign of the Western Zodiac is represented by the mythological twins Castor and Pollux? Last few seconds, get your answers in. Might as well guess something.
Time.
That's time. The correct answer we're looking for there was Gemini. Most players getting that one right, including our good friend Ben here as well. Wrong answers that I could see before me. We've got Pisces, no answer, Taurus, Aries, and no answer. I can't take any of those. Gemini was the one and only answer that I could accept, and I've got no further notes on that one. So that is the end of that question. And presumably, so early on, no eliminations as well. Indeed, no eliminations. As I say, the first 3 questions are basically guaranteed. You can't be losing 10 or more points at this point. We've got quite a few players with the maximum of 13 so far. Let's see how well you do. Moving on to category number 2.
Get ready for the category. The category is fast food.
Fast food, 1, 2, or 3 points.
Time.
Again, 1s, 2s, and 3s I see before me. Here
Get
comes
ready
your
for the
question. Jerry Morrell and his 4 sons, Jim, Matt, Chad, and Ben, founded which fast food chain in 1986?
Time.
And there's time. Correct answer to look for there was 5 Guys, because of course we were sort of listing 5 guys, I suppose. Yeah, these are the original 5 Guys. Jerry and his wife Janine had his 5th son Tyler, and now the 5 sons are the titular / eponymous 5 Guys. Yes, I had.
No, they're the eponymous 5 Guys.
Titular. Wrong answers that I see before me here. We've got a no answer from Flyboy. We've got a Pizza Hut there. We've got Ben and Jerry's. It's a good answer to go with Ben and Jerry's since Ben was in the question, but unfortunately not the one to go for. 4 Seasons and Burger King, also wrong answers. Can't take any of those. It was just the 5 Guys we're looking for there. So the end of question number 2. Any eliminations? No eliminations just yet. So far, we've got 16 there from Toot and Ben and Conralak and Shapes, Avemy and Clive and Toppy and Ralph also there. And Fluffy Bunny in the top row there. I think I could barely see their name as Fluff Bun or something. With a score of 16, there's the maximums so far in this game. But plenty of latitude still. Let's move on to question number 3.
Get ready for the category. The category is capital cities.
Capital cities, 1, 2, or 3 points. Make your bids.
Time.
And yeah, again, 1s, 2s, and 3s
Get
all
ready
across the
for
board.
question.
And the question is, the name of the capital city of which South American country translates from Spanish as good winds?
I don't know.
Get your answers in.
I don't think it's that.
Time.
That's time. The correct answer is Argentina, because of course that would be Buenos Aires. Very literally good air. So we can't accept Buenos Aires directly because we were looking for the name of the country here, which is Argentina. So yeah, JR, unfortunately not the correct... Well, you're going with the right guess, but unfortunately not the correct part of the question we're looking for. We needed to look for Argentina there. Wrong answers across the board. A lot of Buenos Aires. They're going for the midpoint, but not the right part of the question. Chile, Brazil, Bolivar, I think, and Venezuela as well. I don't believe there are any others there to condone. We were looking for Argentina, unfortunately. So yeah, RTFQ for a lot of players there are about to lose their bids, including, I think, Ben as well, losing a bid. What did you go with there?
I just went with Brazil. I couldn't get to Buenos Aires in time, so...
Fair enough.
I just thought, I got a country, though.
Well, it does mean you're going to lose 3 points from your total right now. At the end of question number 3, what's the situation? Any eliminations? Not yet. What's our lowest score right now? We've got a 7 there on the third row and a 6 from Marcini. So don't get 2 more questions worth 3 points wrong, because that will be the end of your game, Marcini. Top scores at the moment, we've got a 17 on the top row there. 19 on the bottom row there with Toppy and Ralph currently tied. I think they're going to be best scores, and got a 19 as well. So those are the scores to beat. Let's move on to question number 4.
Get ready for the category.
And Mark as well.
The category is viral videos.
Viral videos, 1, 2, or 3 points.
Time.
Yeah, Marcini wisely going for a bit of 1 here, just to try and keep themselves in the game.
Question.
And the question is, in one of YouTube's earliest viral videos, What's the name of Harry's younger brother who bites his finger? Loving some of these answers coming in. Ow, Charlie! Bit my finger! Yeah, the video had almost 900 million views before being taken down. Taken down!
What?
In July of 2021.
Some people just don't want us to have joy, do they?
It has since been made available again, but yeah, it was taken out at one point in time. But yeah, nearly 1 billion views at that particular point in time. Wrong answers we got: a no answer, John, Austin, David, no answer, Timmy, Henry, Tommy, Sid, no answer, Joe, George, no answer, Colin, and no answer. We were looking for Charlie. Bit my finger. Charlie there was the answer. So, question number 4. Any eliminations there? Not yet. Marcini did lose another point, down to 5. We've got a 4. That's now looking a bit sketchy there for Puzzle Dan right now. So be careful. You can't lose all of your points in this round, but when we get into the next round, it's going to be maybe a smite harder to survive the war right now, but we'll see how it goes. Final question of the round. Let's have a look at the category.
Get ready for the
Ash
category.
can also press the button to put the code in the chat.
The category is celebrity couples.
Celebrity couples. Oh, yes, I can press that button. I have not.
Because whoever programmed this game made the room code really bloody small at the top.
1s, 2s, and 3s on
Get
the board.
ready for
Let's
the
see.
question.
The question. Damon Thomas, Chris Humphries, and Kanye West have all been married to which media personality?
Did I pick 3 then? I could have sworn I bid 2. I'm not complaining.
It says 3, and the correct answer was Kim Kardashian. Means you will get those 3 points for that answer. Other answers that came through: no answers. Taylor Swift, Beyonce, Adele, Beyonce, and Beyonce is none of those. We are looking for Kim Kardashian, or just the surname of Kardashian would have been accepted as well. That's because Ben took my name, says BC.
Oh, am I the other? If I hover the
Is it a different
yeah,
Ben?
I'm up there.
Oh, yeah, you're on another Ben.
I've been looking at BC this entire game.
We've got Ben and Ben. The flower pot men. No. So Ben here below me is on 18, but Ben out there in the ether is on 19 right now. Okay, cool. So that's the situation right now. Let's resolve the question and end round 1.
End of round 1.
There we go. End of round 1 indeed. Currently in the top, we've got, wow, Toppy. Look at this. 25 points you've got there. That is tied for the lead from the looks of things. With Colo there also on 25. Who's that on the 3rd row there? I can only see a squiggle of things. Is that? It's an Oni. That's what it is. I can't see the full name, unfortunately, in this resolution. So yeah, it's just a squiggle of things. So there's an Oni on 25 as well. That seems to be the score to beat. Those on the low rungs though, Marcini, Colo there on 25 as well, and Toppy, yes, indeed. Marcini there is on a 4, so it's going to be difficult to survive through, but not impossible, must be said. And also, is that 24 run 24 on 4 as well on the top row there. But it's all about, well, it's all about the speed for the next round anyway. So let's go on to round 2.
Round 2. Top Gun.
Round 2 is Top Gun. In this one, you will face 10 questions. The gameplay is identical to round 1, but the maximum bid will increase by 1 with each question, starting at a minimum of 5, or maximum of 5, so to say. So on the first question, you can bid 1 through 5, then 1 through 6, 1 through 7, etc., etc., increasing by 1 each time. Additionally, the fastest high bidder to answer correctly will be granted passage to round 3. So you get people will be answering, and we'll be bidding with like 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, and 1s. For those that have bid the 5s, we will look at those first and look at their times. Whoever was fastest with that, they will gain passage. Unless, of course, no one has gained passage there, or they've already previously gained passage, then we'll move down the list and down the list. So basically, higher bids will take priority in this case. So it's always worth bidding a bit more to try and secure a position. I say secure position because it's not guaranteed. You do have to survive the round still. It is possible for this round to end with fewer than 10 players moving through to round 3. just remember that if you hit 0, even if you have granted passage to the next round, you will be eliminated. So you've got to be fast and try and bid bold, but also be conservative, be risk averse at times, and just be sensible. But at some point, we will have at most 10 players moving through to the next round. As I say, if you run out of points or fail to obtain passage to the round by the end of the by the conclusion of the final question, you will be eliminated from the game. Be fast, be bold, be correct. Indeed, G-Isis. Wish you all the best of luck.
Did you get a message from Joe Mendy on that last question? Oh.
Did I get a message from Joe Mendy?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Did I? No, I only got a bid. That was the last thing I've received from Joe.
Right, yeah. Not to stop the process, but Chrome has just completely charted itself on me, so I'm just going to...
Listen up.
That's an advert. We
We've
don't want
got
that. No, thank you,
3 hours
advert.
to land a new text.
No, stop.
Yeah, last message I received from Joe was a bid of 1.
And remind me of the room code.
It is XWVT.
That is really very, very
I can
small
press
at
that
the top,
button as
isn't
well.
it? Good, I've refreshed. Did it say I refreshed?
It has said in chat that you have validated your accounts, yes.
Great. Did it say in the log?
You have refreshed, yes.
Good. Things are working. Apart from when they
Things are
crash.
actually working.
To be fair, if anything's going to crash, I'd rather it was Chrome, the graphics, or OBS, to be honest. Or Discord. Of all the things that could crash, that's the least worst.
The operator is also running quite nicely, so we're all good. All right, so if we're ready, then let's play. Remember, we start off with a range of bids 1 through 5 that increases by 1 each time. So try and get in early, or maybe try and delay it until later and try and secure, some of the last remaining spots. Depends, but either way, here comes your first category to consider.
Get ready for the category. The category is famous firsts.
Famous firsts.
Thank you for the reminder that I could download a standalone version of the Universal controller.
Time.
Bid 1 through 5, and we do have the full range of bids 1 through 5.
Get ready
Here is
for
your
the
question. Between around 30 and 64 AD, St. Peter was the first holder of what religious title? We do have some alternate accepts here, though not all of them. I'm seeing some we will have to condone. Yes, it's the Pope, or the Pontiff, or Bishop of Rome, or Bishop of Antioch. Anyone that said the Pope as well, that should be fine to accept yes. So Matt Sprout, absolutely fine to go with the Pope as well. Other guesses that came through, we've got a no answer, a Dalai Lama, we've got a Simon, and an Apostle. I can't take any of those. A Pop? Well, I mean, it's from Pope Colo. I think he gets a pass. I think he's the. Oh, yeah, I think we can give them the pass for being papal bull and that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, we'll go. A Pop is fine. We'll go with that.
Refusing to acknowledge any Pope who isn't here.
It's a Pope from Sheffield, is what he is. A Pope from Sheffield. Yeah, exactly. Pope implies other popes, as we have proven on 100% a couple of years ago. Right, let's end that question. Do we have any eliminations? No eliminations though. We've got 24 runs. 24 is down to 2 points. Marcini, you're down to 2 points. Solomon, you got 4, and is that Puzzle Dan with 5? It's still to go, so be careful for you. However, we have got some players to pass to grant passage to, and am I going to do it? Yeah, I'm going to do the winning lines top 3 thing because Ben decided to do it last time. So third fastest with a time of 2.55 seconds was Toot. Second place with a time of 2.34 seconds was Clive. And the first player gaining passage with a bid of 5 and a time of 2.25 seconds, though I think it's going to be read out in a moment anyway, is...
Passage has been granted to Mark with a bid of 5 and a response time of 2.25 seconds.
Yes. Note the fact that the text-to-speech does all of the reading of the pole position player there. So congratulations, Mark. You have secured position to the next round, but of course you must still survive with score. You currently have 26 in the bank right now. Don't crash that to 0, otherwise it will be the end of the game. Yeah, so we lose the 2, keep the 6 and 12, winning line. We add the 6. We're going to be generating a 10-digit winning line here.
Aye, that would be
Are there
nice.
are there any number systems out there in the world beyond like an an STD
actual phone
code
number,
which is
lose
10
the
digits
preceding
long?
0, and then.
I mean, I
07
suppose if you did
07
include
billion.
the STD code, then yeah, it would do. Yeah, sure, sure. All right. I still reckon I really to 10 digit midline. You probably could be okay. I'm going to reset post question. There we go. Get you all back into your normal state. And if we're ready, moving on to question number 2, category number 2, bid 1 through 6 on this.
Get ready for the category. The category is streaming services.
Streaming services, bid 1 through 6.
Time.
Might be nice to have that note actually on the controller to say what the bid range is.
Get ready for the question.
Here's the question. The US streaming service Peacock derives its name from the logo of what television network?
Oh,
You know this, Ben.
I think I've gone wrong.
No, you're good. You're
Am I
good.
good?
Yeah, you're good. It is NBC. Not to be confused with like MSNBC or something like that. CBS, unfortunately not the one, proves NBS is very, very close, but I'm going to probably say that's not right. And MBC. Now, here's the thing, because the M is next to the N. In certain rules of the game, you probably would allow that in this case if you're trying to go for speed. So what would you go as your prerogative here, Ben? I know that you're kind of in contention, so there's a bit of a grey area there. But what would your
I mean,
gut
normally
say
if it's a one, it's very ambiguous, and it would. Ben, say if we could, and other people as well who've done that. Unless we specifically ask for an opinion, can you keep it to yourself, please? Because it just Ash has asked me for an opinion. He may go to a moderator
I've
for
asked
an opinion,
directly, so yeah.
But don't be sharing opinions around when it comes to moments like this, please and thank you. It's alright, Ben. Don't worry. It's a difficult one.
Tutors himself said typo but DNA, so don't
if the player has said don't accept it, then go with what the player says. If the player says do accept it, that's a little different. But if the player has said no, don't condone it, it's because it's on a longer answer it would have been condoned. But also
MSNBC, you got very similar kind of
and because they're next to each other as well. But again, because it's a speed game, you have to think. Well, that's part of the speed hub. So I think we do have to say we're not going to allow it. But
not this time. But very, very close with NBC. MBC. Of course, if you wanted to, you could have typed out the full title of National Broadcasting Company, but this being a speed game, who's doing that? Curse of the Broken Arm coming into play, says too. Oh man.
To finish up on that
point,
point,
best luck on that.
If we accepted NBC, we'd also have to accept NBS because the S and the C aren't a million miles apart either.
Maybe that's very true as well. Do we have any player eliminations? No, Solomon is down to 3 points, so getting dangerously close, but still in the game. Nobody's been eliminated yet, Ben. But we do need to grant some passage here. So let's see, who was our fastest? Well, third fastest, with a bid of 6 and a time of 2.66 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
Was Ralph. Yeah, sub 3 seconds. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Second fastest with a bid of 6 and a time of 2.51 seconds is BC.
It's appropriate given the question.
But get this time.
Passage has been granted to Clive with a bid of 6 and a response time of 2.00 seconds.
Clive, well played.
2 seconds on the nose. That is incredible speed, Clive. Congratulations. You have been granted passage. You currently have 30 in the bank, but of course you can lose it all, so don't get too greedy right now. Okay, 2 players have found passage so far, 8 yet to go. So we'll move on to question number 3. Bid range of 1 through 7 this time round, and the category is...
Get ready for the category. The category is dictionary definitions.
Let's go to countdown dictionary definitions. 1 through 7.
Time.
We've got quite a few 7s, must be said, including your good self, Ben. Let's see if you get this right. Dictionary definitions of what 7-letter word include a large jug, a paving stone, and a baseball player who delivers the ball to the batter.
Ain't
Time.
fastest. Like that.
Correct answer there is the picture. Yes, a picture of well, I don't know, picture of Pims maybe, I suppose. Well, I haven't had much Pims, but yeah, I've got some cider for me tonight here. Wrong answers, we got Diamond, no answer, and Striker. I mean, you've gone with some 7-letter words, which is half of what we're asking, but unfortunately does not match the full question that we were looking for. Not all of those definitions match. So, at this point in the game, do we have any eliminations? No, we're still hanging on in there. Marcini is down to 2 points. Joseph on the top row there, you're down to 10. Michael, you still have 13 points left to go. So still no eliminations, but we will need to grant passage to someone at this point. They're all on bids of 7, so it's all the boldest bids coming through here. Third fastest with a time of 4.20 seconds, so blaze it, is AB Me. Second fastest, also with a bid of 7, time of 4.07 seconds, was a Podo. And fastest is...
Passage has been granted to Toot, with a bid of 7 and a response time of 4.03 seconds.
So he gets through anyway, even if he
around.
get the other one miscondoned there. He is through to the next round, or at least granted passage to the next round. Currently with 25 in the bank, so playing a bit of catch-up against Clive on 37 and Mark on 39 that have been granted already. But anything still to play for. 7 questions still to play through in this round. Let's reset the podium there. How you doing, Ben? You got 35 currently in the bank. You feeling okay?
Feeling okay. I think I've only got one wrong, and that was in the first round. And then for some reason, I must have forgotten the rules of the game. I decided to bid 4 on the first question, which is about the worst bid you can go for, because someone's going to bid 5 and get it right, and you're not going to get the maximum. But So I know I'm not really contributing much. I'm finding it surprisingly tense.
Surprisingly tense. We're focusing on the right element at this point. Yeah,
and you're doing a fabulous job. So I don't want to get in your way. So yeah,
right.
It's going to sit here and answer questions.
Answer questions. Well, speaking of which, let's go to category number 4, bid 1 through 8 on the following.
Get ready for the category.
I know how the format works, JR. I just forgot the strategy for a minute.
The category is movie memes.
Movie memes, bid 1 through 8.
Time.
Ben has gone for a full bid of 8 here, including the other
Get
Ben
ready
as
for
well.
The question.
And the question is, the confused Travolta meme is taken from a scene in which 1994 movie? That sounded quite rapid on my end here, must be said.
My microphone is right next to my keyboard, to be fair. The thing is, I know you know who's fastest already, because I know the answers come in real time for you.
Yes, they do come in real time, but I actually genuinely didn't look at the list at that point, so I
There's a scroll rect
right now.
There's a scroll rect on the log.
I know there is. You could talk me through that entirely. I know I can look at the information, but I'm going to keep that away from myself right now until we get to the top 3 list. Correct answer, of course, was Pulp Fiction. I've got no further information on that. Wrong answers, we've got no answer, Grease, no answer, Grease, Dirty Dancing, no answer, Memento, Saturday Night Fever, no answer, Ace Ventura, The Room, Die Hard, and Face Off, though that's a game show here in this domain.
It is also a
yes, it
film
is exactly that
as well.
Yeah, I know it is. Yeah, but not the one we're going for here. We were looking for Pulp Fiction. So, question number 4: do we have any elimination? Because I can see quite a bit of red in front of me right now. Any eliminations?
Still none.
No, we're still hanging on in there. Marcini, you're down to 1 point. Means you must get the next question right. Though you're also only going to be bidding 1 from the looks of things as well, because that's the maximum you have right now. You can bid uptake, can't you? Anyway, 24, run 24. You've got 2 points. It's going to be very, very difficult for you. Solomon on 3. Puzzle, you're down to 4, but still potentially possible. Now, time for the top 3 list. And it's a mighty fine reading. Third fastest with a time of 4.01 seconds. It's top of 1 gaming. Second fastest with a time of 3.89 seconds. only. I will also say other Ben was also in the mix, but was 4th fastest with a time of 4.44 seconds. Fastest and gaining passage on this question is...
Passage has been granted to Ben with a bid of 8 and a response time of 3.66
I'm so happy,
seconds.
Mr. Bear.
He absolutely has
Get in.
done it, beating Oni by around 0.2 of a second with a time of 3.66 seconds. Ben, you're through to round 3 of a quiz you normally host.
I don't think that's ever happened before. It's happened once, and it was the Hive, where I was the only player in the hot seat. No, that's not true. I've got through to round 3 of Face Off before, but obviously,
exactly.
this is, with it being a speed game, I thought this is.
No, you did win a danger zone before, haven't you?
Oh, I have one danger zone. Yes, of course I have. Okay, no. So actually, that was not entirely accurate to say I forgot through to round.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's entirely accurate to say I got through to round 3. Oh god, is it too early to change my shirt yet?
Well, I mean, you can relax a little for the next 6 questions, but of course you still kind of need to answer them to gain some points, otherwise you will be ticking them down. You currently have 43, which is, tied 2nd place of those that have gained passage so far.
Wow.
Clive is the best so far with 45, and then it is Mark and yourself on 43 with Toots down on 33. So let's reset the podium. There we go, and we are 4 questions in. Another 6 to go. Another 6 questions to survive. Marcini, this is sort of the last chance right now. You must get it right, otherwise this will be the war over for you. Let's move on to category number 5, bid 1 through 9 on the
Get ready
following.
for the category. The category is Greek gods.
Greek gods, bid 1 through 9. Welcome to the stream, Paulista and Colin.
Time.
Welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. We do have bids of 1
Get
through 9.
ready
Ben,
for
you've
the
gone for a
question.
7. Not going to go completely all in. Let's see the question. Now a byword for the realm that he controlled. Which consort of Persephone was the Greek god of the underworld?
Definitely should
Bit
have
of
gone 9.
Ben Con here with Persephone being mentioned.
Love it.
Time.
And correct answer here is Hades, which pretty much everyone got. Unfortunately, Toppy went with Isis, not the correct
Egyptian.
answer there.
This is Isis.
And we'll be losing your bid of 9 points there, Topper. That is a big bid to lose. But everybody else, you are going to be gaining. So I don't think we're going to be seeing any eliminations here, including Marcini actually surviving and getting it right. So everyone's still in, but I heard a lot of points being ticked up there. Now, let's have a look to see who was fastest this time round. And I see some familiar names. 3rd fastest with a time of 4.06 seconds is JR Plays Games. 2nd fastest with a time of 3.99 seconds, so only 0.07 seconds away there, because we like shapes. And fastest this time is...
Passage has been granted to Apodo, with a bid of 9 and a response time of 3.41 seconds.
Congratulations, Apodo. You have gained passage to the next round, joining Mark, Clive, Toot, and Ben. Currently, you are placed in 4th right now on your score of those that have qualified so far, but there's still plenty of game to go. Let's reset the podiums. There they go. Who has the highest overall score? It's
Clive's
looking
still,
like
I
it
think.
is a 54. Clive with Ben as well. Other Ben, not
Other
you,
Ben.
but other Ben, currently tied on 54. But other Ben
Ralph
has
was
not
on 54.
not qualified. Ralph also on 54. But Ben hasn't qualified. Ralph hasn't qualified just yet. We've got 5 more categories to go. Let's go bid 1 through 10 on the following.
Get ready for the category. The category is beauty brands.
Beauty brands 1 through 10. First proper magnitude change.
Time.
Do we have any 10s? We do have some 10s. Ralph's going for
Get
a
ready
10.
for the
Ben's going for a
question.
10. Shapes is going for a 10. Here is your question. Studio Fix Fluid Foundation and Ruby Woo Lipstick are products of which cosmetics company known by a 3-letter name?
I don't think it's that.
You think it's that, you say?
No, I don't think it's that.
Oh, you don't think it's that?
No.
Correct answer is MAC, M-A-C, or MAC Cosmetics. It is an acronym for Makeup Art Cosmetics. MAC is an acronym for Makeup Art Cosmetics. Let's go through some wrong answers. There's a lot of wrong answers in front of me right now, so there's going to be some devastating scoring. I can see 24 run 24, I think, should be condoned. That looks like M.A.C to me.
Yep.
That is absolutely fine. We can accept that. It's not Max, not NBC. We're going back to the TV studios. NYX, YSL, Yves Saint Laurent you go for there, I guess. Not Max Factor, no, not NYC, not Yves Saint Laurent. Not Fit, not BYN, not TXA, not NFC, not Yves Saint Laurent again. Not HTC, not WOW, not ELF, not Yves Saint Laurent, not Max, and not
He's not
WOW.
the only person who went for YSL.
There are a lot of players going for YSL. I mean, you might as well guess something. Just unfortunately was not the one this time round. So only 7 players getting that right when we included 24 run there as a condonable answer as well. So not many in the running. In fact, Tooter's already gained passage. So there's only 6 players that are in the running to gain passage on this particular question. But there's a lot of potential for being eliminated. So are there any eliminations on question number 6? No! We still have not got any eliminations in this game. We're gonna go to the end of the round. It's going to be a brute force of everybody that isn't in the 10, basically. This is kind of crazy. We have Marcidi back down to 1. Solomon is down to 3. Those are our single-digit players, and 24 and 24 currently on 6, but in contention of qualifying even with a single-digit score. So let's see who has gained passage on this question. With a time of 4.23 seconds, but a bid of 5 was Prugs. With a time of 8.43 seconds, so slower, but with a bigger bid of 6 was Naughty Goth. But with a slower time, but a bigger bid, and gaining passage is...
Passage has been granted to Fluffy Bunesque, with a bid of 10 and a response time of 11.92 seconds.
Fluffy Bunesque, or Fluffy Bunny Esquire, congratulations. You have gained passage with your incredibly bold bid of 10 right now. Yeah, you were the fastest of all the ones listed in the top 5 there, Prugs, but unfortunately it was a conservative bid. So, yeah, you were deferred down to 3rd place in that case. Michael was going for a bid of 5 there. Stimpson's Angle also for a bid of 5, but those were in 4th and 5th places. Fluffy Bunny Esquire, congratulations. You have secured passage so far. Now try and survive with your 47 points as well. Everybody else, well, let's reset the podiums and have a quick look at the scores. Mark is on 50 right now. Ben, you're currently on 48, with Toot just 1 point ahead of you now on 49. We've got a 47 on Fluffy Bunny. Very, very tight between those scores, must be said. Clive on 44 and Apodo on 36. Those are the players that have gained passage so far. Puzzle Dan, you're still in there with 4. Marcini with 1. Solomon with 3. 24 and 24 still with 6. Those are the low scores currently. It's going to be a bigger bid now available, 1 through 11 on category number 7, which is...
Get ready for the category. The category is Solar System.
It's the Solar System, 1 through 11. We saw earlier on Prugs not gain passage by not bidding big. Are they going to bid big this time round? We will see.
Get ready for the question.
They have indeed gone bid big here. Let's see the question. Neptune and which other planet in our solar system are known as ice giants? Neptune and which other planet in our solar system are known as ice giants?
Time.
Correct answer there is Uranus, or Uranus if you want to pronounce it in that particular way.
Apparently it was going to be called.
Uranus, alright, okay, interesting. We've got further notes here. Mercury, Venus, Earth and Mars are the terrestrial rocky planets. Jupiter and Saturn are gas giants, and Uranus and Neptune are the ice giants. That's the information I have there. Wrong answer, we've got a Saturn. Pluto, unfortunately not a planet these days, has been downgraded to dwarf planet status, and Jupiter also not correct there for Colin on the bottom row. So 3 players wrong, everybody else is right. Do we have any eliminations?
Still
No,
none.
we do not have any eliminations after question 7 of this round.
Wow.
We're just prolonging the inevitable at this point.
Yeah.
So, let's see who has gained passage this time. Was it a bold bid that survived? Let's find out. Well, it was a bold bid. There were in fact all bold bids in the top 5. Third fastest, with a time of 3.41 seconds, was AB Me. Second fastest with a time of 3.08 seconds was Shapes. And fastest this time is...
Passage has been granted to Ben, with a bid of 11 and a response
How
time
do you
of
do,
2.64 seconds.
It's Ben v Ben in the next round as it currently stands. Yeah, a time of 2.64 seconds. Congratulations, Ben. You have gained passage alongside the other Ben, and you are 1 point off the other Ben as well. It is a Ben off of sorts of... Yeah, indeed. So, doing very well, must be said. Mark does have the lead of those that has qualified on 61. Then it is tied between Fluffy Bunny and Toot on 58. Then it is Ben 56, other Ben and Clive on 55, and Apodo on 45 as I currently see it before me. Oh my god. How have we not had any eliminations yet?
I think SJ asked the question is I don't think I've known it get this deep into the game with no eliminations.
That's just incredible.
I mean, kudos to the players.
To be
very
said.
much so.
I mean,
especially with such a dense lobby as well.
Indeed. With 36 players currently in, and everybody's still hanging on in there. Marcini still with 2 points. Solomon still with 4 points. Puzzledan still with 8 points. 24 Run 24 still with 8 points there. Those are our single-digit players right now. But they're still in contention. Absolutely still in contention here.
Matt, why would Cola get in it and make it the Battle of the Bens? Because he's Mr. Ben.
Mr. Ben, yeah. Put another N on the end there.
Sorry, not that one.
Duh.
That's what I'm after.
There we go, one sound effect. So, moving on to the next question. We've got question 8 of 10, bid 1 through 12? Bloody hell. Bid 1 through 12 on the following category.
Get ready for the category. The category is literary lines.
Oh,
literary lines. Bid 1
bit high, but I know I don't need
to. I mean, it'll give you better advantages the next round if you did. You've gone with 9. Let's see. Oh, other Ben has got big with 12 here. Let's see the question.
That's the lead off me.
Quote, so we beat on, boats against the current, borne back ceaselessly into the past, is the last line of what 20th century novel?
I don't think that's 20th century.
Time.
Or a novel, for that
matter. A lot of guesses coming in, but only a few getting it right. It is The Great Gatsby. It might not be about
It's about
boats,
Leonardo DiCaprio having a jolly good time.
I can't be describing it as such anyway. But yeah, Gatsby, Great Gatsby is what we're looking for in this case. Now let's go through some answers in case we need to condone any. We've got a Moby Dick. I think we're going to have quite a few Moby Dicks here. Moby Dick, Treasure Island, Moby Dick. What's that? I can't read Matt's answer there. Finnegan's Wake. Okay, not that one. 1984. I can't see Fly Boys, Old Man in the Sea. No, Moby Dick. Ben versus Ben. We need to novelise that properly.
It's like the sequel to Kramer versus Kramer.
Yes. Yeah.
Or Batman versus
Moby
Superman.
Dick. Love on the Boat. No answer. Jungle Book. Moby Dick. No answer. Moby Dick. Life of Pi. 1984. No answer. And Moby Dick. It is not any of the Moby Dicks there. So there's a lot of dicks up there, must be said, and a lot of wrong answers as well. Is this the point where we see some eliminations?
There's an elimination now, surely.
What's happening? Has anybody been eliminated on question number 8? No!
Holy cow. I mean, 2 more questions, there are going to be 28 eliminations.
Everyone is still in the game. Marcini back down to 1 again. Solomon down to 3. 24 and 24 down to 5. Who else is on the top row there? Currently on 5 points with a Moby Dick answer there. Oh, I don't know who that is.
Last person to... Oh, Star Skunk.
Star Skunk. I don't recognise the avatar. I must have changed it recently. Polsdan also with 6. Marcy the other one, as mentioned previously. Okay, well, we do need to gain some passage here for someone, so let's find out who that is. And, well, it will be a perfect bid required to get through. Third place was not a perfect bid, gave me a bid of 10 with a time of 11.52 seconds. That was manic. It was a good time, but unfortunately not the boldest of bids. Second, with a bid of 12, was the max bid with a time of 12.53 seconds. That was Michael. And fastest with the bold bid, though, and beating everyone to the punch.
Passage has been granted to Ralph, with a bid of 12 and a response time of 5.21 seconds.
Absolutely rapid answer compared to everybody else. 5.21 seconds. Ralph, congratulations. You have gained passage to the next round. And with that score of 67 puts you into third place, of those that have qualified so far, behind Toot and behind Mark, who is currently our leader on 73. Ben, how are you feeling with your score of 47 right now as a passage score?
I thought I went high on that one, thinking because I think, I like literature questions before remembering I've never read any books. So I like the idea of literature questions, and then think, actually no, I'm not. Actually, it probably should have bid low, and I'm already through, so I should probably be bidding a bit more conservative, particularly as we get into the denouement of the round. But still happy to be blue. And
still happy to be blue,
round,
and
unless I do something very stupid in the next 2 questions.
I mean, I don't think it's possible with the next 2 questions.
Actually, no, 19 is the most I can lose, I think so.
But either way, we have 2 more questions to go. It is now a bid of 1 through 13 for the next category. Category number 9. Here
Get
it comes.
ready for the
Here
category.
It comes. Let me get my consonants in the right order
The
there.
category is classic cocktails.
Especially since I need to read this out. Classic cocktails. Yes,
Going
in
from
that
dick
order, not
to
any
cock.
other order.
Time.
We do have a bid to 10, 13 from Michael.
ready for
This
the
could be
question.
interesting. Here's the question. The IBA cocktail that comprises equal parts of creme de menthe, creme de cacao, and cream shares its name with what insect?
I don't know. It's
I
not
wonder
that.
if Oni's going to get this. I think he's gone for a bold bid of 13 as
Time.
well. And he's got
it's
it
a-
right.
of course
It
it
is
is.
a grasshopper.
Creme de
Yes,
menthe green.
grasshopper cocktail, according to the IBA. Other answers we got were a cockroach, a cricket, no answer, ladybug, no answer, scorpion, beetle, cricket, no answer, cockroach, woodlouse. Woodlouse? I don't know what kind of drink a woodlouse
It's an
would be.
arachnid, isn't it? Is it an arachnid or a
Be rather
mollusk?
crunchy at the very least. Maybe you need to crush some like a biscoffin or something like
I've
that.
still got absinthe on my mind from last night, which is why I went to beetle, because that's green and that's got. I don't think it's a cocktail, but it's got a beetle in it sometimes. Never mind.
Also, Colin went with a butterfly. All of those are wrong answers. No others to condone. Now, I see quite a few bits of red up here. Is this the part where we finally say goodbye to someone?
Marcini, Puzzly Orderer, you have been eliminated.
Well, you
Marcini
tried to
and
kiss.
Puzzle Dan, that is the end of your game, but valiant effort to get to question number 9 of round 2 before becoming the first players to be eliminated. So absolutely, hats off, Doff's cap, etc. For that incredible performance there. But continue playing along
great.
anyway. You will get yourself some bonus pennies.
Henry.
And JB Henry with the raid.
Wet.
We're doing some Wheel of Bullshit earlier on. Big, blue, and wet. He's continuing on with that raid
So we're going
message.
to go from
which
the
is-
dicks to the
which has
cocks to
abso-
big, blue and wet.
Yes, indeed. Has absolutely nothing to do probably with what he was doing on stream right now, but does have everything to do with what was going on Star's stream a couple of days ago, I do believe. But either way, I'm going to give JB Henry XIV a shout out through the regular means there. There you go. So you must give JB Henry a follow if you aren't already doing so. How many spins do you still have, JB, on your Wheel of Bullshit? It's like into the 20s or something now. He's got lots of video games that he's playing, and every sub that he gets, plus every $5 donation he gets, he adds another past or asked spin that he must then do another video game of for at least an hour or so. Lots is probably a good description there, so do send him all the love. I do believe he's doing some Wheel After Dark this weekend as well, after all of the chaos of what Music Quiz Live is going to be on the Saturday night.
Oh yeah,
that's going to be a thing.
Still gotta
So yeah, all the love there. Oh, Sunday evening for Wheel After Dark, Sunday evening for JB. So you'll have a bit of respite, a bit of a break between Music Quiz Live then and the Wheel After Dark over on JB. But do tune in whenever you can with JB. He's got lots of Wheel of Bullshit stuff going on as well. Mama Henry's in town. Fair enough. Get to see some family. That's always lovely to see. Right, I was about to press that button at the bottom there, but no, I shouldn't press that button because I need to grant passage to someone, in fact. Otherwise, that would have ruined all the tension. Now, was it a bold bid that was required? Yes, it was a bold bid required in this case. Third fastest with a time of 7.25 seconds. That was Matt, the Sprat. It's a good time, but unfortunately not the fastest this time. Second fastest, time of 4.68 seconds. That was Jerry. And fastest of all, well, I mean, it's an alcohol question, and I did mention him earlier.
Passage has been granted to our ass with a bid of 13 and a response time of 3.41 seconds.
So now I know what your name is. It's Ars! There, congratulations. Only you have been granted passage to the next round on the Grasshopper there. Wassail, everybody, wassail indeed. Your score of 53 puts you equal with other Ben, currently also on 53. This Ben below me is currently sitting on 40, is sort of slipping further and further down the ladder of those that have granted passage so far, currently tied with Apodo. Mark is not in the lead right now. It is, in fact, Toot with a score of 78 with the overall lead of those that have gained passage. In fact, overall lead of the entire board from the looks of things. Okay, let's reset the podiums. And one final question left in this round. And then everybody else that does not gain passage, you're going to get eliminated anyway. So this may be your last shot to try and bid bold. I'm getting all of my consonants in the wrong order there. Bid bold. Someone's definitely going to click that and get it all in the wrong order. It is a bid range of 1 through 14 for this final question. If you can afford the 14, you may as well go for it. This is your last chance to get in. Category number 10 is...
Get ready for the category. The category is fitness fads.
Fitness fads.
I feel like I'm on one of these at the
14.
moment.
Time.
Well, let's see. We do have some 14s out there for contention.
Get ready for the question.
I'm going to go potty.
It's not, no. Peaking in popularity during the 2000s, the Atkins diet advocated for foods that were low in what nutrient?
I don't think that's a nutrient.
Time.
Yes, who would have thought there was carbohydrates, or carbs, or carbohydrate singular. That was what we were looking for as the answer there. Other answers that came through, we've got a no answer. What is that one that Joseph answered? Vitamin C, is that?
Vitamin B6.
Vitamin B6. Oh, that's very specific. Vitamin B6 is not that, no. Carbon, sugar. No, not really.
It's not really.
Peanuts.
Not really.
No. Peanuts, meat, protein with the capitalized pro. Carb. I think we should accept carb for JR though. That is describing the right thing. It's just gone with the singular form. Protein and no answer. So I think we have done all of the accepts that we should have done there. We have a few players getting that wrong, including Solomon with 2 points available there. Is that going to be an elimination on question number 10?
24 run 24. Joseph, you have been eliminated.
Not for Solomon, but it was for 2 other players there, 24 run 24, and Joe Mendy, you have been eliminated. Thank you very much for playing Bidding War tonight. You can continue playing along in the Shadow game for a few bonus pennies. But it's all about this final granting of passage. You must have bidded mid-big on this one. 14s were required to get through. Third fastest, missing out with a time of 5.12 seconds, was Prugs. Second fastest, he's been mentioned many, many times in this position with a time of 4.45 seconds. Unfortunately, Shapes, it's not fast enough to get through this time. But a name I don't think I have mentioned tonight, sneaking in with a time of 4.13 seconds.
Passage has been granted to Anosep with a bid of 14
Anosep.
and a response time of 4.13 seconds.
Congratulations, Anosep. You join the final 10 players there, granting passage at the absolute last moment there. Congratulations to you. We'll see you in the next round. But for everybody else that's currently not
End of round 2.
the shade of blue, that is the end of your game, and that is your war is over.
That needs to be fired on a play once and once only queue. Not
elimination.
26 times.
Well, to be fair, we don't normally have this many players still
That's
surviving
true.
at that point.
That's true.
You know, it is the case in this game. Must say, it must be, you know, absolute respect to Quizzle for a really well-written pack to tease it out as long as that. For the procedures. So, our final 10 players, we've got Fluffy Bunny there on 66, Ben, yourself on 35, Anosep on 49, Oni on 62. I'm in danger. Well, we'll see who's in danger in a moment, but you may be spoiling the facts there. Toots on 86. Don't go 86ing it just yet. Ben on 58, that's the other Ben. Clive on 61, Ralph on 84, Mark on 82, and Apodo on 54. That is what you currently have in the bank. And let's find out what that means for you as we go on into... I'm hearing squeaking noises from the other room.
My neighbours are making loud noises outside the window and the window's open. And this is in my office has now hit 30 degrees, so I'm opening the door.
Tasty 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, probably sitting in this seat right now. It's currently burning up. Let's move on to round 3.
Round 3. Survival of the fittest.
Live! They've got like a 2-year-old out with them, you bad man.
Oh my god. Round 3 is survival of the fittest. You will now face up to 8 questions. Gameplay is identical to round 1, but the bid range is now unlimited with a default minimum bid of 5. So you can bid from 5 all the way up to what you currently have in your bank. And if you have fewer than 5, then your bid will just default to your total points at that point in the game. And additionally, at the end of each question, the player, or players plural, with the lowest score will be eliminated regardless. So if you don't hit 0, but you're still at the bottom at the end of a question, then that is your war over. We will continue until only 2 players remain. Which may be fewer than the 8 questions required, depending on if we get multiple eliminations occur. In the event that multiple eliminations occur on a single question, the results in fewer, then a player or players with the highest total correct count will be brought back for the final. So if for some reason we manage to eliminate too many players, which, you know, this game, it can be a bit like that, then we will bring somebody back on that particular criteria. So bear that in mind if it should happen.
Ben, you are in peril.
So, Ben, you're in peril currently on a score of 35. Your next nearest target, as it were, will be Anosep on 49. Okay. So bear that in mind with your bid for this particular category. Everybody else, you're also bidding on this again. 5 up to the maximum that you currently have in your bank on this category.
Get ready for the category. The category is sports scandals.
For flip's sake.
Sports scandals. 5 up to your maximum, and we know how much Ben loves sports.
Time.
Ben has only gone for a bid of 10. We've got a bid of
Get ready for the
35
question.
from Ralph. That is massive. Let's see how it goes. Name any one of the 7 consecutive years that Lance Armstrong won the Tour de France before all of his titles were stripped when he tested positive for performance-enhancing drugs. Any of the years, 4 digits required.
Time.
So we're looking for any year from 1999 to 2005 inclusive. We will not be accepting anything outside of that. Right? Oh! Well, yeah, but it's potentially a typo answer, isn't it? Because they've added an extra one in the end. If they gave the answer of 2001, then that would have been correct. But unfortunately, that is not correct. You've gone too many digits there. And I mean, this round isn't based on time bonus or anything. So you had all of the 20 seconds to consider answering correctly. I'm probably going to be inclined to say that's going to be a wrong answer there, maybe. That was a typo on 2011 anyway. So fair play. Thank you very much for your honesty there, Anasep. Fluffy Buddy went with 2007. That's 2 years out. Ben, yourself, you went with 2014. Many 2 years out there. So you're going to lose your bid of 10. Anasep's going to lose their bid. Fluffy Buddy's going to lose their bid. What does that mean for the podiums? Well, it does mean that Anasep goes down to 44, Fluffy Buddy down to 51, and Ben's had a lovely day.
Lovely day.
You've had a lovely day on 25, but I'm afraid with that score, you're still in peril, and your war is over.
With a score of 25, Ben, you have been eliminated.
Happy with round 3.
That's a really good performance
you
there.
You are in peril.
And now we turn to Anasep, now in peril. Your next target, Anasep, is Fluffy Bunny, currently on 51. On the other side of the coin, Ralph is our leader with 119 points, with Toot is the second player, breaking into the 3-digit barrier there on 101. Bear those scores in mind as you make your bids on category number 2.
Get ready for the category. The category is film festivals.
Film festivals. 5 up to your maximum.
And cannot bid on this question.
Aww.
Which is
for shame. We've got bids of 30s and 50 from Ben that's still in. Toots going for a big 80. Here's your question. The Sundance Institute, which has hosted a film festival since 1985, was founded by which Academy Award winning actor?
Literally the only thing I know about any film festival.
Time.
And correct answer there is, of course, Robert Redford. Yes, the Institute is named after Redford's role in the 1985 film Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. There you go. Wrong answers, we've got a Tom Hanks from Anasep and a Robert De Niro there from Ralph. Those are going to be some wrong answers, but some good guesses on the board. Everybody else is getting it right. Anasep, I mean, you're already in peril. Ralph's bid was, fairly big, but, oh, hello. My client has now ceased.
Ceased?
I've pressed the button to update Podia and has not moved on.
Okay, I might have to take over the button from here. You might come back to life for you. You tell me when and I will press the button.
I was literally pressing the button at that point as we were revealing it, so...
Let me press the button and see what happens.
There we go. And I've got the button back now.
Is it back now?
So
Good.
It should be all right. So with that, Ralph goes down to 89, and Anasep gone down to 24, and I believe that does mean then, Anasep, with your score of 24, you're still in peril. It does mean your war is now over. Oh no. I'm pressing the button, but it's not doing anything.
That is interesting.
I'm getting the button, but I can't do it. That's weird.
I think, is there a force refresh button in the top right?
Fluff-Ibunesque, you are in peril.
Not see. I've got there's a 2 spinning arrows button.
Yes, that's the one. Just try hitting that.
Right, it says online with host. We'll see if that does anything. Next one in peril is Fluffy Bunny there on the top row. Is the only player left on the top row with a score of 81. Your next target is Ralph on 89. So it's only 8 points of difference there. And the lead player is now Toot on 181. Exactly 100 points more than you currently have right now. We're going to try pressing the button in a moment and we'll see if it all works. So bidding 5 up to your maximum on this category.
Get ready for the category.
Yeah, that's good. Great. Cool.
The category is African animals.
African animals. 5 up to your maximum.
Time.
Fluffy Buddy's going all in on 81. Let's see if it works.
Get ready for the question.
The question is, Brevis, plains, and mountain are the 3 extant species of which African animal?
Time.
That there is time, the correct answer. And you have got it right, Fluffy Bunny. It is the zebra or zebra. Great answer. Keeps you in the running. Goes all the way up to 162. Toot, Ralph, and Mark also getting it right. Toot going up to 221. Mark on 214. Wrong answers we've got there from Oni is a lion, Ben with lynx, Clive with the giraffe, and Apodo with lion. All of those are wrong answers. Let's see what that has done to the scores. And, oh, look at that. So, Ben down to 98, Apodo down to 84, Clive down to 98. There's a tie there on 98 currently. But with a score of 70, we must turn to Oni. Unfortunately, now you are the player in last place. And does mean, Oni, that your war is now over.
With a score of 70, ass, you have been eliminated.
Thank you very much for playing.
You are in peril.
We now turn to Apodo on the bottom row with a score of 84. Your next target, well, targets plural, is Clive and Ben on 98. They are 14 points ahead of you at this point in the game. And at the top of the pack is Toot on 221. We can get it to some massive scores here tonight, potentially. What is it? Oh, good. Now I can have a shit. There you go.
Bowels are in peril.
Bowels are in peril. Anyway, with all this in mind, moving on to category number 4, bid from 5 to your maximum on the following.
Get ready for the category.
For those that can bid.
The category is car companies.
Car companies. Shitting for. Put a hashtag in front of that. That's going to be a rain message and a half, isn't it?
Time.
We've got Mark with a bid of 114. That is absolutely
Get
massive.
ready for
Opponent's
the
only
question.
going 5. Let's see if the minor bid works here. Sheer driving pleasure and the ultimate driving machine are advertising slogans that have been used by German car manufacturer. By what German manufacturer? I think there should have been a what in there somewhere.
Time.
We're looking for BMW. Everybody but Toot getting that one right. Toot instead went with Audi.
Durch Technik.
There you go. There's some information for you. Well done, Ben, on knowing that, though. You are eliminated. Everybody else got that right. Gaining their bid. Toot losing their bid. So losing some position, though. I don't think they put much of a bid in. So not going to be losing much. Yeah, only the 5 points there. So down to 216. It is not holding on to the lead. It is now Mark with 328. They did go for that massive, massive bid there. Apodo, we must come back to you. You did go for a minor bid of 5. You got it right. You went up to 89, but I'm guessing you're hoping that either one of Clive or Ben decided to go big. And I know Ben likes his cars, so maybe that's what you were sort of betting on. Unfortunately, did not work out for you. That does mean, Apodo, there's the end of your game, and your war is now over.
With a score of 89, Apodo, you have been eliminated.
Thank you very much for playing there, Apodo.
Clive, you are in peril.
We now turn to Clive. We go up into 3-digit territory on 103. Your next target is quite a way away now on Ben on 196. So it could be you might need to go massive here to try and stay in the game. And on the top score, as I say, is Mark currently on 100. Oh, sorry, Ralph was 174. I did miss that. Thank you very much for catching that. Sorry, Clive, your target is Ralph on 174. Yes, thank you, Solomon. Right.
Ralph's
from
on
174,
Ash.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben, and other Ben, and everybody else that has eyes, and I clearly don't. But we'll move on. Bid from 5 through to your maximum on category number 5, which is.
Get ready for the category. The category is religious relics.
Religious relics.
Why Yoniak? Because it's better than most UK quiz show formats. Don't at me.
Don't at me. Clive is going big. Going
Get
all
ready
in.
for the
103. Let's see. The temple of Sri Dalada Maligawa in Kandy, Sri Lanka, contains a relic that is said to be which part of the Buddha's body?
It's just for you.
What? Oh,
Time.
thanks for bringing the tone down on tonight's stream. But this is just his tooth. Yes, it's commonly known as the Temple of the Tooth. Temple of the Tooth.
Not
Fluffy
his
Bunny
penis.
and Toot getting that one right. So extending into the lead there goes Toot on 366. Fluffy Bunny into a nice secure 262 right now. Wrong answers that came through were testicles, which is close to what Ben was asking. Ralph with heart, Mark with finger, and other Ben with heart. Those are all
How
wrong
other Ben
answers.
is now canon.
Well,
That's his name now.
since you are literally here, I kind of have to add that caveat, unfortunately.
Poor beast.
So those are wrong answers. Let's update the podia. And with the big, bold bid of everything, Clive goes all the way down to 0. You did need that question. Unfortunately, did not work out for you. Thank you very much for playing there, Clive, but your war is now over.
With a score of 0, Clive, you have been eliminated.
Thank you very much for playing. 5 players still
Ben,
in.
You are in peril.
And we now go to other Ben on 96, who is still in the game. But your target is Ralph on 134. Bear that in mind, and also bear in mind that Toot currently has the lead on 366. There's quite the massive gulf there between the two of you, but we've seen big, bold bids go the other way as well. Question number 6, category number 6, bid 5 to the maximum on this.
Get ready for the category. The category is Canadian comedians.
Are there
Canadian
any?
comedians.
Oh, I can think of one.
Time.
Maybe 2.
We've got Toots with 280 as a bid.
Get ready
Ben,
for
you're
the
only going with a
question.
bid of 10. Let's see if that is enough to survive. The comedy drama series Feel Good and stand-up special SAP or SAP are both works of which Toronto-born comedian?
He's never a comedian. Not on purpose.
Time.
That there is time, the correct answer. Only Toots getting it right, everybody else giving me a wrong answer. It is May Martin, the answer there. Look at his score skyrocket there, going up to 646 points.
hell.
Absolutely massive margin there, Toot. Wrong answers that were provided were Faye, Mulaney, Peterson, and Foley. Those are wrong answers. I can't take any of those. Could only think of 2 Canadian comedians Will would ever ask about. Fair enough. Wait, Canada has comedians. Yes, they do have comedians. I think, is Greg Proops a Canadian comedian that offered, well, comedian / features on Whose Line Is It Anyway and other such shows?
Oh, maybe.
I think
wouldn't-
he's
I wouldn't
Canadian,
risk-
and also Colin Mockery would also be Canadian as well.
Catherine
actually,
Ryan is
that
Canadian, which is what I went for. And I'm sure there's another one.
Yes, so there are some
There's a
there are
couple.
some Canadians out there. There are comedians
Colin
/
Mockery is
comedian
Canadian,
decent. But let's update the podium and see who is about to be eliminated. And look at that, Ben, you did go for a shallow bid, and it has kept you in the game. Ralph went with a bigger bid, went with a bid of 60 to his detriment. Ralph is down to 74 points, is now the trailing player, and that does mean Ralph, with a score of just 74, your war is now over.
With a score of 74, Ralph, you have been eliminated.
Which does mean we're going back to you, Ben.
You are in peril.
You are still in peril, but your safety bid kept you in the game. Though I worry that a safety bid might not save you this time. Though I suppose Mark and Fluffy Bunny have a massive toot to look towards there. Mark and Fluffy Bunny currently on 200 and 212 respectively, so they are on very similar scores. They may just be playing for second place at this point and just going, Toot, you can have first place right now. We'll see you in the final round. Or maybe not. Maybe Toot might want to go for a big bold bid and just upset the situation right now. We
He
don't
wants to go
know.
for the hubris strats to make up for only
Could
having
go
one
for the
arm.
hubris strat, yes, indeed, yeah, could be. So, bid 5 to the maximum on the
Get
following.
ready for the category. The category is World Wars.
World Wars. 5 to the maximum on this.
Time.
Bids, Toots only go for 5. Ben is all in on
Get ready for
86,
the
so
question.
needs this right to survive. The December 1944 to January 1945 Ardennes offensive of World War II is more commonly known as the Battle of the what?
I can actually type the answer. I'm getting carried away.
Yes!
I can still type it.
Time.
That there is time, the correct answer. Yeah. Battle of the Bulge. All players getting it right. Everybody earning their bid back. Ben, you go up to 172. Mark, you're up to 205. Fluffy Bunny up to 222. The triple twos, I do like that. And Toot's going with that minor bid is up to 651. Let's update the podia. I mean, there's not much to update because nobody got it right. Go wrong, should I say. But does mean, Ben, I mean, you did the best you could at that point going with a full bid of 86, but it just was not enough. You needed one of the other players to get it wrong. Does mean, Ben, your war is now over.
With a score of 172, Ben, you have been eliminated.
Absolutely fair
Mark,
play to you
you
there.
are in peril.
As we come to the
205.
Yeah, as we come to the
ridiculous.
final question of the round, Mark is in peril on 205 points. I have no idea where players are going to go bidding on this one. You've got Fluffy Buddy to consider on 222, and you've got Toot to consider on 651. One final category, bid 5 up to your maximum.
Get
on
ready
the
for
following.
the category. The category is American art.
American art.
Okay, Mark's gone all in.
Time.
Mark has gone
Fluffy
all
hasn't
in.
quite.
Fluffy
Get
Buddy's gone
ready for the
210. Let's see the final question. Flag, white flag, and 3 flags are 1950s works by which US painter?
Other answer for you.
Oh, really? What did you go with?
Wow, that's
Time.
not so rude.
What did you go with? Let me add still to the log. Oh, right, okay, no. Jasper Johns is the correct answer, and only Toot getting that one right. Thank you, Simpson, says Toot. So, Toot, you will be going through to the next round, the final round, with a score of 656. Congratulations on that front. Wrong answers you've got there. Fluffy Buddy with Coons, is that? And Mark with Pollock. Those are wrong answers, but consider the fact we mentioned that Mark went all in. Fluffy Bunny did not go all in, which means as we update the podia, as we see the scores tick down, it is going to be Fluffy Buddy with a score of 12 versus 656, who will be going through to the final round. Mark, your massive bid of everything, unfortunately, did not pay off to survive this particular question, and it does mean, Mark, with a score of 0, your war is now over.
With a score of 0, Mark, you have been eliminated.
And that
End
is
of
the
round
end
3.
of round 3. Wow. Wow, wow,
Good
wow.
game. Good game,
Absolutely good game, this. I'm just dumbfounded by the sheer numbers at play here. It is a commanding lead. Two must be said, though. I think that commanding lead is only worth 1 in the final round. So it's something, I suppose. You're just sort of holding off everybody so that they can't get at you. But very well played, Toot and Fluffy Bunny. It is time to go to domination. And welcome to Domination.
Round 4. Domination.
Round 4 is called Domination. I've mentioned that 3 times now. The array shows 15 lit circles. The player that was ahead at the conclusion of round 3, that was Toot, has 8, whereas the runner-up, that is Fluffy Bunny, you have 7 on the array. You will then face up to 10 questions. Gameplay, again, is identical to round number 1. The bid range is 1 through to 3, with a default bid of 1. If you answer correctly, then you will swing the array in your favour by the amounts that you bid. Answer incorrectly or abstain, and the array will swing against you towards the opponent, again by the amounts that you bid. Does mean that we could get some massive swings if one player bids 3 and gets it wrong, another player bids 3 and gets it right. That's a massive swing of 6 in that case. The first player to swing the array entirely to their colour will win the game, and if no winner has emerged by the conclusion of the final question, then the player with the most lit circles will win. That is why we start on the difference, to guarantee such a thing could occur. If you wish you all the best of luck, good luck, and let's play Domination. Right, Toot, Fluffy Bunny, you're bidding 1, 2, or 3 on the following question.
Get ready for the category. The category is Royal Residences.
Royal Residences.
3-3 is my prediction.
You getting a 3-3?
Time.
2-3, okay.
No, it's 2 versus 3, so could be an early advantage back to Fluffy Bunny here if they can get it right. The question is, at which Scottish residence did Queen Elizabeth II die in 2022?
I think it was that one.
Yes, you are right.
Time.
There is time. The correct answer that both players gave was Balmoral Castle. Or
Balamory.
Balamory, no. Did see some guesses of Windsor and Edinburgh Castle up there, and Holyrood House were not accepted by the
buried
system.
at Windsor Castle, for what it's worth.
There you go. Balmoral was the correct answer. So, with a bid of 3 versus Toot's 2, that does mean that it's going to be a swing of 1 in Bunny's favour. And now takes the lead, 9 versus 8. Let's reset post-question. We'll move on to category number 2.
Get
1,
ready
2, or
for
3
the
on
category.
this.
The category is boy bands.
Boy bands, 1, 2, or 3. What do you think this is going to be?
Oni, you are a bad man and you should be stopped.
Time.
It is 3s against each other here.
Get ready for the
Will there be a
question.
lockstep? Let's find out. Question is, what's the surname of the brothers Isaac, Taylor, and Zach, famous for their 1997 single, Mbop?
The did dab dam do what?
The one that nobody can get right,
do
according to
what?
themselves.
Time.
It is, of course, Hanson that both players gave. Hanson are still recording, and in 2023 released a new version of Mbop with the band Busted entitled Mbop 2.0. So they have a version 2.0 of Mbop for you.
I didn't know they'd done any other
songs.
songs at all, to be completely honest.
Yeah, they're still out there. Still out there.
Oh, good for them.
Well, with a bid of 3 versus a bid of 3 means absolutely nothing happens. You stay as you are.
I'll say though, what are the odds that they're going to be the mystery band who's headlining Glastonbury next weekend? They just play that song for an hour and a half.
Right, moving on. Question number 3, category number 3. Bid 1, 2, or 3 on the
Get
following.
ready for the category. The category is chemical compounds.
Chemical compounds.
Time.
It's 3 against 3 once again. Let's see the question.
Get ready for the question.
A molecule of ammonia contains 3 hydrogen atoms and 1 atom of which other element? You are
Time.
not right, Ben.
Oh, really?
Nitrogen. NH3 is the chemical formula of ammonia. NH3. Both players give me a right answer there. Means we stay as we are once again. It's still 9 versus 8 in favour of Fluffy Bunny, or 8 versus 7. Sorry, I can't do numbers. But yes, it was a deadlock. That's the word I was looking for there. Moving on. Category number 4. 1, 2, or 3 on this.
Get ready for the category. The category is Academy Awards.
Academy Awards.
I think Toot might
1,
bid
2,
3
or
on this one.
You think? You think?
I think he
Time.
might.
Yeah, they've both gone
Both
for a
of them
3
again.
here. So another deadlock available
Get
here.
ready
Let's see
for
the question. Having been the youngest ever winner when he first won the award, Who won his second Best Actor Oscar at the ceremony held in 2025? You are right, Ben.
I know I'm right. I'm surprised I got that quicker than Toot did. I don't know if Toot's got it yet.
Time.
Oh, no answer.
Don't know if you've got an answer for Fluffy Bunny. No answer, but Toot did get it right. Went for the answer of Brody. Adrian Brody, yes. Won his first Oscar aged 29 for The Pianist. And his second for The Brutalist. So,
yes, The Pianist and The Brutalist. Pianist is a very, very good film. It's a very sobering film. But it's worth your time.
So, with that bid of 3 versus 3 to Toot's favour, Fluffy Bunny did not give me an answer there. It means that is going to be a massive swing of 6. And suddenly, Fluffy Bunny is now on the back foot with only 2 left on the array to keep them in the game. But it can just swing very much the same way on the next question. So, let's see. Category number 5. 1, 2, or 3 on this. Oh, I forgot there's an extra
Get
stake there.
ready
Let's
for
try that
the
again.
category.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why that's there. In fact, I
The
do.
category is political parties.
Political parties.
It's because
1, 2, or 3.
if the game has ended, that's the cue that triggers the ending.
Time.
We got bids of 3 versus 3 here, so this could be the end of the
Get
game,
ready
or it
for
could
the
be
question.
swing back to Fluffy Bunny's advantage. The CDU/CSU, AFD, and SPD are major political parties in what European country? Both players have answered,
Time.
and you are right, as well as many players in the audience as well. Germany is the correct answer. Listed here are the Christian Democratic Union, Christian Social Union, Alternative for Germany, and Social Democratic Party of Germany. So yes, Germany, absolutely the correct answer there. Both players bidding 3 and getting it right means it's another deadlock. It is still just 2 left on the array for Fluffy Bunny. Toot still pushing the advantage here. Let's move on to category number 6.
Get ready for the category. The category is stage shows.
Stage shows.
Time.
It's still 3 apiece here. Let's see the question.
Get ready for the question.
The first shadow is the subtitle of a recent play that serves as a prequel to which popular TV series? You're right, Ben.
I'm doing well on this pack. So I've come out quite well out
In
of
fact,
this.
you've done very well on
Time.
this question. Not many players getting this right.
Really?
Fluffy Bunny didn't give him an
Including
answer.
Fluffy.
Toots did give an answer, and it was correct. Stranger Things was the correct answer. Yeah, we've got answers of Twin Peaks, Game of Thrones, Sherlock, Batman, Doctor Who, vampire-related stuff as well. And Only Fools and Horses was another guess, which is an interesting guess. But Stranger Things was the correct answer. Yes, the play was written by Kate Treffry and opened in the West End in 2023 and Broadway earlier this year. So, at the end of that question, it's a correct answer for Toot. It's a wrong answer for Fluffy Bunny. It's a swing of 6, but there's only 2 left on the array, which does mean... calculate the array.
Congratulations to Toot.
Oh,
You
that.
have won the war.
You have to press the
That
cue
means
again.
Toot.
because the audio is still plays twice at the end for
That
reasons I haven't
means,
fixed yet.
Toot, congratulations, you have won the war.
Congratulations to Toot. You have won the war.
I
won
said
the
that
war.
already.
Fantastic.
And there's Toot represented with his broken arm.
It is a bit of an
Is that-
awkward
I've still got
pose,
one.
isn't it?
Could hold an axe. This one doesn't work.
Congratulations there to Toot, a very dominating game there in Bidding War, even when earlier on we were disallowing your answers for being only 1 letter away. But a phenomenal performance there, and commiserations there to Fluffy Bunny. You put up a valiant effort there in the final round of domination, but did not work out for you. Let's have a look at the final leaderboard, see how well everybody did in the Shadow game, etc. So we've got, I think you're probably going to be scrolling this, aren't you?
Oh, shit, yeah, that's me,
Flyboy
isn't it?
on the bottom there. Oh, right, yeah. It's really low. So at the bottom there, we've got 38 players playing from Yoni Yak. Marcini did it on the web.
3 more players. It might have actually crashed the build at this point. I don't think this instantiates. This is just, there's just 40.
Fantastic. Yoniak, Marcini, Midget of the Web, Joseph Solomon, Puzzle Order, 24 Run, 24 GIs, and Silver Electron. There you go. Manic Nebula, Paul Lister, Collins, CJ Biggs, Prugs, Michael Starskunks, Topping Bash, Matt, Anasep, Flyboy, Conrad, Jerry Ellis, JR, AB Me, Stips's Angle, Colo, Ben.
I think that's
you,
me.
Ben? That's probably going to be you, Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
then
happy with
10th
that.
place. 10th place is Mark, 9th Apodo, 8th Clive, 7th is Ars, 6th is Ralph, 5th is Other Ben, 4th is Shapes, 3rd is Huge Disgrace there, 2nd place is Fluffy Bunny, and of course our winner tonight.
Who is
Toot.
Huge Disgrace?
I don't know. Who is Huge
If you
Disgrace?
filter it, it should say... Oh no, because it only logs the Twitch names. Ha!
Yeah, I don't get the alternate names on here, so I don't know.
So we all choose to be called Ben in the next, so please don't do that. I mean, you can, but... well, the Huge Disgrace wins the lobby medal. Oh, it's Naughty Goth.
Oh, it's Naughty Goth. Ah, fair enough.
Good
well,
game.
Congratulations, Naughty
Well
Goth there on
played.
3rd place. There were 24 correct answers in the game there. Congratulations there. Massive thank yous to Quizzle for that pack there. And I don't know if people may have noticed, but there was a lot of alliteration going on in there, certainly in the category names and also in some of the answers as well. So when there were names with first and last, they were the same letters. There's Robert Redford, there was May Martin, Jasper Johns, and then it changed for the final round. It didn't follow that metric, but yeah, there were some alliterative names in there as well, if you could notice in that particular pack.
Adrian Brody as well.
Yeah, not Adrian Brody. As I say, it broke down at the end there, but in one particular round, it did indeed go alliterative across both the category names and also the answers as well. So thank you for that pack, that Quizzle. Absolutely phenomenal work there. And that there was Bidding War. Now, we're going to be going for a quick break, as we will need to be changing hands momentarily for somebody else to host. We will bring them in momentarily as well. While we are away, we'll probably run some ads for a few minutes to get you a chance to get yourself a new drink or something, or go to the toilet or whatever. We'll listen to some music if you are ad-free. If not, then you'll just be watching some ads for a couple of minutes. We'll see you in a moment's time. Yeah, we'll be moving on to Moneybox in just a few minutes' time. Let me hide the final leaderboard because there's one other button left to press. Oh, hello.
Sorry, I'm just queuing up some music.
You're just queuing up some music, fair enough, yes. As we go to the ads for the first time this evening, oh god, we have overrun just a bit, haven't we?
Just a smidge.
I mean, that's just you know, part
The guest host for the next game predicted what time, and I said, no, it won't be as late as that. And they were right.
Well, as we go to the ad break, oh, hang on, message from our sponsor, only 91
Just smashed a wasp out of Felix's window with a book. Might make a sport about it.
Fantastic. We will look
Love
forward to Smashy Wasp,
Wasp
in a future. Wasp Smash. There's a new tennis game there. Thank you for the 100 bits there. I only appreciate that. But anyway, we're going to go to ads. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. And congratulations to you, Toot, because you have won the war. And in just a few minutes' time, we will be back for the second part of game night this evening with Moneybox, with a special guest host. It's going to be me and Ben playing. You do not want to miss that. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
Bro.
What the? What? What? What's this? What are you doing down there? What am I doing here? What are you two doing down there? I've retired. Why am I here? I'm here trying to play a bit of Spider Solitaire, and you drag me in to host a quiz.
Spider Solitaire?
Yeah.
You can play that on your phone, can you? I suppose you can play
Yeah.
Delatro, so...
Of course. Okay, fine. If I must, I will host a quiz. Host mode activate. Good evening, everybody. It's me. It's
Hey.
Topper. I'm temporarily out of retirement for one night only. Just one night. I'm not coming back. Don't get your hopes up. To host a game with our lovely players down here. Say hello, Ben,
Hello, Ben.
and say hello, Ash.
Hello, Ben!
Close enough. We'll allow it. So yes, this is Moneybox, the game that Ben decided I should host. I'm not sure why.
Decide you should host. I mean, you are still an autonomous human being. I mean, I politely requested and you very kindly agreed.
I mean, I could have said no.
You could have done. At
Right,
which
fine
point
then.
I would have
Yeah.
asked someone else, probably.
I say no now.
Yeah.
Okay, no. I am contractually obliged. That's right. I've completely forgotten how to actually host a quiz. It's been so long. How long's it been? 6 months now?
Something like
5.5?
How does it
Jesus.
feel to be temporarily back?
It's alright, I suppose.
It's all right.
It would be better. It would have been better if it wasn't boiling hot in this room, and I'm getting even hotter because I'm nervous being back on camera. But we'll do our best.
Well, I, for one, am very grateful that you've stepped out of retirement temporarily to come and help us out, have a bit of well-meaning chaos this evening with Moneybox. It's lovely to see you
Yes.
back, and thank you for coming to the tech rehearsal on Sunday night and going through the not straightforward operator controls that you've got for this
Yes.
game.
Yes, like Ash, I've got the wonderful operator here, and I'm going to say all of the good things about it constantly throughout the stream. Over and over again, after every question, I'm going to mention how good the operator is.
To be
No.
fair,
mention it that much.
To be fair, your role in this game is more complicated than my role was for the bidding war there. Mine was literally press button to continue. Yours
Yes.
has more information to deal with, so...
Yes, I've got lots of buttons. Hopefully, I'll remember to press the right ones at the right time, because that's also complicated as well.
Nah,
Oh,
even if you get it wrong,
we'll
we'll be fine. We'll have some fun with it anyway.
Yeah.
There is one thing I do need to do, though. Welcome to the stream, JR Plays Games, Nordic Goth, Danny Gambit, Oni, Clive, Shapes, SJ, Royal Flush, Yona Yak, a midget on the internet, AB Me, Arun, Colo, Michael, Silent Marine, Coastucan, Skullcount, Lewis, and Lingomania. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I will not be doing that again.
Christopher!
What? How dare you?
You need to remember to look at the chat.
I've got the chat open, don't worry.
No, because
Right,
of course Topper's
this-
opened a new instance of the operator, so it logs all the names again for him now.
Yes.
Oh,
Ta-dam.
oh no, sorry, that's not my
We
line.
sponsor you.
You sponsor me. Thank you, JR Plays Games, for the 100 bits to Ben.
Thanks, mate.
See, right, what was I saying? So this pack of Moneybox, I keep saying money bags in my head for some reason.
Understandable.
Moneybox was written by Dogfish, who writes a lot of stuff for our communities and has done a jolly good job here, and proofed by Colo, who's done a jolly good job of proofing, and it's going to be great. Are you guys looking forward to playing?
Very much. I'm really nervous because I've never played Moneybox before.
Yeah, with trepidation on this, because I've no idea where we're going to be going with this. With a pack by Dogfish, it could be literally anything.
Can I just
Yeah,
say
we
though,
always say that.
how nice it is to work in collaboration with Ash rather than in a versus
Yes,
mode.
indeed,
Opposition
exactly.
mode.
Yeah.
Nice to come together as a team.
I did say to in a message to Tutor on when I was sorting out the situation with a pack later on. That we might end up with a quarrel anyway when we were trying to debate an answer. So
That's
true.
Arguments may occur.
Don't,
Yes.
don't fall out over this game.
No.
I don't think we'll do that. No.
Have you
would
guys
like to
ever
be
actually?
Hudson.
Have you guys ever actually played a game collaborating before in these streams?
Like collaborating properly, I don't think so.
I mean, obviously we've done all the classic versus stuff. We've both done Millionaire Hot Seat. Remember that, Ash? Remember when you hosted Millionaire?
Yeah. So we did Discord game, didn't we? Because we did Only Connect.
We did Only
when they
Connect
did
forever
that,
ago.
along with David Bott.
I feel like we must have done, or I'm just sort of, maybe I'm just leaking over from we've done collaboration in terms of, Ash, how do you do this? That level of collaboration.
That's about it, yeah.
But not actually on the client-facing side.
Yeah, no.
Well,
But so
No.
it could be. So
Time-
it feels
times
like
are
it's the
changing.
first time. Absolutely.
Yeah.
we'll see how it goes. I've forgotten how many questions this game has. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, you can get you lots and lots of pennies. 12. Thank you.
10 and
You,
2.
see, you do know your games, Ben.
I just occasionally
Right.
forget how they work and what I've
One thing I
programmed.
should also say to everyone else is that you can also join the game playing in the audience. Go to the wonderful Universal Controller using the link, which I can press a button to reveal. Where is it? Unicon. There it is. There. Get that button if you haven't got access to it. Enter the code DMBQ. Enter a name, either a suitable name or a funny name. I don't care. And come and join the game. You can also exclude yourself if you don't want to play in the hot seat, but Ben does have a set force player feature, which I have already entered the first name in, but which name did I type in?
I'm quite curious about that myself, actually.
We'll find out. Would it be the guy
Who does he like more?
Maybe it was the guy who runs the current stream we're on, who made the game, who made the operator, or maybe it's the guy who had less characters to type.
Fewer characters.
How dare you! Right, that's minus 200 in the chat pool already for that comment. Alright, does this game have any time entry, Ben?
Yes, it does.
In that case, I will not delay it too much further. I will give it 20 seconds, and then we'll get started. I have orange juice with lots of ice in it, and it's already melted.
What flavour Copperberg are you on, Ash?
I'm on a strawberry lime.
Nice. I've gone for a classic Somerset cider Thatcher's Haze, which
Oh,
I
Thatcher's Haze is nice, yeah.
can't get enough of at the moment. I think it's amazing.
It's either that or the cloudy lemon for me for some reason.
Ooh,
Colin,
there's a
I
bit.
was going to do that, but then I realised I have no ice cream in the freezer, so...
Oh, no.
Oh, forks in the drawer. It's fallen on hard times.
Right, shall we get started, folks?
Yeah, let's get on.
you go.
Yeah, let's get on with the quiz.
You want to
as
go on the quiz?
the famous
Absolutely.
man once said.
We're going to go through this very quickly. So I've typed the name in. I'm going to lock the lobby now. I've locked the lobby. You can join in the room code down there, or use the QR code if you're so inclined. And let's select our first player. Oh, that's on.
Jesus.
This is going
Here's the one that had less effort to type. Right, I need to start the next name as well, though.
It's a bit weird, though, because it is still Persephone's chair logo behind the
I
desk
knew
right
that'd be
now.
something I'd forget to add to the build. That's just fixed. Sorry about that. That's really embarrassing because it looks like I'm hosting, which I'm not. And there'll be two of me.
shame.
Oh well. Never
fine.
mind.
It's fine. Right, I hope I've typed your name correctly, Ben. There's no
Other
dollar
Ben.
sign.
If you're unsure, you press the Q bar and then it will actually display my name in an overlay on the graphics.
Ooh, it does. Yes, I have typed it right. Right, so let's
you press
see
the
who's
button
going to
as
join.
well?
What? What button?
There's a button next to where you type the name. It says set name.
Yeah.
Cool.
It said I will attempt to select Royal_Flush.
Cool. You have got two more Qs before it selects, by the way.
Pan
Because
back.
it sounds like
Yes.
you're about to say, let's see who it's going to pick, and the camera's going to pan very slowly. There we go.
Right, we have 5 potential players. Polska, Yona, and Royal Flush.
Oh,
Ash,
I wonder who it's going to be.
who would you like to play with?
Who would I like to play with? I've never played a game with Prugs. I've never played a game with the Rune or Marcini or Yona. To be fair, I mean,
There
I
is
have
okay.
played
Just before you
against
carry
Ben,
on, there is a
obviously.
wrong answer. There are 4 wrong answers to this, and there is
Oh
one
no,
right
I
answer.
know. It's called, pausing for attention. Of course, I want to play with.
I was
Boyle
about to get
Flush.
very upset.
Well, let's see if Ben's code is going to work. And select _flush. Let's find out who your player is. Hey! Pushing Ash to the other side of the sofa, and you are
Ash.
joining. So we have Ash and Ben as our players. Welcome, players.
Hello.
To the
Hello.
game. You looking forward to this? I've asked you this already, but you're going to look forward to it again?
Very much
Yeah.
so. Very
Right.
much so.
Before we start, we have the really fun thing of the instructions, how to play. You both know the rules, but I'll go through this relatively quickly. For each question, you're going to select a coin to go into the main box. Then you'll select a category to ask a question on. Each question will have 2 possible answers, of which one is correct, one is wrong. I'll show the answers first, then the question. Then you'll have 45 seconds for you two to answer the question. For the audience, it's 15 seconds as soon as I click the button to say so. If you answer correctly, we'll add the coin that you chose to your jackpot. If you are wrong, we don't. But if you are wrong and you picked a killer coin,
Shame.
it halves the jackpot.
Yes.
It does halve the jackpot, right?
It halves the jackpot.
Oh yes, it does say that, Mazza. And that's pretty much it. Rinse and repeat for 10 questions until we get to the final, where you can try and win the money that you want. Make sense?
Does indeed. And Naughty Goth, you're new to the community, so you weren't to know, and it's not quite the word, but we have a blanket ban on that word, even in jest. A long time ago, though, there was a slightly toxic bubble around that word, even when it was used in jest. So we just have a blanket ban. We don't ever use it. You weren't to know, but now you do.
Yep.
That's all.
Cool.
I'll say. No worries.
There is one other thing I should mention. There is the straw poll lifeline.
Why are you doing that? That's what it's called. That's its name.
But that's the trademark name. Anyway, yeah.
It's
After the
specifically not
audience's after the 15 seconds have gone up, the audience's answers will be locked in. You have an option to do a straw poll where I can show you what answers the audience chose to help you on that question. You can only use it once, and you must use it before the timer expires. If I believe that's correct as well.
There's not. You can use it after the time has expired, but you should pressure us for an answer after the time has expired.
Yes. It's not a hard timer, but I am going to be very pressuring because it is 10 past. Right.
That's good, Nolly.
Shall we see the categories?
I think we should.
Yeah, go on then.
These categories might be familiar.
Familiar? Is it game formats? Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
We have, in varying levels of letter kernings, outright, cryptex, relativity and crossfire, battlefront, redacted, risky business and who knows where, quiz cubed, moneybox, snap it up, and the escape artist.
Clap, 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 Dogfish. Love
Yeah,
it.
nicely done, Dogfish.
Well done, Goldfish. Right, so you're going to be on for the first round. You're going to be doing 10 of these categories, and then we'll have 2 left for the final. We also have these values of coin located down there. They'll come up randomly. There are 4 killers hiding amongst these coins. Let's go to the money box. This wonderful contraption.
Ooh, buttons.
Right. We have 12 coins up here. I believe, Ben, you have the ability to pick a coin now.
Purple and green are my favourite colours, and Ash, you have more of a penchant for green than I do, but also we've got the game night blue and gold going on. So I think, based on all of that, I'm going to go for left orange.
Fantastic.
Left orange. That is going
Colour of your
in.
username.
Yeah, there we go.
That's gone into the money box. Ash, you get the first pick of category, but you may discuss.
Yeah, we need to have a bit of discussion of what we want to keep, what we think might be behind these. Like, escape artists could be an art question. We've got...
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's obviously crossovers with TV shows as well. Cryptex.
Yeah,
Da Vinci
relativity could be snapping it as photography, maybe, or some sort of picture type thing.
Crossfire could be
Moneybox would
literature.
business.
Sort of like caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, true. Which would you want to hold back on for the time
risky
being?
business, I think, is probably safe that that's a business question, which I feel sort of tepid to lukewarm towards.
Yeah.
Might be one to get out the way. I've got a good feeling about Quiz Cubed. I feel like that's maybe one we should think about leaving till the final.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want to?
I mean, we could just pick a category to see if we're thinking the meta is what we think it is.
Yeah. Shall we go with the game that we're playing?
Go with the game we're playing. What, the money box? Yeah, I think we should do that. If it's somewhat business. Oh, then we've got risky business. Yeah, money box. We'll go with money box.
Money box.
Moneybox has been selected. We're going meta straight away. Right. I'm going to reveal the options now. The two options are 50 Japanese yen, 1 Argentine peso.
Okay.
So, those are the options. I'm going to reveal the question. If you need any clarifications on any of the questions, I'll give you some few seconds to do that. But you must not start discussing with each other until I start the timer. That's my
Okay.
That's fine.
The question is this: which of these would have a higher value? Make sense?
Yep.
Right. You guys have 45 seconds to answer. Audience, you have 15 seconds to answer. As soon as I press the button, your time starts now.
So 50 Japanese yen is going to be like 30p because it's like 170 yen to the pound right now, something around that. I seem to recall.
Okay.
Couldn't tell you how much an Argentine peso is these days, though.
Argentina's not a particularly wealthy country, but peso is their sort of top level. It's the equivalent to the pound or the dollar. It's not
Like their dollar, yeah.
Like yen is very, very small, but they have like 40 quazillion yen to buy a car or whatever. Instinctively, how much did you say a yen is?
Well, like
30?
170 yen is £1.
So about
like
30,
50 yen is like
40p.
30p, yeah. So I would be inclined to say that's probably quite low compared to the peso. So I would swing to the peso.
You'd swing for the peso
as higher value.
Oh, it's higher value. Yes. I'm happy to go with that.
You're going to lock in Argentine peso?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It's confirmed. Let's see how our audience answered.
Okay.
Pretty much agreeing with you. 62% for the Argentine peso, 38% for the Japanese yen. But are you and the majority of the audience correct? No.
Oh, no. Wow.
It's 50 Japanese yen.
I was thinking that the peso is Argentina's not a particularly wealthy country. Was my only thinking against it, but being the top level is, yeah.
What was the value topper?
So 50 Japanese yen is equal to 410 Argentine pesos, and 1 peso is equal to 0.12 yen.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Argentine peso is what you might politely call very weak.
Fair enough.
That's one way of describing
So
it.
that means we are not going to be adding any money to the money box, to the jackpot, whatever you call it. A killer. Maybe we want to see a killer now, so we get a killer out of the way. But also, we'd like to maybe see a low amount. Let's see what you are not adding to your jackpot. $500.
Okay.
It's in the lower half. It's in the lower half, but not low.
Killer either.
Not killer, no.
Unfortunately, it flies away. Right, so
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Early game. Still a long way to go.
Yeah.
Let's go straight on to question number 2. Ash, I believe you are picking a coin.
Indeed, I do like my blues and I do like my greens, in which case I'm going to pick purple on the left.
Purple on the left. And Ben, a category.
Who knows where feels very geography.
Oh, it does a bit actually. Yeah, you're right.
My geography's not great.
I don't think it's finals worthy for me, so
No.
I would get rid of that earlier rather than later.
Should we do it now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Cool. Who knows where?
Go for who knows where. You think this might be a geography question? Let's fill the options and see if you think the same after the options are revealed. The westernmost point of India.
Oh,
the
God.
easternmost point of India.
Which is further west?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Let's hope so. The question is, which of these points
Oh.
is further north?
Wow.
I wasn't far
No, this-
off.
North of 2.
Which
So
is
on.
further north or west?
Further north,
Oh,
according to
Wow.
the world. Oh, that makes sense. 45
Yeah.
seconds for you guys, 15 seconds for the audience. Your time starts now.
Which way does it lean?
I think I think. And I'm going to wait for the ping before I say, because I don't want to influence the audience. Because I've not really got a discussion beyond drawing the map. There it is. I think it's west. I think it's
west.
I think it's slightly. It's like a backwards apostrophe. It's the closest thing I can describe to it. I think it bulges out. I'm just trying to visualize it. I think it bulges out further west. As in the top part of it is.
Yeah.
It's really difficult to quantify.
I think I know what you mean.
I'm just trying to see it on the map, and unless it's got like.
What's your for an answer?
I mean, if that's your inclination, then I'm happy to go with it.
It feels right without looking at a map, which would probably be cheating.
There's no probably about it.
Yeah. I think Western is my instinct.
Okay, Western.
You're gonna lock in the westernmost point of India.
Yeah.
Locked in. But what does the audience think?
Oh, we're down the middle.
Quite tight.
Oh, nearly the cursed ratio.
47%. Yeah, it's a tricky question, this one, I think. But are you correct with the westernmost point of India?
Oh, no.
It's the easternmost point. Yeah, it has that little panhandly weirdy thing in the east, and it is just higher. Well, it's not just; it's quite considerably higher up than the westernmost point, where it bulges in the west. The westernmost point is Sir Creek in the Gujarat district at 23.6 degrees north.
Okay.
And for the for the eastern side, it varies depending on whether you count disputed or undisputed claims, but they are both further north. The undisputed being 27.1 degrees north, and the disputed claim being the village of Dong at 28 degrees north. Both further north than 23.6.
So we had dicks, cocks, and dongs tonight.
Dongs are more northerly. There you go.
And incidentally, the southernmost point is at 8.1 degrees north. And the northernmost point, again depending on disputed or undisputed claims or not, is 2.5 UKs higher.
Okay, that's quite a lot.
Great measure.
Yeah, I wasn't given the number for that one for some reason, but never mind. Right, we're not adding any money to the money box, to the jackpot. But hopefully we can get a low amount and maybe a killer. Let's find out.
Come on, get rid of this killer. We're on 0.
Yeah.
650. Again, it's just the lower half of the numbers, but no killer.
It's fine. So we thought it was going to be geography, and we both said that's not really our.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's a good idea to get the hard ones up way early, I think. So, slow start, but still 8 more questions to go. Let's have a look at the leaderboard.
Oh yeah.
We have at the top Jupe, Michael, the one true Ben, Too Many Colours, and Wasp Donker and Yoniyak with 1,150 points each. Very well done. Then we have lots of people on 650, and a few players on 500, and a few players on 0. Still, a long way to go.
How Ben has changed his name to One True Ben. I deliberately changed mine to Royal to avoid this problem, but no, he just laid claim to that. That's fine.
Right, round 3. Ben, a coin, if you please.
We haven't touched the right yet, so let's go right yellow.
Yellow on the right. It's gone into the money box. And Ash, you get the choice of category.
Yeah, so I mean, Battlefront sounds like it could be like war related potentially. Yeah. What you like with the wars?
I got a war question right earlier on, the Battle of the Bulge question.
That's
true, yeah. I don't.
Makes him an expert now.
I don't love it, but
I'm certainly not a history bod. So
is it worth again taking it out now and
try and get it out of the way? Yeah.
Just again, we're going to end up with like 3 questions, so we might know these ones.
Yeah. We go with Battlefront then.
Yeah, let's get Battlefront out of the way.
Battlefront it is. So you're thinking a war question?
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah.
We have the Aztec Empire versus the Mongol Empire.
Oh.
The Mughal Empire versus the Zulu Empire. What on earth could we be talking about here?
Which war lasted
the longest? Which was first or which was last?
Not quite. We're asking about this. Based purely on the dates, which of these fictional battles could theoretically have happened?
Oh, when they overlap each other. Oh, God. Yeah.
When the empires overlap each other.
Oh, wow.
Think back
That's
to
good.
when I wrote questions on empires.
Right, you have 45 seconds. Audience, you have 15 seconds. Don't forget your straw poll if you need it. Your time starts now.
God.
No,
That's a great
fairly
question.
sure
Mongols
as-
were like really early ADs, weren't they?
I thought the Aztecs and the Mongols, they were both answers that I put down in a question I wrote on for the Hive a long time ago. Based on that information, it makes me think that they would have been very distinctive times. Because I mean, Mongol Empire, that was Genghis Khan and everything, wasn't it? And the Aztecs were.
Yeah. Aztecs were probably in year thousands BC potentially, but
Which?
maybe.
Do you know anything about the Mughal or the Zulus?
Very little about those. Mughal and Zulu. Yeah, no real clue on that one. I mean, if we're thinking that the two Aztec and Mongol are potentially too disparate, then go for the Mughal and Zulu that we don't know, because that's probably more likely.
There's a part of my brain that's thinking Aztecs is not as early as I thought, as I initially thought in my head, and I'm worried that they maybe do overlap, but.
Are you leaning towards an answer?
Shall we go the one we're not sure on?
Yeah, okay. Mughal and Zulu.
Mughal, Zulu.
You're going to lock in the Mughal and the Zulu.
Yeah, with very much uncertainty.
With a little asterisk thinking, I think Aztec is not as early as I think it is in my head. Hey, the curse ratio! It happened!
It's another 50-50-ish between the two, between the audience. Just another hard question, but have you stumbled on the correct answer this time?
Yes.
You have!
Hey!
Points!
You got
Not knowing
one.
stuff works.
Buddy!
So yeah, so the Aztecs and the Mongols. The Aztecs 1428 to 1521, which is way later than the Mongols, ending at 1368 after from 1206. So there was a good 60 years between the two.
Not as far back as I thought, yeah.
The Zulu was 1816 to 1897, with the Mughal 1526 to 1857. So 1816 to 1857 they overlapped.
That's a long time.
Right,
Okay.
we are going to add some money to your jackpot.
Cash!
Let's
Cash
see
money.
how much it is. We want a big amount.
Come on.
And a killer would be nice.
It would be
be nice.
lovely.
Oh, for God's sake.
100.
But it's a start! It's a start!
Something.
It's better than the last two, so you're doing well.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's add the 100 to the underground pocket.
The underground gold. Wow,
Okay, you got 100 points. You're on the board. 7 more questions. 7 more questions to go. Let's go back to the contraption, and we have Ash to go coin, please.
Oh yeah, so let's go with the right blue.
The right blue. And Ben, category time.
I mean,
I
we've
feel-
sort of sussed that you know the kind of categories they're aiming at, so it's all about what we want to keep.
I've got a warm feeling about the escape artist. I don't know why. I've got a warm feeling about Quiz Cubed. I've got a warm feeling about Outright, but I don't know if that's because I love the format so much.
It's a good format.
Do you want to go? I have a feeling I've got half an idea of where Cryptex might be going.
What sort of passwordy things?
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's truly meta, it might be what was the password on the Cryptex in the Da Vinci Code, which I know.
Right. Okay.
But it, of course, it may not be that. That's kind of how this game works, really.
Yeah.
Topper's going to
push you for
scold me
decision.
in a minute, yeah.
Yes. Come on the quiz.
Crossfire. See what that is?
Yeah, that sort of feels in the same ballpark as Battlefront, so Crossfire.
Crossfire we're going for. Let's see what the options are. Smaller than a UK 5 pence
More
piece,
money.
or bigger than a UK 5 pence piece.
What?
Smaller and bigger. But what
Oh, what?
exactly?
The dime, maybe.
Maybe. The question is this. In Olympic 10-meter air pistol shooting, how large is the 10-point scoring ring?
Is that
Specifically, the 10-meter air pistol at the Olympics.
This is meme guy, isn't it?
We're looking at the 10-point.
I suppose it is meme guy, isn't it? Yeah.
No discussion. 45 seconds for you guys, 15 seconds for the audience. Your time starts now.
How big is the 10-point region? The bullseye. Oh.
5p's.
But it's
really
at 10-meter distance as well. So like, considering this room's like only like 3 or 4 meters.
5p is really small.
It's quite tiny. Yeah. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was smaller. Although, do in the 10 meters, do they measure beyond 10 points? Do they do the 10.2, 10.3 thing? I think they might do. I think they might do beyond that in the case of like final shots and that.
Well, would that make it bigger?
Ooh. I mean, they would make it a bigger range and then get more units beneath it.
Is that time to shoot for an answer? If you can.
Huh, funny.
I can't believe it's. I can't.
If you don't believe it being smaller, then
I really can't see it being smaller than 5 pence.
It's not going to be much bigger than a 5 pence piece, though.
I'm leaning towards bigger, and I'll take the hit if it's wrong.
Go for it. Bigger.
Bigger.
You're looking bigger.
Yeah.
Let's go bigger. Go big or go home. We've only got
10.
100. Currently the jackpot.
Yeah.
What about the audience?
I agree.
A bit more agreement than the last few questions. 63% thinks it's bigger. 37% thinks it's smaller. The answer is... It is smaller.
That's unbelievable.
Yes. So... Duffy's written this one in a bit of a weird order. So the 5 pence piece has a diameter of 18 millimeters. The 10-point circle on this target, which does decimally divide up to 10.9 points.
Oh, it does do that, right?
Yeah, it's 11.5 millimeters. So 18 versus 11.5.
There you go. There's a 5 pence piece there.
Yes,
But
roughly.
for those that aren't from the UK, that's a 5 pence piece, and head for scale.
Could be worse though if you were doing the air rifle targets 10-point ring. That's 0.5 millimeters.
What?
Wow,
That's
0.5 mil?
yeah, that's their 10-point ring. And their
They have a
rifle.
sniper scope.
Bloody.
Probably.
That's
Wow, that
Well.
is tiny.
Well,
Let's hope we can have a tiny amount on your coin that you've just chosen.
yeah, 50. I wouldn't even mind a killer at this point.
Yeah, get rid of a killer.
Still
Still
got
get
a
rid of the
small
killer.
amount,
There's
so maybe a
basically
killer would
nothing
be
in the
alright.
jackpot at this stage.
Yeah. Please
So
don't
we
be the
want a
2,000.
small amount and a killer. Let's find out. What did you pick?
I have just mentioned a number, haven't I? Oh no, please don't. Oh my gosh.
That's a big number, and it is a killer.
Oh.
Well,
And we're gonna be losing 50 points from your jackpot.
Youch.
well, we've got 50 still. We've still got 50.
We're good at quiz, aren't we?
We are.
You still have the 2,000
Well, 2,000 is
coin
still
left,
there, so there's still money.
and the
True,
1,500. So still big coins to find, and you have got one killer out of the way. Leaderboard. We have at the
my
top
God, heaven.
Dupe, Michael, too many colours with 2,900 points.
Oh
well done.
my
We have a
God.
three-way tie for the lead, doing very well between the three of you. We'll hide that. I'm not going to read them all out. Right, let's go to question number 5.
God,
We have who's choosing? Ben.
we've got an
Point
average of
time.
12.5 points per question. Oh. Right,
Sorry, you're leaving the easy categories till later, so you should be getting them all right now.
yeah, that's the theory. Let's
yeah,
go
yeah.
left green.
Left green, okay. How are we
Ash?
doing category wise?
I'm really curious about Cryptex.
Yeah, I'm curious about Cryptex as well.
Let's,
I can't, yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious enough to click it, I think.
yeah?
For now, yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
go,
do it.
Go for it, go for it.
You clicked Cryptex. What do you think this is going to be then?
The options will be apple and pear.
All right.
Okay. The options are Apple and Evolve.
We should have kept it until
Which
later.
I hadn't
Oh, well.
I think you might have an idea, but let's reveal the question to be sure. In the novel, the Da Vinci Code, what is the final solution to the cryptics?
I'm so annoyed.
No. We're going to let them do the straw poll. Can't have discussion yet.
Do you understand the question?
Yes, Stop, I understand the question.
45 seconds for you guys, 15 seconds for the audience. Your time starts now.
And drink.
Even drinking is spoilers on this one.
Not quite for me.
Not quite for you. Yours is pear-based, isn't it?
Yes. Well, strawberry, lime, and it might actually be a bit.
It's a perry-based cider.
Apple cider with a
It is
taste
apple
of strawberry and lime. There you go. It's
It's apple, by the way, Top.
You think it's apple?
APPLE.
Shall we just lock it in? Apple, yeah.
But don't lock it in yet because it might do weird things to the graphics. And actually, I don't think you can lock it in.
I have no button to do lock in, so we just have to sit here.
Oh, I really
5 more
wish
seconds.
we'd. Yeah, I was so curious as I predicted that, and I'm like, but we weren't to know.
Should have backed yourself. So you're definitely locking in apple, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's locked in. Let's see how many people listened to you.
not
Someone
everyone.
didn't.
88% listened to say apple. Yeah, of course it's apple.
Hey.
Now the
PPLE.
cryptex answer is an allusion to the story of an apple landing on Isaac Newton's head, following the clues given. Of course, that isn't the final mystery because it's Dan Brown.
It's stupid. It's
Incidentally, Brown's original notes indicate that the original solution was I beat Leibniz.
really.
Okay.
And Dogfish said after that, really bad joke.
Oh, I see.
Really bad because no one got
I didn't
it.
get.
No
I
one
didn't.
understood
This
it.
is like 3 people in Cambridge have just gone.
I don't understand it either. But I'm contractually obliged to read everything out. And also, Evolve is too long for their 5 real critics. Right, we want big money.
Yes, $2 grand.
big money.
please.
And a
Killer,
killer. And
please.
let's get rid of killer as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on.
Let's find
Don't
out.
we deserve it
what's-
for that?
$2 grand killer. $2 grand killer. $2 grand killer.
There's gonna be a 50 non-killer in there. Oh, for God's sake!
Cool, isn't it?
There's more money in the jackpot.
150.
150. Hey.
Not bad though. You are quadrupling your jackpot. 200. Big money.
Right,
wow,
I'm going to
yes.
follow my instinct. I want to keep the escape artist for a while now.
Right,
Because
we'll
that's
keep that
going where
there
I think
then,
it's
sure.
going.
Before you pick a category, I want another coin to go in that box at the bottom, please.
Sure thing. And it was all yellow.
Yellow. Has dropped in. Ben.
Redacted, I think, Ash.
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain where that was going to go, really, with redacted. It's like, eliminating things or, missing data. Or it could be
redacted style
talking
question.
about, like, hidden figures, because she did read about the rocket on redacted paper in that.
Should we go for it?
Try to work. You should go for redacted, yeah, see what it's like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going to go redacted. Let's go redacted.
Predict the 2 options again.
Now, this is a question I'm a tiny little bit worried is not going to pass correctly.
Okay.
But if it doesn't, I will paste the question into Twitch chat. But if it does, happy days. The
How
options
bad
are.
are the diacritics? Oh, God.
Oh,
Seriously.
okay.
The options are Ash and Ben. I've never heard of them.
Filling in words with.
Those letters.
Question
Yeah.
is. It does pass correctly.
Oh, brilliant.
That is the question. If you read the Redactio TTI Questi N as more CD, then what does it say? I hope you understand.
To the. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Okay, I think I know where this is going.
Right. You guys have 45 seconds. Audience, you have 15 seconds. Your time starts now.
So is this if you read the... I'm really pleased. That looks really good.
Actions to this question is Morse code.
Then what does it say?
SEO
NS
NSO
HSO
HSO
SEO. What? That.
NSO HSO. It always got an O on the end. Like it's in 3 groups. So obviously, the like single, like Morse code single dot is E, isn't it? S is dot.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, no, single dash is E, isn't it? Sorry.
Single dot is E.
Push you for an answer.
A.
Don't forget about straw poll if you need it.
This feels like it could be a good straw poll, actually. Unless you think you're there.
I'm not there right now. No. No, you'll go for a straw poll. Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure I understand the question. Can we straw poll, please, Topper?
Would you confirm straw poll?
Yeah.
I have clicked straw poll, and this is what we have.
Oh, great.
Oh, give over.
55% going for Ben, 45% for Ash. Does that help in any way?
Well, I'm reading it now properly as dash dot 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 dash dot is the actual Morse code we were looking at. So dash dot dot, that's going to be Ash, I think, and dot dash dot would be H. Yes, that's going to be Ash. Sorry, I understand now.
Can you
actually read it properly?
I'm going to go with you, and then hopefully you can explain to me what's
no,
just
wait,
happened.
hang on. Dash dot dot dot. No, so we said dot is E. So no, wait. Dash dot dot B dot E dash dot N. Sorry, that is Ben, because dot 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 is S, but dash is not A. So, yeah, it's Ben then. Sorry, yes, Ben.
Okay, we'll go with Ben then.
Ben, sorry, yes, Ben.
You're gonna lock in Ben.
Ben, yes, because if you look at those, the actual blocks themselves.
Oh, I see.
Don't look at the letters. Look at the blocks. You've got a block for the NS
Dash.
which is a
Dot,
dash.
dot,
You can then dot 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 dash
and then dash dot. That's so clever.
So
If
when I
that's
saw
what
this
it is.
question,
Took me so long to get there, but once I got there, I was like, oh, I now understand.
it took me 5 minutes to get this question when I read it first. So you beat me to it, but you have worked it out. The answer is
Oh
Ben.
my god.
Good,
Because
good
we are
hustle,
looking at
mate.
the length of the white boxes to be dash dot 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 for B, dot for E, and dash dot for N. Whereas Ash would be dot dash, dot dot dot,
dash, that's
dot 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 dot.
Yeah.
We're playing Contain tomorrow. That has a
Yeah,
Morse code.
thank you, Contain. Yeah,
Good
that does have a Morse
warm-up
code
for that.
module on it. Yep. Yeah, we'll get some bricks and breaks in there. Yep.
So you understood it. I went down the wrong route initially of trying to look at the letters.
Trying to work out
that
the
are missing.
yeah, how did ISN mean? Anyway, happy
It
days.
means nothing. But what
means
does
nothing.
matter? What does matter is what's in that money box. We want a big amount now, and a killer.
Come on.
Let's find out.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
That's much better. And it's a killer. We got rid of another killer.
Another
So,
killer. Half a killer's gone.
That's good.
Happy days.
Let's add 850 to jackpot. We're now up to 1,050.
Okay, we've got a
Big
bit of
jump.
momentum. Bit of momentum.
Finally into some money.
With 6 down, 4 more to go in
And there's
this
still
round.
four-figure values up there.
Yes, big
And a
money
50,
still to
and
go.
a 350.
You definitely want to get the rest of these questions correct. What are the leaderboards? They matter. We have a sole leader in the name of Michael with 3,900 points. Second place, Nebula, 3,350. Clive and Marcini joint third at 3,250. And Manic in fourth, 2,850. Of course, being fourth in this stream doesn't matter. As much as-
Venn degree.
if it was my
Venn
stream,
degree
it would
reference
matter.
invoked.
Right, let's keep going. Let's keep this trainer going. We have 3 more questions to go. Question number 7. It is the turn of Ben to pick a lovely coloured coin.
We haven't picked a red yet, and there are more on the right, so let's go right red.
Light red.
Oh my god, big raid.
Oh,
Huds!
hey!
Oh,
hey!
wow!
Huds, you're my
Which
favourite.
one?
You are a rude man. Thank you for the raid, Huds. Welcome on in, community. I am not hosting tonight. It is not my job to read all the welcomes.
Right, this is me.
Huds, greet the raiders. Sorry, Topper, greet the... Oh my god, there's too many names.
No, you
Topper.
said Huds.
Huds, I did say, Huds, greet the raiders.
Welcome to the stream. Too many carrots. Solomon Dudley, Tadaru, Huds, the Akoma, Chessyberry, Haven of Oddities, Cornell Red, Zeebs, Master of Puns, Provners, Dear T the Techie, or Delty the Techie, Bagley Boy, Paul Lister, and Matt the Sprat. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us. Hope you're doing well.
I think Matt the Sprat was already with us, possibly.
Yeah, well, they're number 45 on the list.
Okay. And Bagley Boy, thank you for that follow as well.
That's my line. Bagley Boy, thank you for the follow.
Raiders, just so you're aware what's going on. Hi, I'm Royal Flush. I host game night. This week is the Switcheroo week. So last night I hosted Ash, who's down there. I hosted his quiz night. Tonight Ash is doing the most of the hosting, but Topper has jumped in. Topper's up there. He's jumped in to host Moneybox so that Ash and I can team up and try and beat Hudson Hibby's score that was set a couple of weeks ago. Spoiler alert, we're not doing great. But it's still early days.
Long way to go.
Huds, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Lovely to have you here. If you want to join the game, QR code and room code down in the bottom left-hand corner. No spoilers in chat if you're a first-timer here. And enjoy the quiz.
Yes. Speaking of quiz, we have someone to choose a category, and it is Ash.
Oh, yes. It is.
We have 6 left.
So you wanted to keep Escape Artists and Quiz queued?
I've got to. I mean, certainly, I think quiz seems a sensible one for us to keep.
Yeah.
Escape Artists, I've just got a good feeling about, but that's based on having a good feeling about Cryptex and that good feeling proving absolutely right, but then we took it out at the wrong time of the games.
Yeah,
so
true.
It might not be. And I think actually your theory that it's to do with artists, as in painters.
That's what I feel like.
Yeah.
And like with relativity, I think that's going to be with space, which I might be able to do well on.
I think risky business is probably something in the world of commerce.
Shall we get rid of risky business?
Yeah, okay.
Because it could just literally be anything in the world of commerce, as you say.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's go with the business of riskiness.
Risky business. You think this might be a commerce question? Let's see if you think that after I reveal the answers, being Wilco, VHS.
So these went into
I
administration.
hope you recognise
first.
these.
Yeah, I recognise these, yeah.
Which of these had more shops in the UK at the time they went into
That's a
administration?
good question.
That is a very
Which
good
had
question.
more shops? It's a very good question. But do you have a very good answer for me? We'll find out. You have 45 seconds. Audience, you have 15 seconds. Your time starts now.
What's your instinct here? Because I have a reasonably strong
I have
one.
an instinct. Mine's Wilco.
So's mine.
I feel that there were more like
you give the little
I wouldn't say
things.
local branches, but certainly smaller branches of Wilco than there were VHS stores.
Yeah, you got like the little high street. They were
VHS.
like Woolworths, weren't they? The little high street
Yeah.
things that you can get. Whereas British Home Stores is massive and it's like
Like
department store
Sheffield has
stuff, isn't
got
it?
or had like 3 Wilcos. Certainly. So
I know Chichester
and
had,
only the one VHS. No,
Chichester
2.
had a big.
2.
Chichester had a big BHS, but there was a Wilco's in both Bognor and Havant, neither of which had a BHS. I mean, that's only anecdotal local references, but
Yeah.
The
only problem here is I seem to remember they did close some stores before they actually did the actual administration.
Exactly what I was going to say. Did they start closing stores before? So was BHS the one that was sold for £1 by Philip Green?
Push you for an answer.
It was. I think Wilco had a similar thing as well. I'm still inclined to go Wilco's as having more. Yeah.
Let's go Wilco's.
You're going to lock in Wilco.
Yes, please.
Locked and confirmed. And big.
It's looking promising.
That does look
Big
good.
percentage in the audience. 85% think Wilco compared to 15% for BHS.
Toby BHS did a nasty breakfast. Sometimes you want a nasty breakfast. You got a really bad hangover. That's all you want.
Is Wilco the way to go?
Yeah.
It is.
Hey.
Nicely done.
Well, was the way to go.
So BHS administration had 163 in the UK, 408.
So say it must be north of 300.
Big difference.
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah. Right. Shall we get? Let's hope we have some big money.
Come on, £2,000. You're still
Let's have
there.
a big one.
Any of the 4 digits would be great.
We're statistically more likely to hit one of those. We've got four big ones and 2
4 or
little
6.
ones.
Yeah.
We get
Come
a big
on.
one.
Yeah.
1,250.
Finally.
1250.
That's not bad at all.
Finally.
I think
Love
we are
it.
more than doubling your score again. Let's have a look. We are. We're now up to 2,300 pennies.
Yeah, we're playing Countdown by proxy, Hugs. Nice.
So 2000 vision. We're on the ball. We're on the ball now.
Yeah, momentum.
We're building this
momentum
chapter.
building.
Momentum. That's the word. We have 3 more questions to go. God. Question number 8. Who's picking for Ash? A
It's
coin.
colour time, yeah. I want to keep my green around. I'm going to get rid of the purple on the right.
Purple has gone into the box.
I think we've got to go snap it up because it's the only one we've not even discussed,
Yeah,
and it's going to be
that's true.
something photography based. I might have a little in on there because my dad owns a camera shop, which I've worked
or
at
if
for a
it could
bit.
be like a famous photo, like one that went viral on Twitter or something, like the Oscars or whatever, like number of
how many
celebs
people
that
are
kind
in
of
the
thing.
photograph of
Yeah.
what's it? I think snap it up.
But yeah, snap it up. We'll go with that.
Therefore, snap it up. A game I'm very eager to write for at some point, if I can just
yes.
get some bloody ideas. Right, snap it up. The options are first X-ray, first
okay.
colour photograph.
That's a good question.
Really simple question here. Which of these photographic feats came first? Which was the earliest? Which came first? Oldest in time? Simple question. You have 45 seconds. Audience, you have 15 seconds. The time starts now.
Röntgen, isn't it, for the X-ray? 1800s something. Color photo, because that's when they're going to have the separation of the 3 or however many layers they decided on at that time for the different crystals that react to light differently. Oh, but that would have been through was that within the prism, and then it was shoot. That's going to be.
I think it's X-ray.
That's going to be. You think X-ray could be first?
Yeah. Because for the meta reason that it feels like you wouldn't be taking photos of inside the body before you're taking colour, but actually, from a technological point of view, it's an easier feat to achieve, I believe. And there's a part of me, again, it just feels like from a meta point of view, the obvious answer is the first colour photograph, and I don't think it is. I think the first colour photograph was something like 1920 something.
You think it's that late?
Or maybe that's the first colour film, I think. Oh no, because where did film? No, film didn't go into colour until. Oh god, I think it's X-ray. Maybe not as late as 1920.
Yeah,
but...
I'm happy to go with X-ray. Certainly, yeah.
Are we going to lock in the first X-ray?
Go for it.
Yeah, I think so.
Locked. It is a done deal. What about the audience?
This is tight.
Bloody hell!
50-50. No one has a clue.
Oh no.
Well, let's see. The first X-ray or the first colour photograph? If I told you that there was 34 years in it,
Wow. Okay.
the correct answer is... Colour photograph, I'm afraid. The first X-rays were taken in 1895 by Röntgen by accident. One of his first X-rays taken was that of his wife's hand, complete with wedding rings still being worn. So, yes.
That was late 18s. Okay.
1895 for the
colour
first
photograph?
1861.
Wow,
Made by
okay.
compositing 3 black and white photographs through red, green, and blue filters. The first colour photograph was of a tartan ribbon.
Okay.
So yeah,
Wow, that
this colour photograph.
today I learned.
So the momentum has dropped. Hopefully, we're not going to be dropping your score in half. We need to avoid a killer.
Non-killer 50, please. Non-killer 50.
Non-killer 50.
that would be
Non-killer
good.
350 might be good as well. Let's find out. Oh! We did not want to see that at all. It is a killer and a
4-digit
big
killer.
amount as well.
The
Yeah.
lowest of the 4-digit killers is the only consolation I can draw from that. There's still 3 bigger values than that in the game, and only 1 killer left.
Well, I'm afraid
Sorry.
because you got the wrong answer. You have to chop your jackpot in half.
Oh, yuck.
We're down to 1,150 pennies, but it's still 4 figures. Let's be happy about something.
Yeah.
We have 2 more questions to go in this round, but first, a leaderboard check.
Oh dear.
Still Michael in the lead, 6,150 points. Marcini takes second place, 5,500. Clive in third, 4,250. And Dupe in fourth, 3,775.
Just in the interest of, just in case, I'm sure people aren't, but while the game is live, we discourage Googling, even if the question is dead. It's just, it helps develop bad habits. I don't know if people are Googling, but there's a lot of very specific trivia coming into the chat. So even if the question is dead while the game is still going, save your Googling till after the game is concluded. If you are indeed Googling, that's why Top has got all of the host notes there. And if you're not Googling and you just happen to know stuff, congratulations, but I just thought I'd flag it just in case there was a little bit of surreptitious Googling going on the side. We'd be grateful.
Right, let's hide that leaderboard and go back to the contraption. It is Ben.
Do you want the green one next?
Let's bring it in for good luck, yeah.
I'll leave it for you then, and I'll take the blue.
Okay.
Okay.
We do have one more to do anyway, so that's
Yeah,
fair.
that's why I said I'd leave it for you, because I know you like green.
Yeah.
We need a category from Ash.
Right. So, if I'm thinking relativity space, I kind of want to keep it.
What, for the final?
I kind of do, yeah.
Leaves us outright an escape artist for the next 2 then, I reckon.
I guess so, yeah, if you want to keep a pure quiz thing.
I really think we should keep quiz.
Yeah. Because that could be, yeah. I'll keep strong on that. Outright?
Outright.
Outright. We're going outright, Topper.
Outright it is. Ooh, this is a doozy of a question.
Oh, no.
The options are, and these have not passed correctly. These should have dollar signs at the beginning.
Okay.
$45,865, $85,465. I should have put a little apostrophe at the beginning of these. Or Dogfish should have put an apostrophe at the beginning of these. Anyway, these are dollar amounts.
Right.
The question is this. Across season 52 of The Price is Right US, which was the most recent full season, what was the average winnings per show?
Winnings per show.
This includes the one bid, the pricing games, the showcase, showdown, and the showcase, basically.
Okay.
Across all shows. You have 45 seconds to discuss. Audience, you have 15 seconds to answer. Go!
So, Showcase Showdown, you tend to only get one winner, and a showcase that tends to be anywhere between 25 and 40,000.
It's about 30, isn't
these
it?
days. Average is around 30, but you've got all of the pricing games to get in. They're going to be like $1,000 a piece on average, and there's 8 of those in the entire show, so that's $8,000 on top of that. Round it to the next $10,000 if you wanted to, so you're looking at $40,000. And then you've got like cars that you could be winning. That's the thing. But
is that average? Does a car go every episode?
Oh no, sorry, even 6. Sorry, it's 6. Sorry, 6 of those pricing games, not 8. Not, I'm miscounting.
It doesn't sound like
average,
it's getting in close to 85, not for an average.
85,000. Is that too much? Is that too much for?
I'll press you for an answer.
Cars can be like 40, 50 grand, but they just give them away because they're cars. And it only takes one of those to really bump the value up on the average. So I'm kind of inclined to go high here.
Yeah?
I'm kind of inclined to go high.
Do they have a car every episode? Is one every episode?
Pretty much, or a boat, and those are getting into your silly figure territory. So
right,
I would be
I'll go with
inclined
you
to go higher, 85.
85 then, 85 40.
So let's lock in 85,000.
I'd be inclined to go higher, yeah.
Yeah, okay then.
It's in. Oh, the audience. Ooh.
I trust your work, I trust your logic.
78% thinks it's the low amount, 45,000. 22% thinks it's the high amount, 85,000. So yes, they try to give away 2 or 3 cards an episode. Roughly one or gets one on average. Of course, the showcases tend to be quite big. There's nearly always one being won there, roughly around 20, 30 grand each, maybe even 40 grand each. And of course, have the one bid prizes, which are always won. They're always guaranteed. I'm just talking too much. The answer is
Good logic. Good man.
$85.
Good
yes.
man.
Oh, thank
So-
God.
God for that.
Season 52 was 190 episodes. The total across the entire season was $16,238,515. Divide that by 190, that's 85,165. Though that prize bundle seems puny when compared to the total wins across episode 10,000, which totaled $364,502 in one night.
But here's the thing, with all those prizes, those are like absolute nothing for the network because they just do deals with dealerships and that, so
Exactly.
they can just get that for basically nothing.
Is
Well,
this the
hopefully
show
we're
where
not-
they're not allowed, if they win the car, they're not allowed to sell it? Or they have to pay tax on the prizes or something?
Yeah, there's that, but there's some weird rules, like if they can't pay it out in time, then they have to give you the cash value of it instead, or something like that. It's weird, but yeah. Anyway.
Sounds a nightmare.
Yes.
Right, speaking of nightmare, let's find out how much money
Come
we're
on,
adding
$2
to the money
grand.
pot. We want a big amount. There's the penultimate coin. Let's find out. $350. The big amount still goes begging. But it's not the 50, so we're adding
Not the 50.
to
It's
your
not a killer.
jackpot.
50.
Still a killer in there.
That's our
Even
1500.
1500.
Not bad at all. Not bad. One more question to go before we go to the final. We need a coin from
Yep.
Ash. Saw that coming. Whee!
Yeah, Ryan Green is the only one with that reaction shot.
And we need the one final category for this round.
Escape
The last
artist?
two that are left over will be asked in the final.
Escape artist.
Escape artist.
Gone for the escape artist. What are you expecting?
If it's art, then that, but it could also be Houdini, I suppose, at this point.
It could be a magic question. That's a good shout, actually. Or it could be the David
Escapology.
Tennant-based TV show of the same name. Which, if the answer is which former Doctor Who actor starred in the TV show of the same name, there's a free point for everyone.
Well, I can tell you, you're both wrong.
Okay.
We have The Great Escape and Shawshank Redemption.
Oh.
I
Ooh,
like the sound
indeed.
of this.
Which of these films about escaping has the longer runtime? Which is the longest film? You have 45 seconds to answer. Audience, you have 15 seconds to answer. Let's go. It's your last chance to add some money to your jackpot.
Shawshank is about 2 hours and 4 minutes, I think.
Okay.
Or 2 hours and 14 minutes. It's around the 2 hour mark. Great Escape is one of those films that comes on a like Boxing Day or Easter Monday or something every year, or used to when terrestrial TV was relevant.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's as long as people think. I think people think
when it's on
this-
terrestrial TV, it's going to be split up into like 12 or 15-minute chunks with 5-minute ad breaks. So it's like it's over the span of like 2.5, 3 hours on TV, but it's actually not that much.
So I have seen both of these films, and I seem to recall when Great Escape was on TV, I used to think it was Gone with the Wind. It was like 4 hours long, and it's not as long as perhaps people give it credit for. I don't know if it tips over the 2 hour mark. Just trying to go through the scenes where they do, because they've got the prisoner scenes and then the tunneling out, and then they all go their separate ways, and then some of them get caught, some of them get killed, some of them get away.
I'll go with your gut. If you think Shawshank is just over 2 and you don't think Great Escape gets to 2.
I don't think Great Escape quite reaches it. I'm going to kick myself if this is wrong, but I think Shawshank Redemption.
Go for it.
Are you going to lock in the Shawshank Redemption?
Go for it. Lock it.
Yeah.
It's in.
Oh, this is tight.
I think it's another 50. Ooh,
Oh,
52% for Shawshank Redemption.
cursed.
14% for Great Escape. Another tricky one. I have seen Shawshank Redemption. It is a fantastic film.
They're
Must
both
say.
great. They're both really
yeah.
good films.
I have not seen The Great Escape. Probably because it's quite a long film.
Oh, no.
But is it longer than Shawshank Redemption? Or am I pulling a leg? Is The Great Escape? No!
Sorry.
So Shawshank Redemption.
Is it
2 hours, 22 minutes, 142
22.
minutes.
Okay.
Can you say longer than that?
172 minutes for the Great Escape.
No.
30 minutes longer.
Hours.
Nearly 3 hours. Half an hour longer. Yeah, for an older film, The Great Escape, with a cast of a ridiculous size, is a whole 30 minutes longer. Though both would benefit from the Hitchcock rule of thumb. A film being 2 hours to match the audience's bladder.
Hitchcock didn't go on many road trips. Probably, yeah. Well, no, he might have done. Oh,
Right.
I'm sorry about that. I feel like I should have got
That's
that.
all right. It's all right. Let's just hope
We-
not for a killer.
We now need to avoid a killer. If this is not a killer, then that's all we have to celebrate. In the money box for the final time is... Not a killer. It's a 50 to...
Oh, nothing burger of a
Really
question
rubs salt in the
anyway. Absolutely no consequences whatsoever.
Well, we've gone through 10 questions and you have a jackpot of 1,500 pennies.
Picked absolutely terribly.
Very, very average. Very, very below.
Still though, 1,500 is not not a terrible score. You can do it. You can do a lot.
You can sugarcoat it all you want, Topper.
You can spend a lot. You can spend a lot with 1,500 pennies. Right, it's time to show the leaderboard before we go to the final. Michael still in the lead, 6,200 points. Marcini second, 5,900. Clive third, 4,300. And Dupe in fourth, 4,175. But we still have 2 more questions to go in the final round. Right. Now I need to try and remember how the final round works. We're going to ask you the 2 questions that from the categories that we had left over. You'll discuss them, but I will not reveal what the correct answers are until later on. After we've gone through both of the questions, I'll then give you a summary, and you can have an option, if you have one wrong, to switch one of the answers. That's right? Do correct me if I'm making a mistake here, Ben.
You're good so far.
If you get one correct and one wrong, you have an option to switch one of the answers. If after that you get both correct, you win the full jackpot. If you get both wrong, then this has been a wasted night.
Number of questions times 25.
Okay, you don't get nothing. I made that mistake last time. Yeah. But if you only get one correct, you get half your jackpot.
We can choose not to swap and walk away with half.
Okay. Right. That makes sense. So begin double finale.
Okay.
We're going to start with quiz cubed as the category. The options are number of unique ways to unfold a cube, number of vertices on a cube.
It's not to do with quiz, Ash. It's to do with cubes.
There are cubes. Which of these values is higher?
Unfold a cube.
You have 45 seconds to discuss. Audience, you have 15 seconds to answer. Your time starts now.
There's 8 vertices on a cube, isn't
8
there?
vertices. Yeah, so you then have to start basically making unique nets of the cube.
Such that they could still reconstruct a cube.
Yes, but they
I've
need
got to
be
3.
unique, even with rotation. 1, 2, 3. I really should know the proper maths behind this.
There's
Is
4 down the
there
middle and
any
then
more
2.
than
So you've got
8?
crucifix, upside down crucifix, and then
2, 3, 4, 5.
it's 4, 5, 6. I've got to 6.
Basically, the question is, once you've gone one direction, what's the parity like the others? Oh God. Shoot.
Gonna push you for an answer.
How many have you got to?
I don't have.
I got to 6 on unique ways to unfold.
Let's go vertices as 8.
I
then.
think, yeah, that would be
Let's
my.
just do
We can
that.
always
Yeah,
we can always swap it later.
We can always swap it back. Yeah.
if the other one's right.
If we're
Gonna
more
lock
confident in
in-
the other one, then we'll swap this one.
You're gonna lock in vertices.
Yeah.
And it's locked in. And a message from our sponsor, TVA Posca.
The rules of the final round. There will be 3 coins, according to which there will be a 50%, 100% or 200% chance Aventura will be chosen on the next wheel spin. And if you don't get the 2 questions correct, well, it's still gonna get spun, but later lol.
Yes. Thank you for the
100
100
bits there,
bits. Also
Basim.
read the room.
We've already spun Aventura like 5 times here, anyway.
We now move on to relativity.
Okay.
The options are all the moons of Pluto combined, all the moons of Mars combined. Questions in space! Oh, sorry. Which of the following would have a higher mass?
Well,
You have 45 seconds to discuss. 15 seconds for the audience for the final question of tonight. Go.
it's
Mars has
Phobos
got
Deimos, isn't it? for
Phobos
Mars?
Deimos are about the same size as our moon.
Yeah.
Pluto's got Charon, which was the
Yeah.
main one, but then they found another one, and then they found another one that was about the same size as Pluto, which is when they started deciding it wasn't a planet. But Pluto's got lots of moons. But they're all tiny. And Pluto itself is tiny.
Is tiny as
Like,
well, yeah.
significantly
Hardly
smaller.
has the right gravitational well in order to keep them in.
To keep them in orbit.
Yeah, I would be inclined to go higher, go with the Mars here, just because
Likewise.
it's a fairly well-known entity, and if you're saying it's about the same, if they're about the same size / mass of our moon, which is 1/6 gravity, that's that's a pretty reasonable amount of mass.
It's a decent, yeah, it's a
1/6.
decent size.
So yeah, let's go Mars.
Mars.
I'm going to lock in Mars.
Yeah.
Mars is locked in. Right. Now this is the part where I'm worried that pressing the button in the wrong place will do weird things because you've programmed it that way.
Don't worry, I'm here to
So if I
hold your
press the
hand.
button now, it will reveal your 2 answers, right?
It'll put our answers on the overlay, and the audience will have 30 seconds to swap if they've got one right and one wrong. So we're not to discuss until you get the log.
Right, audience, I'm going to reveal the answers for you and how many you got correct. If you have one correct, you can choose an answer to swap if you want to. If you choose to swap, you're risking half of your points to either lose or gain. But if you decide not to swap, you just get half your points.
If both are right or both are wrong, your game is over.
Yes. At any point. So you now have your things. Do not put any spoilers in chat. So let's just go through your answers before you start discussing. So which of these values is higher? You've gone for a number of vertices on a cube. And which of the following would have a higher mass? You've gone for all of the moons of Mars combined instead of Pluto. A number of vertices instead of a number of unique foldings of a cube. And a message from City Captain. Badoo-dow.
Thank you for the 10
no
months,
message.
City Cap.
No message.
10-month subscription from City Cap. Thank you very much.
So if you
Audience answers have concluded.
Okay, so now you hit the Q bar to reveal our situation. If both of ours are right, our game is over. If both of them are wrong, our game is over. If one is right and one is wrong, then I'll talk you through the next bit. But yeah, Q bar next.
So if I click it, will it reveal for you guys?
Yes.
Or just for me?
No, if you click it, it'll reveal for us. So if we're both right, then we'll celebrate. If we're both wrong, then we'll
Got
be
ya.
sad.
Right. What do you guys think? How do you feel about these answers?
I'm more on the right. than
Yeah,
I'm
I
on
feel
the left.
happier about the Mars answer than the Cube answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, either if you get both correct, you win 1,500. If you're both
TVP,
wrong-
please keep spoilers out of the chat, because I've got the chat right above my broadcast and I can see everything you're typing. Our game is not over yet. Thank you, please, and thank you. We did ask already. Sorry, Top, as you were.
Right. So, as I was saying, if you get both correct, you win the jackpot of 1,500. If you're wrong, you lose everything, but you get the generous 25 per correct answer. But if you get one correct and one wrong, it'll tell you, and we'll get a choice to swap. You ready to see how you did?
Go on, let's have a look.
Let's reveal how well you did. Oh, both wrong. No.
Oh no! Well, that's not happened before.
Wrong. It is a wipeout.
Oh man!
Oh dear, what a pity. Never mind. Right.
What a shame.
I'm going to have to go through these. Let me find the first question in the pack. So, which of these values is higher, number of vertices or number of unique ways? It was number of unique ways to unfold a cube. You're right that there are 8 vertices on a cube, 4 on each corner.
Yeah.
For number of ways to unfold a cube, there are the 6 options where you have a column of 4 squares and 1 additional square on each side. So, blah, 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 blah. But then there are another 5 additional nets with some really weird folding, bringing a total of 11.
Okay.
So that was right. And for the moons, so all the moons of Pluto combined. Oh, I don't actually have the numbers, but Sharon, the moon of Pluto.
Sharon!
I did look at Wikipedia, and that is a correct pronunciation, Sharon.
Sharon. Okay.
Yeah, so Sharon is approximately 10,000 times more massive than the tiny pair of moons of Mars.
What? Is it really?
Yeah. Mars's moons are absolutely tiny, but Sharon with Pluto is 10,000 times. The tiny moons. They're smaller than the target of an air.
So you
yeah, they're smaller than the target of an air rifle.
Oh,
Tiny.
well.
Well,
there you go.
then. We completely scuffed it.
Yeah, we didn't do so well. This is a really unforgiving format, whoever came up with this. Oh, wait.
The button at the bottom now says reveal both finale are correct. So.
Well, I mean.
You're not correct. I'm going to press that anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
It's the same cue to reveal them as correct, but it just doesn't do the logic of giving us points.
Right, okay.
But
those are the correct. Oh, those are the correct answers. Yeah, those are the correct answers there. Number of you raised to final cube and all the moves of Pluto combined.
Well, I never.
Well, still, we got 125 for our trouble.
125.
Yeah,
That's
125
nice.
pennies. What are you going to spend the money on, guys?
Oh,
Give us a
about
bottle of
half
water.
of an ice cream.
I could have an ice cream now.
One bag of crisps next time I go to Co-op.
Barely.
Before we wrap up, let's reveal the leaderboard. And Michael did keep the lead, 6,200 pennies at the top. Very well done. It is the gold medal for you. Clive keeps second, 4,300. And Jupe in third, 4,175. And Matt, you get the honorary verdigris.
Honorary
3,500 in fourth place. With that,
Oh my god, that's another big ass raid! Holy cow! Flash and
Guys.
Thank you for the raid, bro.
Oh, wow.
guys, you're late. You missed the guys losing big time.
Thanks, Topper.
For those of you coming
Here,
in from the
you, mates.
Flage raid, hello, I'm Royal Flush, I'm the host of Game Night, but this week is a very special week because Ash, who is down there, and I are doing a switcheroo. Ash streams Wednesdays and Fridays, I stream Thursdays and Saturdays, and last night I hosted his stuff, and tonight he's hosting my stuff, apart from this one, because Topper, who's up there, is hosting... Thank you for the follow, Tubby Jumpers. He's hosting this game so that Ash and I can play a very special game of Moneybox, which we've just played and lost miserably at.
Yeah.
So you missed all that.
Wow.
But thank you for the follow that's just coming there from Chippy Jumps. And Flash, how was your stream? I hope you had a huge amount of fun. And Topper is now going to greet everyone who's just joined us from that raid.
I was way ahead of you there. And welcome to the stream. G. Eisens, Flyboy1, Flage and Lounge, Sigma99, Dragon Strike, Raffy Boy Wants a Cat, great name, and Chubby Jumpers. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us. Hope you're all doing well.
And Topper can now press the Discord button as well. So if you want to come and hang out with us, if you like interactive quizzes, you can come and join the Persephone's Chair Discord and hang out with us there. There's even more quiz coming up, though, in just a minute. Isn't that right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still going.
It's a thick stream tonight. And to cap off the evening after the credits roll. So apologies if you just raid. We are about to go to an ad break, I'm afraid. Ironically, to stop pre-roll ads coming for people who are joining halfway through the stream. But it's the best place to have ads because it's in between the games. If you want to play some quiz, we are going to be playing the Purge in a few minutes' time. Ash is going to be back in the hosting chair. I'm going to be playing along, and I hope you will come and join us for that. That'll be kicking off in about 5 minutes' time.
Are you planning to do continuity before the next game?
I'll do it in the lobby of the next game.
There we go.
Good man.
Well,
Good man.
yeah.
Right.
Thank you for the follow. Rapid Boy wants a cat.
He wants a cat, goddammit.
Get that man a cat.
Right, that
Chopper,
is the end of Moneybox. Oh,
I was just going to say thank you very much for stepping in to host for us. It's been lovely to have you back, and splendid job managing the software and hosting for us. Dogfish, thank you for the questions as well, and Colo as well for proofing.
Oh yes.
Very grateful to everyone who's contributed to this. And Topper, that's all I want to say. I just want to thank you and everyone else. So thank you for your efforts, and I'll let you wrap up.
Thank you very much. This is the point where I would now advertise my own streams, but I am happily retired, so I will not be doing that. But you can go to my channel and watch the VODs that did not get purged last month. There. And I will eventually make my VODs on YouTube not private when I can be asked. They are there backed up.
How's your
Anyway,
comeback, Topper? Says Shane.
I'm not making a comeback. No. I'm done. I don't want to do any more quiz.
Apart from tonight.
Not fun tonight. Apart from any special occasions you guys want to invite me to.
We're very grateful.
Yeah, we should do this again so you can get more than 125 next time.
Yeah, we'll try that for next time.
Anyway, it is now 20 past 11. I'm at work tomorrow, so I should probably head towards bed. I'm sure most of you want to go to work. But there's another game coming up in the style of The Purge. So that's coming up, hosted by the wonderful down there, Ash the Bash. Hi, Ash.
Hi.
And Ben's going to be there as well, I think.
And Heckle.
Something. And Heckle.
Probably.
But that is the end of me hosting. Thank you very much for the invitation, guys.
Pleasure.
Thanks for putting up with my crap.
Beautiful reading.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I'm sure I'll see you guys around at some point in the future. But for now, I shall roll the credits and I will say peace, as Ben says, and good night. And stay
Welcome back to the final part of tonight's game night, which is the Purge. What a lovely way to bring the stream down, eh? It's a lovely Purge. Enter over on the Unicom. It's Persephone's chair.h.io/game night. There is a download link for it as well. Let me give you that link for you there in chat. And the room code to enter in is VSHM. Of course, you can also scan that QR code and join in on your mobile phone if you wish to do so. And that is welcome to all of the recent raiders as well, from HUDs and from Flagen Lounge as well. You're all more than welcome to play along in tonight's Purge. Maybe try and make this the biggest Purge we've ever seen on stream. We've currently got over 120 players, 120 possible players, 120 viewers currently on stream. And you're all more than welcome to join in on this game here. Even if you've never played this before, most of the game is very simple, multiple choice options. So picking this or that, and then there's maybe more options after that as well. But we'll get to that when we get there. Big thanks to Purge for writing this pack of the Purge for tonight, and also big thanks to Toot, even while in a slightly decrepit state with a broken arm right now, was able to proof the pack for tonight as well. So many thanks for that for tonight. And while we are here in this lobby and waiting for people to filter into the game, I'll quickly go over the stuff that's happening for the wider week as well. Though you kind of already know what the deal is between me and Ben, because we're already doing it. But we would continue doing it. We continue the host swapping until morale improves. Tomorrow evening, going back over to my side of things. And yes, I am going to shout myself out, because you shouted yourself out over on my stream. So I'm going to do that.
Mod power.
Give myself the proper shout out button. No, apparently not. Oh, maybe I did and pressed it twice. I just pressed it twice. Who cares? But yes, you can go and watch me. But we'll be playing tomorrow some Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Yes, that game. That game that I used to do modding for, and this guy also did modding for a number of years, and then we departed to the community on various terms. Let's put it that way.
Various terms. That's very diplomatically put.
It's a very diplomatic term, yeah. Considering at one point, I was like, admin
were the admin
of the Discord. I ran the whole kit and caboodle. Well, I didn't run the whole thing, but certainly managing quite a lot of it. We'll be doing some regulation. Keep Talking Nobody Explodes. Start off with a bit of vanilla stuff, maybe, just to get back into the groove. Maybe put some mod stuff.
Maybe put a couple of our mods in there.
I've no idea how many mods are there in this day and age. Let's have a look on the Catane.timwe.de site. How many mods
I reckon there must be more than 1,000 by now.
2,283 items.
Oh my god, that's obscene. How many did you contribute? You must have done.
Not many.
15?
Not many. No, not even as much as that.
Really?
The thing with me is I did a lot. It's sort of quality, not quantity.
Quality rather than quantity, didn't you?
And the things that I did weren't modules. They were things to make things happen, like mod selector and the factory gameplay room,
yeah.
And then Twitch Plays, which became its whole other thing as well. Beyond that, so yeah, in terms of actual mini games in the modules, I did very little of that. You did an awful lot in comparison to me.
Well, it's sort of I think I did about 72 in the end. But there came a point which you were far too diplomatic and kind to say to me at the time, because it's still got a special place in my heart, because Catane was my gateway drug into programming, which is obviously I've since gone on and done my own games, and then branched out into the quiz world, and now I have a job as a software engineer. So it really was the gateway for me into what is now a massive part of my personal and professional life. But I think you were probably far too kind to say to me at the time, these all look like different coloured variations on the same theme, and I wasn't really pushing it. And I think it probably reached a point where I thought, I'm just doing the same thing. Can I do something with a bit more gravitas? Which is when I sort of moved over to doing more stuff. But it was the community is certainly a place. It's certainly a place. And,
for any of those that are currently watching right now, because I know there will be a couple at the very least that are at least tangentially adjacent to it. Hi there.
Wonderful, lots of wonderful individual members. I say I wouldn't tar everyone with the same brush, and there are lots of people that I met through the Contain server, and I am still in touch with, and have sort of moved on from there. So,
absolutely.
But I think just it felt like I remember someone remarking to me after I left that I seemed like a better / happier person for not being a member of it. So and so you and I
very much
fashioned
the
our
same for me as well. Yeah, indeed.
So yeah, it maintains a special place in my heart because, as I say, I used to play it, and then it became what I started programming with. So it's going to be really good. I haven't played it for years. So it's going to be really interesting to tie that back, to sort of go back to my ground roots in a way, and play it with Ash. We did play quite a lot together pre getting into modding. So it'd be interesting to see if we can pick it up again, and maybe see if we can unpick some of our earlier mods as well if we get there.
Maybe.
While that is going on, the reward from the March charity stream, which was an AMA, is going to be happening in between bomb disposals. So Ash and I will be answering your questions. If you've got any questions relating to either the trivia stuff that we do on stream, or if you've got questions relating to maybe what we do in our professional lives, obviously, NDAs notwithstanding, or if you've got, questions you want to get to know us a bit better, if you've got sort of questions about us personally, obviously within reason, and we'll reserve the right to refuse to answer any questions if we don't feel they're suitable or appropriate. But if you want to get to know us a bit better, that AMA is going to be happening simultaneously. That's tomorrow night over on Ash's channel, and I do hope as many of you as possible will come and join us for that. It's going to be a much more chilled stream than not as chaotic as last night, not quite as serious and intense, and probably not quite as long as tonight. So a bit more chill, but it will hopefully be a lot of fun, and I hope you can come join us for that.
I have just enabled the reward over on my side of things called Ask Me Something. It's currently worth 1 Duke coin. So for anyone that may want to leave a question knowing they won't be at stream, then they should be able to do something with that, I believe, right now. If not, then apologies, I'll sort it out afterwards. But yeah, just thought I'd offer that option for those that know they won't be at stream, but will then be able to catch it on the VOD to see their answer, or their question answered, should I say.
So yeah, if you want to get some questions in advance, that actually could be a good thing, because it maybe gives us an opportunity to maybe have a surreptitious glance half an hour before and maybe think of some answers that aren't 100% on the fly. Are we limiting questions?
Yeah. I've put a limit down. I can't remember what limit it was. 5, was it?
5 sounds about right.
5 per user per stream is what I currently have it listed at. Technically, I'm not on the stream, so I don't know how that's actually going to work. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's happening tomorrow over on my stream on 18_bash, and then on Saturday we're back over here again so soon with a rendition. Yeah, a rendition, I think is
a rendition is the right word.
of Music Quiz Live with between the two of us on this one, in fact, as well. So there's going to be a mixture of stuff that I provide, a mixture of stuff that he provides, and a mixture of stuff that we both provide simultaneously.
We got to figure all of that out on Saturday afternoon.
We kind of need to do that. Yeah, absolutely.
That's our Saturday plan. But yeah, we've done 3.
I'm also trying to have a quick gander down Kellan Pride on Saturday as well. So yeah, we'll try and make that a quick visit, and then sort out the Music Quiz Live stuff on Saturday. But yeah, that's all happening between us, and that will then conclude the host crossover week that has been, well, absolutely behemoth, must be said.
It did occur to me yesterday, I think, while having dinner. So I was talking to Anya about it, and it was, I was like, it's just occurred to me what this functionally is we're both doing 4 streams on the bounce, which neither of us have done for a very long time. Because even though we've got like half the work to do on each one, but we're both here for.
We're still sitting on it,
And so it's big slog. And then of course next week is finale week for me. Season 18 comes to a conclusion. So, and then I will be going on a little break. I haven't yet decided when season 19 is coming. It won't be as extended a break as the break between 17 and 18. Might be a couple of weeks, might be a little bit more, but I want to get things in a good order so that I can hit the ground running rather than being frantic, which I think was a problem, has been a bit of a problem in the past. So I want to make sure I prep it properly. So there might be a slightly more extended gap before season 19 kicks off.
Right. Other things to shout out briefly, mentioned earlier on, but JB Henry XIV will be doing some Wheel After Dark on Sunday evening this week. Usually it's on the Saturday evenings, but it's going to be on Sunday evening this week, so do keep an eye on that. But do also tune in on the streams as and when he can do. He's doing some Wheel of Bullshit stuff in between any of the temp work that he's been able to achieve in the interim. And also, I believe Euroquision applications are still open for score count. If you're interested in writing and participating as a quizzing nation, as it were, for the Euroquision contest 2025. But don't worry, you don't have to know anything about Eurovision at all. It's just it's just describing the form factor of the quiz, not the actual content of the quiz. But if you're interested in that, Score will have details of that and be able to post that. At least I should be able to. I don't know if you've got the permission or not, but I'll give you the permission anyway. If it's a thing. There you go. You can put the link down. There you go.
Has been pinned to the top of the chat.
You should probably enter this year actually.
Yes, Ben,
you should enter into Eurovision. Yes, you should. You must.
In the 30 minutes free time I have a week.
Well, at the moment, all it is just submit 3 categories that you think you can write like 6 questions on. That's all you need to do at this particular point in time. And then they'll come back to you with one of those categories, and then you write those questions.
What's the date of the event? Remind me again.
It's going to be in September time.
Right. I could probably make it work. Is it featuring on your channel? So it'll be a Wednesday or a Friday?
It'll be featuring on my channel, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if it's listing specifically on my day or whatever, but yeah, it's 19th of September provisionally.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make it
on a Friday. So
DM me, School. DM me.
He's posted the link in chat, so yeah.
Nice.
Anyway,
shall we purge?
I think we shall purge at this point. This is your last chance to get into the game proper, to play the purge proper. You've got 34 of you in currently right now. The room code is VSHM. There is anytime entry after we do lock the lobby, but you will not be able to advance through to the final purge in that particular case. I'll give you a countdown and then I'll lock the lobby. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lock the lobby. And let's reveal the instructions on how to play the Purge. Answer the multiple choice questions. Yes, it is as simple as that. If the group, that is you out there playing together, if you fail to stay under the breakpoint, which does change between each question, then a purge will be triggered, in which all incorrect and abstaining players must partake. You must then give me a correct answer to survive said purge, otherwise you are eliminated. Play will continue until 20 questions have been answered, or 5 purges have taken place, or 5 or fewer players remain, whichever of those criterion occurs first. And then the surviving players will move on to the final purge, and it is entirely possible that we move on to the final purge with just a single person, as we have seen happen on occasion. And testing the absolute limits of your code at that point as well, when that does happen.
It really does. I can't remember what actually happens if we get down to a single player. I can't remember if it resurrects people or if the game just ends. I think there is a nobody wins scenario. I think it just foregoes the final purge and someone just wins. Possibly.
Okay.
We'll find out today.
We will find out indeed. Let's hide the rules.
Game breaks and David Bodycomb wins. Yeah, that's about right, actually.
And we will go to, well, this is a kind of a special question just to be used in the case of a tiebreaker. We're going to go to the tiebreaker question. I know, imaginative title, I know. So the tiebreaker question, we will ask you a question with a numerical response. Give me a number as close as you can to the correct answer. This is not going to give you a correct answer count. It's only going to be used at the end of the game if you have survived all of the purges, and we need to distinguish people with a tied score. Those that give me a closer guess to this tiebreaker will be of higher priority in that case. So get as close as you can to this question. Good luck. How many years passed between the Great Fire of London and the invention of the portable pressurized fire extinguisher? You have 20 seconds in total, and now you have 10 of those remaining. That there is time, and we're not going to display any of these answers on screen right now. So just keep it in the back of your head how well you think you did. What do you have in mind on this one, Ben? Or
Great Fire of London was.
I'll keep. Go on.
I was going to say Great Fire of London was 1466 or 1666, something like that. And I imagine the fire extinguisher would have been invented sometime in the 20th century, so I just went for 500, which Naughty Goth is now telling me is 1666 and not 1466, which means...
Great Fire London is 1666, yeah.
Which means I'm probably a little bit off with my guess of 500.
And
345.
And the invention of the portable pressurized fire extinguisher, that was in 1819, making a difference of 153.
153. Wow.
Only 153 years. Yes, the Great Fire of London occurred in 1666, and the first modern portable fire extinguisher was that. In 1819, Captain George William Manby invented the first version of the modern fire extinguisher, which was a copper vessel containing 3 gallons of pearl ash solution under compressed
What solution?
air pressure. Ash solution.
You.
Solution. It's my solution.
This was the moment Ash became a fire extinguisher.
Don't go spraying my solution around everywhere, okay? Right, we're going to the game proper. We set the breakpoint initially at 50%. So that does mean if 50% or more of you give me a wrong answer, then we will go to our first purge. Hoping that's not going to happen. There shall be just 2 options to pick from on this question. Pick the right one. That's all you need to do. Good luck. Here it comes. Your options are Wembley Arena and the Royal Albert Hall. Your question: the 2025 Olivier Awards were held in April in which famous London music venue? That there is time. And the correct answer to this one is the Royal Albert Hall, the RAH building. Absolutely fantastic venue it is. I've been there to see a few performances. One of them in the boxes, which was kind of crazy.
They're the ones that you overlook the orchestra.
No, well, we were still round the side, but in the boxes, you're sort of hovering above all the plebs in the
all
in
the plebiscite below.
But fantastic, absolutely fantastic venue, and highly recommend it if you can get to see some sort of orchestral performance there of any kind of variety, video games or otherwise. It's fantastic to go there. Royal Albert Hall was correct. 50% is the break point. Let's see how well we do. Let's start the meter. Yeah, we're good. 94% went with the Royal Albert Hall, just 6% abstaining. Nobody gave me the Wembley Arena. So we have survived that purge there. Let's bring the breakpoint down by 10% down to 40%. Okay, if you're all ready, here comes question number 2. The options are Shawn Mendes and Charlie XCX. Question is, the 2024 album Brat was released by which artist? And that there is time. What years? What are you laughing at there?
JR is in the chat.
Oh yeah, the chat emotes literally relating to the Brat. The correct answer here is Charlie XCX. Indeed, I've got no further information on that. So yeah, 40% is currently the breakpoint here. Let's start the meter. Gimme this time, but still absolutely safe. 91% giving me the right answer of Charlie XCX. Just 9% giving me Shawn Mendes. Nobody abstaining that time. That's always good to see when people are answering questions and not letting it decide to fate, as it were, with the abstinence. Let's reset the question. Bring the breakpoint down to 30% now. So getting a little sketchier. Make sure you give the right answer here. Another 2 possible options. Your next question is... Options are Liz Truss
Boo!
and Rishi Sunak.
Boo!
Who was the UK Prime Minister at the time of the coronation of King Charles III in 2023?
Poker face. I'm not giving anything away.
Poker face, indeed.
No, those were booms, Naughty Goth. They were boos. Boom is a
boos.
positive sound.
The correct answer here, of course, is Rishi Sunak. Yes, the coronation was Saturday, 6th of May 2023, where Sunak was PM from the 25th of October 2022 all the way through to the 5th of July 2024. Queen Elizabeth II died on 8th of September 2022, having appointed Liz Truss PM just 2 days previously on the 6th of September.
She killed the Queen.
We can neither confirm nor deny that fact. Instead,
Allegedly.
we are going
Allegedly
to
killed the Queen.
we're going to go to the breakpoint of 30% and start me.
In Balamory, as we found out 2 hours ago.
We have avoided another purge there, 88% getting that one right with Rishi Sunak. 12% going wrong there with Liz Truss. Nobody abstaining the question there. So more and more of you getting it wrong as the breakpoint lowers and lowers. We're now down to 20% for a trigger point. If more than 20% of you get it wrong, then we will go into our first purge.
Story of Balamory. Oh, the Queen is dead.
Well, that's a raid message and a half.
Raid message.
Anyway, next question coming up. Another 2 possible answers, and they are...
I'm going to get hiccups in a minute.
We've got Argentina and France.
Oh, piss off.
Who won the 2022 Men's Football World Cup?
The Queen is dead. That's too much for Argentina to be the correct answer twice in one night.
Is it too much? Nah, it's not too much at all. It is Argentina once again. And my only note here is, I know very little about sports ball.
You and me both, Bruce.
It's a very, very useful note there. So, 20% is the breakpoint for this question. What do you reckon, Ben? Do you think we're going to our first purge here?
It wouldn't surprise me if one triggered, but it'll be close, I reckon.
All right, 20% is the breakpoint. Let's start the meter. We're getting close. We're getting close.
Ooh, I said it'd be close.
But we did just avoid it. It is creeping up. 18% that time round. We were saved by, I think, a singular response. 82% did go correct with Argentina over on the left-hand side. Nobody abstaining, ruining all of the fun. But 18% would not be enough on this next question. The breakpoint is now down to 10%. It's not as low as it can go, but it's certainly the second lowest it can go at this point. 10% is the breakpoint. Another 2 possible answers, and they are Ever Given, Evergreen. Your question is, what was the name of the cargo ship that grounded and blocked the Suez Canal for 6 days in 2021?
Thank you for my bath, Dexter.
There is time. You think you got this right?
The only reason I know this is because of the Fallout Boy song cover of We Didn't Start the Fire. It goes, Stranger Things, Tiger King, Ever Given, Suez.
Indeed, Ever Given is the correct answer. The ship was operated by Evergreen Marine. On the 13th of April, the Suez Canal Authority announced that the ship had been seized on court orders until the owners paid $900 million in damages, which was then eventually lowered to $540 million.
It was then lowered to £5. Administration fee, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for a singular pound, you can have Ever Given. Right, 10%. 10%. 10% is the break point that we need to achieve purge avoidance. Let's start the meter. Have we avoided it? No, we have crashed straight into it. Again, 80%.
Red
82%.
lights.
Spell danger. They very much do. 82% went with Ever Given. So those that have given me highway to the danger zone. So those that have given me a correct answer on this question, you are safe from the purge. You can rest easy, but of course you can still answer the question for some pennies. Everybody else that gave me a wrong answer, though, that's 6 of you, we will now highlight in red, and you will need to answer this following purge question to survive. Who do we need to ask? Let's find out. We have got G. Isons, Conrad Lack, CJ Binks, Joe, Shidahari, and Solomon Dudley. You are all in the purge on this question. Now, the purge question is not multiple choice. You will need to type an answer and be as good as you can on the accuracy of your answer. If you get it right, then you will avoid and survive the purge. If you give me a wrong answer, then you will be eliminated and you will be purged from the game at this point. Good luck. Here is your question. What is the most recent year in which London hosted the Summer Olympic Games? Need an answer from one more. There we go. Now there is time. Believe it was the 30th Olympiad of the Summer Games held in London.
Yeah, the Queen was there.
And they Queen was there, yes, when she was still alive at that time.
She was still alive.
Yes, indeed. Back in the year of 2012. That was the year that London most recently hosted the Summer Olympic Games. So, if you give me the answer of 2012, then you will have survived this purge. If you did not, then you will be leaving us. Who's right? Who's wrong? All but the one. Shidahari, unfortunately, giving me a wrong answer. You gave me the answer of 2022, so 10 years out, and also not on one of the Summer Olympic years, I'm afraid.
I did not say Shidahari.
You did not? Well, it says 2022 on my log here.
Do you mean you did not give the answer, or was it I did not to a different... Or was it a different context of you did not? I did not survive.
Yeah.
That is correct.
That's fine. Yes, we can agree on that fact. Yes, Shidahari, unfortunately, giving the answer 2022 is incorrect.
Oh, hang on. Opportunity. I did not survive.
Well, that's all right then.
Oh, there we go. That's all right.
Opportunity to use that button.
In which case, Shidahari, thank you very much for playing, but you have been purged.
Keep playing along,
and then you may, of course, continue playing along for some pennies. 33 players still in this game. 1 player has been purged. We reset the breakpoint and also add 10% for good measure, so we now have a 60% breakpoint as we go into the next question. I forget exactly where we are in the game right now, and that's kind of part of the point of this. Yeah, exactly. But at some point, we will be getting to 3 possible answers to pick from rather than just 2. So we are going to make it harder and harder as we go on. So, next question. Let's have a look at the options are. We've got 3 options indeed. Jonathan Van Tam, Boris Johnson, and Chris Whitty. Your question. Who served as Chief Medical Officer during the 2020 UK COVID lockdowns?
Poker face now, I'm not giving anything away.
It's UK politics again, isn't it? You pretty certain you got the right answer here? He's giving absolutely nothing away. It's almost like looking at blue steel here. The correct answer is Chris Whitty, and all I have notes here is, let's hope nobody put Boris. Well, we'll see in a moment if someone did put Boris or not. 60% is the breakpoint that we have currently right now on the Purgeometer. I'm calling it that. Let's start the meter. It's climbing up a bit. Halfway there. And there it is. Oh! Well then, 58%. 58% did go the right way with Chris Whitty. 39% went with Jonathan Van Tam. and a singular person did indeed go for Boris Johnson. I am not going to name and shame them, because well, they know
That's
what
the
they
point of the
did,
game.
and
They know what
the point
they
of the game
did.
anyway.
They only get shamed if it triggers a purge,
Yeah, exactly.
and even then, it doesn't tell you which one.
That's very true. But Chris Whitty was the correct answer. We did avoid that purge. Let's reset everything. Bring the breakpoint down to 50%. Let's go to another question. 3 possible answers, and they are Chris Chibnall, Russell T Davies, Emily Dalton. Who wrote the 2019 drama BBC One Years and Years, as well as having written shows including It's a Sin, Nolly, and Casanova? That's time. Sort of Doctor Who adjacent with this one in a way. Correct answer is Russell T Davies. Yes, Russell's possibly better known as the showrunner that rebooted Doctor Who.
Shapes blatant Stephen Moffat erasure.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah,
best
showrunner
of the
that
three.
rebooted Doctor Who, and it's been spin-offs from 2005 onwards. Chibnall has written for Doctor Who, but was behind Broadchurch, and Dalton wrote The Mill instead. Thought he was too obvious as mine. Well, we'll see how that will affect the results here. 50% is currently our break point. Let's start the meter. He's climbing up there. More than halfway there. Still going. 5% in it.
I can imagine it's a lot more tense if you've got the answer wrong.
Yeah, very, very, very much so. Yeah,
I did get that one right.
55% of you went the right way with Russell T Davies and have successfully avoided this purge. 27% went with Emily Dalton, 12% went with Chris Chibnall. But yes, you did avoid that purge there. Let's reset everything, bring the breakpoint down again.
Proves be like, now you get to feel what we feel. It's tense game.
It is a very, very tense game, yes indeed. 40% is now the break point as we move on to the next question. 3 possible answers, and they are a Cybertruck, a Tesla Roadster, a Starlink satellite. In 2018, Elon Musk launched what item into space as a dummy payload for a Falcon Heavy test flight? There is time. Can you remember this here, Ben?
Shame it wasn't himself, says Jeff.
Oh, he's going for the poker face. He's going for the blue steel again. To be fair, in 2018 he wasn't as awful. Well, I think he probably was, but we didn't know.
He wasn't as famous.
Yeah, well, he was still quite famous at the time, and seemed like he was doing right in the world. But and then things happened.
I do know it was after the hostile takeover of Twitter that I started booing at every Tesla I passed on the road. So then there became too many Teslas around, and it just became untenable.
Yes, indeed. The correct answer is, of course, another of those cars. Yeah, it's a Tesla Roadster. We did get launched up into space with it was like some David Bowie music, I think, over top of it when they were doing one of the cinematic shots from within the car. Tesla Roadster was the correct answer. 40% is the breakpoint that you must meet, or sorry, be below in order to survive this this purge. Not survive, avoid the purge. That's the word I'm looking for. Start the meter. Stop waffling. Halfway there, and just about halfway there. 79% did go the right way with a Tesla Roadster. 12% went with a Cybertruck, and 9% with a Starlink satellite. Nobody abstaining.
Thank you, everybody.
That one there. Thank you, everybody. We reset down to 30% now as our break points as we move on to another question. Another 3 possible answers here, and they are Ukraine, Portugal, Netherlands. Which country hosted Eurovision 2017 and might also have hosted in 2023, if not for other world events? suspect the second half of that question is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. If that weren't there, then this question would have been significantly harder for a good number of players. I know that Eurovision is one of those tick kind of questions that we have around these communities. But yeah, correct answer, of course, is Ukraine, as it was part of the Ukraine and Russia conflict at the time. We ended up hosting on their behalf, but it was still officially the Ukraine Eurovision Song Contest in all of the media there, despite being within the UK. And it was a fantastic Eurovision, it must be said. I was able to attend thanks to the generosity of Scoring James in inviting me to do so. And yeah, really fantastic to be standing on the floor watching the performances of during one of the finals, one of the jury finals. Bloody hell, though, does it hurt the legs when you're standing there for like 4 or 5 hours?
Oh no, mate, just come out for a run with me sometime. You'll be fine. You'll get used to it.
Oh god. I did give you a lift there. That's absolutely fair. Yeah.
I actually listened to some Eurovision songs this year.
Yeah.
Despite, because I think most people know I'm not a great lover of Eurovision, to put it mildly. I listened to some songs. I put a playlist on Spotify when I was cooking dinner one Sunday afternoon. I must have listened to about maybe a dozen songs. I liked 2 of them. One of them came second, and one of them was ours.
Oh, you like the UK entry?
I thought the UK one was really
like what
good.
the hell just happened was really.
Yeah, I thought that was a banger, and that's since gone on to another one of my playlists. And the I think it was
I kind of liked it as well.
Israel
but it
was the other one I liked, which I believe came second.
Israel did come second, though. That's with some. We'll put that over there in the other box. Yeah, it wasn't the best of years. Certainly of the more recent years that I've seen. The Rim Tim Taggy Dim and Cha 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 crossover was significantly better, and that was just an interval act.
This is the Austria guy who was recreating the Queen of the Night aria from the magic flute, the super high castrati, not castrati, countertenor. Well, he might be a castrati, I don't know. Probably not, but was it Austria?
Well, we'll see in chat in a moment.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure we will.
Made in Switzerland was great this year, says Purge. Yes, indeed. Was that the year with the tractor song, says Andrew Bob? Oh, I can't remember.
Now what you've done, actually, what I've done now, just by mentioning it in
brought all the Eurovision people out.
We've now turned this into a Eurovision stream, and I am not okay with this.
Well, before you become more or not okay with this, let's start this meter. 30% is our breakpoint right now. Have we avoided this purge? Let's see. Yeah, of course we have.
There was one abstention.
Like I said, the second half of that question was doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Just one player abstaining. Everybody else giving me a correct answer there of Ukraine.
Listen to Lewis, everyone. Lewis is wise.
Right, Eurovision lot, back in your boxes. Right, we reset everything. We're back down onto 20% as our breakpoint on the Purge-ometer. Again, 3 possible answers to pick from. So we may be heading into a second Purge in a moment, so you best get this next question right. Let's see. 3 possible answers are satellite TV decoder, telephone answering machine, VHS video recorder. In 2016, the Japanese company Funai commercially produced which outdated tech item for the final time? Shidahari and Chaga, yay! That there is time. So yeah, Funai, they do make many gadgets, including Lexmark printers and products. But the correct answer we're looking for here was a VHS video recorder. Yes. Still manufacturing them up until 2016, which is kind of bonkers to think. But I suppose if people have got archive media, it's going to be the only way to get the media off the tape onto some of the digital format is to actually have a recorder player of some sort.
I remember when I started university, I bought a VHS player. And bear in mind, I started university in 2006 because I had some video cassettes. Not everything I had was on DVD, and it was more expensive in 2006 to buy a VHS player than it was to buy a DVD player.
Wow,
which is mad. but also
Which is
makes sense
mad.
as redundant technology. It's not produced anymore, so it becomes.
My in chat says Ben looks very nervous and I'm relishing it as a small bit of revenge, Lamau. Well, Poker Face is back on. The 20% breakpoint is currently up for grabs. Are we avoiding the purge? Let's start the meter. We are crashing. It's close though. It was close. 21% were wrong. 79% were correct with going with the VHS video recorder. The other ways were telephone answering machine 15% and satellite TV decoder 6%. So we are going into our second purge tonight. We've got a total of 7 players entering into that purge, and they are...
Not
Simon
me.
Marine,
No
Nordy
revenge
Goff,
for you.
Conrad Lack, Joe Mendy, Silver Electron, Jerry, and Solomon Dudley. They are in this second purge. Ben is avoiding this purge. Did get that one right. Okay, so same deal as before. Give me a typed response in 20
Just to throw
seconds
this in
to
there,
this question.
There's
Yes?
definitely a format here somewhere. Have a focus player who's got to keep a poker face. That we could call it.
Poker Face.
I just realised the problem there. Could do something like that, yeah. Has he triggered the purge? You just go like that, just like Phil Hellmuth. Just like that.
We'll just do lots of Japanese quick zoom shots and everything, and we'll be absolutely fine. Anyway, focus player, absolutely. So, 7 players. You need to answer this question correctly. Everybody else, of course, you can freely answer this question for some bonus pennies. And your purge question for survival is this. In which year was Super Mario Bros. First released on the NES? What year? Please give me 4 digits, please.
I'm just going to do a off by 1 programmer error here, I reckon, but...
That there is time.
Jerry, that's also a good suggestion.
Let me have a look and see what you went with. Okay. You're a few years out, Ben.
Am I 2 years too late?
Yeah, you're quite a few years too late.
Really? More? Wow, okay.
Yeah.
5
correct
years too
answer, 6 years too late.
Hell, really?
Correct answer for Super Mario Bros. was 1985.
You're thinking
2
of
years
Sonic,
before I was
aren't I?
even born. You probably are thinking more like Sonic in that
91.
particular era.
Wow.
So, 1985, that was the correct answer that we were looking for. If you gave me exactly 1985, then you have survived this purge. If you give me even 1 year out, then you will be eliminated. Who was right? Who was wrong?
Oh, well done.
3 players were wrong, 4 players were right. The wrong players are Silent Marine, Silver Electron, and Solomon Dudley. We've got a 1988 from Solomon Dudley, that's 3 years out. Oh, Silver Electron, 1 year out, 1984. And same with Silent Marine, 1 year out, 1984. Very, very good guesses in the right ballpark, but unfortunately not the right one. And yeah, it was anniversary year this year to potentially give you the in there. But unfortunately for you 3, Silent Marine, Silver Electron, and Solomon Dudley, all 3 S's there for some reason, but that's curious. I'm afraid that is the end of your game, and you have been purged.
Breathing room.
Then there were 30 players still in the game, and we reset the breakpoint back up, and another plus 10% makes it 70% as our next breakpoint.
3 have been sunk.
I really genuinely don't know where we are in the pack right now, whether there is 3 or 4 possible answers. We will see. But the next regular question is the following. Answers are blue and black, white and gold, purple and silver. In 2015, which was not one of the pairs of colours the internet claimed to be visible on the dress?
Not this damn thing.
Not this damn thing. Yeah, we're going to bring this one up again. Okay. Are we? Yanni and Lol.
Yanni and
Yeah,
Lol. I was just
absolutely.
thinking Yanni and Lol.
Literally going to bring that one up, yeah. And what's the other audio one? Like Brainstorm was another
Brainstorm
one that came in.
and what is the Brainstorm? I can't even remember, but it's not.
I can't remember the second part of the Brainstorm, but I remember a Brainstorm.
Green
Green
Needle.
Needle, yeah. That was the other auditory version of this. But no, correct answer was Purple and Silver. That was never claimed, or at least popularly claimed by people of the internet who were either in Camp Blue and Black, or Camp Blue, White and Gold, or Camp I couldn't care less, or Camp yeah I can see both ways, especially when I'm either on light mode or dark mode on my browser.
Or indeed in Camp. We've got a general election this year. Can we talk about something more important? And Brexit's on the horizon.
Oh god, 2015 was 10 years ago.
Oh, shut up.
And
We're old people, Ash.
This is what we were talking about 10 years ago. 70% is our breakpoint right now. Let's start the meeting. We have avoided the purge this time. 80% gave me the correct answer.
Yes, it was, Colin. Much simpler.
It certainly seemed that way, anyway.
Yeah.
But yes, Purple and Silver, 80% gave me the right answer there. 13% went with Blue and Black, who clearly only saw it as White and Gold. And 3% gave me White and Gold, who clearly only saw it as Blue and Black. We lower the breakpoint down to 60%. We continue on. I do believe we now move on into 4 possible answers at this point, and they are Nigel Farage, Britney Spears, Roy Chubby Brown, Monty Python, billed as the show that leaves you wanting less, who performed for 10 sold-out nights at the O2 in 2014.
I think it's that.
You think?
There's something that's got an inkling in the back of my brain somewhere. But I'm now worried it might be. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't know. I don't actually have animosity towards all 4 of them, but I felt I booed the first one. And I should be impartial.
Equally booed. Yeah,
Equally booed.
Yeah.
Between my allegiances.
So yes, the show that leaves you wanting less. Correct answer here is Monty Python. Yes, titled Monty Python mostly. The show was created for the group to gather enough money to pay legal fees and back royalties arising from a legal case over the musical Spamalot. Roy Chubby Brown's real name is Royston Vasey of the League of Gentlemen, that kind of thing. But yeah, Monty Python was the correct answer for this one. Please save me, Pack says bye. So potentially my getting this one wrong. I must say, I see an interesting series of hues on my logger right now. I'm not entirely certain what to make of this. 60% is the break point. Are we going into Purge 3? Start the meter. That's halfway. And a bit more. We're still going.
Be still my heart.
50% did give me the correct answer of Monty Python, so
Yeah,
we
thanks.
would have survived one other breakpoint's worth as well. 30% went with Roy Chubby Brown, 10% each on Britney Spears and Nigel
Farage. Nigel Farage.
Breakpoint does lower now down to that 50% that we did just survive on there, so we would have survived this one as well, but it's going to be a brand new question with more possible answers, and they are Flappy Bird, Fruit Ninja, Temple Run, and Angry Birds. In 2013, which phone app game was launched by Dong Nguyen and removed from app stores in 2014 due to being too addictive?
What are birds? We just don't know.
We just don't know. There's certainly at least 2 of them up here. Yeah, this is surviving, says Mai. You're that confident, are you, Mai? Did you ever play much of this, Ben?
I didn't actually. I think I've since played a recreation since it got taken down. And I've seen a lot of videos of people. I think Code Bullet did a video where he recreated this game in 4 different game engines, one of which was Microsoft Excel.
Oh, yes.
and one of which was like Windows Explorer or something. It was just like, that's bonkers, but really, he's really good. Code Bullet is worth your time, by the way.
He's a really good video. Recent one I saw of his was YouTuber, sorry. His recent one was solving Minesweeper.
Oh, that was good. Yeah.
That's a really good one. That solving Minesweeper and try to claim all of the leaderboards simultaneously before he gets shadow banned. Anyway, correct answer for this one was Flappy Bird. Yes, Flappy Bird was the correct answer here.
Yeah, and he said, on that video when he did the Tetris one, he said, "We're gonna beat some nerds in Tetris using AI, baby." Except with an Australian accent rather than whatever the hell that was. But yeah, he's really good. Code Bullet. He's worth your time. Not safe for work, but very, very funny.
50% is our breakpoint as it currently stands. Let's start the meter. And yeah, my absolutely on the money. Definitely survived. Avoided that purge there. 93% giving me a correct answer of Flappy Bird. Just 7% on the Temple Run. Nobody going for Fruit Ninja nor the Angry Bird.
In fairness, he doesn't claim to be a good programmer.
No.
He's better than me, but...
So, 40% is now the break point. Another 4 possible answers for the next question, and they are... Graviton, X5568 Tetraquark, the Upsilon Meson, the Higgs Boson. The discovery of which particle was announced at CERN in the summer of 2012.
Genuinely thought this was going to be which of these are not Elon Musk's children.
Oh, God.
And then the Upsilon Meson came up. I'm like, that's maybe a step too far even for him.
That there is time. Aren't these all Doctor Who villains? Certainly sound like they could be. The correct answer is... And we wait for the next series of Doctor Who to bring the Higgs boson into the storyline. Yay for Peter Higgs.
Come on, get real.
There probably isn't, no.
Not for a while.
Tetraquarks have been discovered in recent years, which are one of many exotic mesons, aka particles for those in the know. So 40%. That's the breakpoint that we're on right now. Do we think maybe a few players double guessing themselves here, thinking, oh, clearly it can't be the Higgs boson because it's just there, staring menacingly as a possible answer. But we'll find out. Start the meter. Okay, not an absolute gimme, but it is enough. 87% of you went with the right answer of the Higgs boson, 7% for the graviton, 3% for the X5568 tetraquark, and 3% for the Upsilon Meson. Doing well. 30 still alive. 30% is now the break point. We continue on to the next question, another 4 possible answers, and they are Dunedin, Christchurch, Te Anau, Wellington. Replacing a cathedral destroyed in New Zealand's magnitude 6.2 2011 earthquake, in which city would you find the cardboard cathedral? And there's time. You reckon you have this right here, Ben? Not
no,
so.
I don't think I do.
You don't think you do? Well, the correct answer is Christchurch. Cardboard Cathedral was designed by the Japanese architect Shigeru Ban and opened in August of 2013. The church gets its nickname from the use of over 90 large cardboard tubes for its walls and roof. Other options are South Island towns and cities. So, 30% is our breakpoint right now. If you think you got this wrong then, Ben, do you think you're going to be going into the next purge?
I think this is a hard question. I think this is going to trigger a purge.
Alright, well, Let's see. 30% is our break point. Are we going to purge number 3? Start the meter. And it is close, though. Very, very close. 37% giving a wrong answer here on this question. 63% went with the right answer of Christchurch. Going over the other options there, 10 for Dunedin, 13 for Turnhout, and 10 for Wellington. So, you're saying you got that one wrong then, Ben?
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that. That's very true. I was making an assumption there, but you said you thought.
I did.
You're wrong. But, as we reveal all...
Yeah, it was a good guess.
It was a very good guess.
I went with the alliterative answer.
He is safe from this purge, but the following players are not. G. Eisens, Veganic Slappen Gamer, Michael, JR Plays Games, Colin, Manic Volcanic, Marcini, Mark, Apodo, Topper, and Oni. All of you are in Purge number 3 and are eligible to be eliminated. Yes, I'm going to say that because I can use the word eligible here. Give me a typed answer to this question. If you are right, you will survive the Purge. If you are wrong, you will be eliminated. Good luck. Here is your question. In which year did the Jubilee line open on the London Underground 2 years after the event that it is named for? Give me an answer. I think 2 players I did not receive an answer for, which is going to be a bit of a shame for them.
What a shame.
Thank you. It's one of 2 here, says Oni. Well, of course, it's named after the Queen's Silver Jubilee. That was in 1977. 2 years after, we make it 1979.
Really? Wow. Well, my answer was not right.
No, I
thought it was named for the millennium, and then as soon as I thought Jubilee, I said, but the millennium was a Jubilee of the birth of Christ, I suppose. So I went 2002, which is not the right answer. But I wasn't in that purge, so it doesn't matter.
It's not the right. You weren't in the purge. You did give me a correct answer earlier on, so you have avoided this purge right now. Let's find out who was right, who was wrong on this question.
Ooh.
Ouch, that is a tasty purge there. Just 2 players getting that one right, that being Michael and Colin, both giving me the 1979. The wrong answers that came through were Apodo with 2013, Mark with 2015, Oni with 2004, TP8 Polska with 2002, Veganic Slappen Gamer 1996, Topper with 1955, JR with 2007. Unfortunately, all of those are wrong answers. That is the end of your game. You have been purged.
Night, Topper. Thank you for hosting earlier on.
Yes, thank you, Topper, for hosting. Thank you very much
sleep,
for
mate.
it. Appreciate it, and enjoy your sleep. So, we come back to the game. We continue on. The game still trundles along. The breakpoint is now at 80% for our remaining competitors. And we have another question with many possible answers, and they are the following. 5 to pick from now. William B. Shockley, Roger Penrose, Andre Game, Subrahmanyan Chandrasekhar, and Leon M. Lederman, awarded the Nobel Prize for Physics in 2010, who holds both a Nobel and Ig Nobel Prize as an individual. That there is time. Oh, really pulling out all the stops here on this question.
Well pronounced as well.
You have any idea on this one?
I had it down to a choice pick. I had it down to. I have a hunch on 2 of them, which means it's probably neither. Oh, now I'm looking at the
looking for.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, I've got it down to 2, and now another one has just leapt out at me that I think I recognise that name. But let's have a look.
Let's see. The correct answer is Andre Game. Yes, for his work on isolating graphene. And then for the Ig Nobel for using magnets to levitate a living frog.
Brilliant.
There you go.
Love it.
All the other options have won Nobel Prizes. So Shockley for semiconductor research, Chandra Sekhar, for theoretical physics of stellar development. I don't have any further information on that. But yeah, the other 4 have won Nobel Prizes, but not Ig Nobel. Only Andre Game is that distinct honour of both a Nobel and Ig Nobel. So, 80% is our breakpoint, which is pretty high. It's the highest we've seen so far tonight. Ben, do you think we're going straight into another purge?
I mean, it's not beyond the remit of possibility. That was a tough question, but with such a high breakpoint and a question that I feel, I mean, it sounds like a couple of people in the chat knew the answer, and that's all it takes, and then the rest is just RNG in a way. I think it feels like it could be safe, but we'll see.
Yeah. In theory, we have fewer live players, and they're supposed to be the better of the players. So the theory would skew that they have better knowledge at this point, so should be covering it. But we'll find out. 80% is our break point. Exactly, 80% chance of guessing wrong. Start the meter.
So we only need one person to know it.
Still going up. About halfway there. And it's still going up. And it's still going up. And it's still going up. Oh my god!
Wow.
Only a 90% breakpoint would have saved you there. Only 10% went with the right answer of Andre Game. It was 90% with Penrose, 52% with Chandra Sekhar, and 14% with Lederman, with actually one player abstaining, which, well, considering that was worth 5% on its own for a single player, just needed 2 of those to be right in order to survive that purge there. Means this is going to be an absolute bloodbath going into the 4th purge question. Let's find out who is heading there. God, that's a long log message.
Yeah, sorry.
So who's surviving? Let's say we've
easier.
got Arun and we've got Michael. Congratulations, you two. You're guaranteed safe through on this question. And depending on the result of this purge, you could be heading to the final purge right now. Because if we end up with 5 or fewer at the end of this, so if only 3 or fewer get this right on this purge question, then we will be going to the final purge right now. If more than that, it would have to be strictly fewer than 3 in order to go final purge, because he could still. No, I'm wrong. I'm going to stop waffling in my brain. I know what I meant to say, but AB Meat, Royal Flush, Shapes, Naughty Goth, Conrad Lack, Matt Sprout, Vertigo, Colin, Ralph, Riff Raccoon, CJ Binks, Woollyback, Joe, Andrew Bob, Mai, Curse Toucan, Flyboy, Clive, and Jerry. You are all in this purge. Get this right, you move on. Get this wrong, you're eliminated. Good luck. Here comes your question. The first crewed moon orbit by Apollo 8 occurred in what year? Now there is time.
I think
Arun and Andrew, I have some news for you. We will not be going to the final purge straight away. There will be more trivia to deal with. The correct answer was 1968. Not named after half... I don't think that note matches this question. I'm going to stop reading that because I don't think that note matches that question at all. It may have matched a previous question that used to be in this sheet, but I don't think it matches this question right now. It certainly doesn't match what I'm reading right now. This was swapped out. All right, thanks, Bruce. But yes, 1968 was the answer they're looking for. Now, based off of the reaction I just saw from Ben below me, this might be the end of his game. Or you could be doing a stellar bluff right now and could be going through to the next part of the game still. Who was right? Who was wrong? 5 players got that one right. Joe Mendy, Matt the Sprat, Flyboy, Vertigo, and Nordy Goth all surviving this purge. Congratulations, you will move on to play alongside with Arun and Andrew. Everybody else giving me a wrong answer. Let's have a look at the years, and I think it's going to be a lot of heartbreak for a lot of players here. Ralph gave me 1963, 5 years off. Andrew of Bob, 1967, 1 year off. Royal _ Flush, 1967, 1 year off. Conradlac, 1969, 1 year off. Woollyback, 1965, 3 years off. Mitrader, 1957, 8 years off, 11 years off. Let me do my maths right on that one. Jerry Arias, 1966, 2 years. Curse Tuku, 1959, that one's 9 years. Clive a Legend, 1967, 1 year. Shapes, 1965, 3 years. CJ Biggs, 1963, 5 years. Riff Raccoon, 1962, 6 years. Avon Me, 1965, 3 years. And Colin, 1969, 1 year off. Oh,
I'm devastated.
Really,
Can I claim my programmer off by 1 error?
Well, you can claim off by 1 error, but unfortunately, it doesn't mean anything in this game. You do need to be exact to survive.
All I need to do is just click.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
It would also condone everyone else who said 1968 as
well.
And that's 67
indeed.
as well. That would also not be in the spirit of it. That is too much power for one person.
Ben's got the magnets out. So, that does mean on this purge question, AB Me, Royal Flush, Shapes, Conradlac, Colin, Ralph, Riff Raccoon, CJ Binks, Woollyback, Andrew Bob, Mai, Curse Toucan, Clive, and Jerry, you have not given me a correct answer. That is going to be the end of your game, and that means you have been purged. Whew. And now we have just 7 players left in the game. Oh, there he's gone. He's just gone. Bye. Completely vanished. That's the purge. So we do continue on. The breakpoint goes back up to 90% for those that are still in this game. 7 of you currently in this game. Remember, we will continue on until 20 questions have been asked. Regular questions, that is. Or we have 5 or few players remaining. Let's continue on. The next question and possible answers are Osamu Dazai, Banana Yoshimoto, Murasaki Shikibu, Yusunari Kawabata, Satoshi Nakamoto. Which pseudonymic entity or person designed the Bitcoin protocol, with the first client released in 2009? Yes, crypto before it became mainstream and got ruined for absolutely everyone. Only one of you needs to get this right, essentially, to avoid a purge. There's a 1 in 7, so that's 14% from a singular player right now. Correct answer is Satoshi Nakamoto. Ben apparently getting that one right in the Shadow game from the sounds of things. But unfortunately, that means nothing for someone that has been eliminated, other than some pennies for your time. 90% is the break point. As I say, just one of you needs to get this right to avoid the purge. Do we think that's happened? Start the meeting. Yes. 5 of you. 5 of the 7 of you got that right. 71% going with Satoshi Nakamoto. Just 1 going for the banana, which is a bit of an interesting name, and 1 for Murasaki Shikibu. It is an interesting name, but all 4 of those others, I believe, are either poets or other literary figures within Japanese culture. I believe that's the case when I was having a look at some of these answers, whereas Satoshi is actually, yeah, definitely with regards to the Bitcoin protocol. Right, we'll reset that, bring the breakpoint down to 80%. Still 7 of you in. We do still have questions to go. Here is your next one. Your possible answers are Montenegro, Serbia, Macedonia, Kosovo, Slovenia. Which ex-Yugoslav country with the capital Pristina unilaterally declared its independence in 2008? That there is time. Correct answer to this one is Kosovo. Kosovo unilaterally declared its independence from Serbia on 17th of February 2008 and has since gained diplomatic recognition by at least 108 member states of the United Nations. Serbia does not officially recognize Kosovo as a sovereign state. That's what I have on my information here. So the breakpoint is now 80%. Only one of you getting it right will not be enough. You will need at least two of you right in order to avoid this purge. Start the meter. And that's absolutely fine because 6 of you got that right, going with Kosovo. Only 1 of you going with Serbia instead. Okay, doing well on that one. Let's reset the question. Bring the breakpoint down to 70%. We still have not heard the klaxon go off yet, so we still have more questions to go. 7 of you are still in this game. Let's see another question. 5 possible answers, and they are... Nickelback, Arctic Monkeys, Linkin Park, Bare Naked Ladies, Foo Fighters. First broadcast in 2007, which band performed the theme for the TV series... Ugh, do I have to say it? The Big Bang Theory. Like, it was fine. Like, Big Bang Theory was fine, and then it wasn't fine after a while. It was, yeah, but yeah, 1 week. Yeah, it's been 1 week. Yeah, exactly.
Look at this graph!
I apologise for anyone that may have had headphones on at that point. That was, I was look at this graph.wav from Mr. Royal_Flush there. Anyway, which band performed the theme for the TV series The Big Bang Theory? The correct answer is the Bare Naked Ladies there, yes. And that's all I'm going to say on that front. 70% is our breakpoint right now. Let's start the meter. And we have avoided Purge once again. 6 of you right, 86% of you going with the Bare Naked Ladies, just 1 of you going for Linkin Park. For fuck's sake, Ben. I'm just hoping that was actually on mic and not just in my ears at that point, because you just made me corpse for no reason whatsoever. And then I'm gonna... Oh, well, Naughty God said, look at this graph so clearly it was on stream. Thank God. Anyway, we're going to reset the post-question state there. Bring the breakpoint down to 60%. We have still got questions to go. 7 of you are still alive. Breakpoint is now down to 60%. So we may need, I think, 3 or more of you to get a correct answer here to avoid a purge. Here's another question. 5 possible answers, and they are... Max Bygraves, Linda Smith, Mitch Hedberg, Jenny Eclair, Jeremy Hardy. Which president of the British Humanist Society and Radio 4 comedian died in 2006 at the age of 48? Now there is time. You think you know this one, Ben?
Yeah, I think I do. And I think I know it because and I might be wrong, but I'm fairly sure at least 2 of them are still alive. And the one that I think it is featured on one of the very early series of QI and died shortly after their appearance, I think.
Okay.
We will see.
Arun in chat says, this is extremely Arun coded, and I can tell from the log that it very much is when you locked in your answer in like 3 seconds. The correct answer was Linda Smith.
That's right.
Yes, was often featured on programs such as Just a Minute and I'm Sorry, I haven't a clue. So, yes, Linda Smith was the correct answer for this one. Breakpoint is 60%. So, as I say, I think we'll need 3 or more of you live players to get this right to avoid a purge. Otherwise, we'll be going to our final regular purge, and then we'll go to the final purge after that, if that makes all sorts of sense. Anyway, 60%, that's the magic number. Are we going to another purge? Start the meter. We're halfway there. And still climbing. And still climbing. And we have hit our final purge. I also want to add, that was question 20 of a possible 20.
I thought it was. Proogs.
So,
not going to say another word.
We're going to leave that factoid as it is currently right now. Well, factlet, that's the word you like to use, isn't it, Ben? It's factlet.
Trivia.
But
yes.
Well, trivia. But that was question 20 of 20. We're about to go to our final purge question, not to the final purge round, but we will be going there momentarily. Who survived that question is definitely through to the final, or maybe not, depending on who qualifies on this question, I suppose. You still need to do the question count and that stuff. But anyway, blah, 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 blah. I'll not get ahead of myself. Yes, so, Arun and Andrew, congratulations. You're safe from elimination on this question once again. Everybody else, that is Naughty Goth, Matt the Sprat, Vertigo, Joe, and Flyboy. You are in this 5th and final purge question. Get this right, and you have a chance of getting through to the actual final purge. Get this wrong, and then you will be eliminated. Good luck. Here's a question. In which year did Pope John Paul II die, passing the papacy to Pope Benedict XVI? Ooh. You were first to lock in there, Ben. You're right, it is a green answer, yes. And that there is time. Right. So, in which year did Pope John Paul II die, passing the papacy to Pope Benedict XVI? The correct answer is 2005. That was the year. The notes that I have here are complete nonsense. Again, probably talking about a question that no longer exists. So I'm not going to read it, but has apparently stuff to do, I think, with Niagara Falls. That's definitely not the content that we have in this question. So if you gave me the year of 2005, then you have survived this question and could be going through to the final purge tonight. If you give me a wrong answer, then you're definitely out. Who's right? Who's wrong? Off by one on perfect purging right now. Matt the Sprat, Vertigo, and Joe getting it wrong. Naughty Goth and Flyboy, you have got this one right. So you're going to be going through to the final purge in a moment. Let's go over the years that were given as wrong. Vertigo gave the year of 2018. You were off by 13 years. Matt the Sprat. Hate to do it. Off by one for the final purge. 2004 versus the correct answer of 2005. Oh, we could have had such joy. And Joe Mendy giving me an answer of 1943. Quite a few years off on that guess there. We were so close there to perfect purge territory. So close to getting Matt Sprat into the final purge. Alas and alack, it did not happen this time round. To Matt Sprat, Vertigo, and Joe, thank you very much for playing this epic game of the purge. But you have been purge.
For context on what we mean by final purge, for those who aren't aware, it has happened once in the history of this game, because this game can end prematurely if we have, fewer than 5 players remain before we get to 20. A perfect purge pack is where we get 20 main game questions
all 5 main game purges and finish with exactly 5 or exactly the number of players required for the final purge, which can flux, but by tradition is 5. And Prugs is off by 1. We got all 20 of the main game, all 5 of the purge questions, and Matt the Sprat off by 1 year to deny a perfect purge. That's pretty good going and doesn't happen very often. I just wanted to contextualise that, and I'll shut up now and give it back to Ash.
So at the end of that, we did hear the clacks that it is time for the final purge because we have, well, I mean, we've met all the criteria at that point. All 3 criteria on Matt met at exactly the same time. Fewer than 5 players, all 20 questions asked, and all 5 of the final purge questions also been asked there. Congratulations goes to Arun, Flyboy, Naughty Goth, and Andrew for surviving. Let's quickly reveal the finalists and see their final scores, or at least on my side of things. Arun, you will have first rights in the final purge with a score of 20. Then it was Michael with a score of 18. Then Naughty Goth with a score of 16. And Flyboy with a score of 15. With 3 of you with a tiebreaker distance exactly the same.
Nice.
Of 47 distance away. Michael M, you were only 4 off with your tiebreaker distance score, which is quite incredible. But yeah, with 3 of them with exactly the same tiebreaker distance, that's
that would not have been a fun moment.
No, that wouldn't have been a fun moment trying to differentiate that. Anyway, let's have a look at the pre-final leaderboard, see where everybody has done. There we go. Yes, super key. Arun there with 20 and surviving all 5 purges. Michael with 18, surviving 5. Naughty Goth 16 and all 5. Flyboy 15 and all 5. Matt 16 right, 4 purges survived there. Of those, Shapes getting 19 correct there. Just missing 1 off for the perfect game from the looks of things. So yeah, very well done, Arun, getting every single question right when it absolutely mattered.
Don't wish death on yourself, Naughty Goth. You haven't even got a bronze. There are no bronze medals in this game. There's only 1. So if that's any consolation, I don't know if that makes things better or worse.
Yeah. Well, we've still got the final round to play out here. Let's hide the leaderboard and let's go over to the final purge. Still got more quiz. Just 4 players left standing in this game, and now it's sort of
is that
1
you,
elimination at a time.
Is that what you look like, or is that
avatar of the Naughty Goth?
The avatar of the Naughty Goth. This sounds like a Kipling novel. No, it doesn't.
I mean, it's sort of, you know, it's hues, as in there are no hues, are very much of that of a goth who would be, you know, very monochromatic in that. True. So it certainly would track. Right. So this is the final purge. As I mentioned earlier on, Arun did the best in the main game, getting a perfect score of 20, and all 5 purges survived. Means they will have first rights going into this round. They will get to decide whether they want to play first or play last in sort of the running order, and then we'll go from that point. So let me give you that option there. And he's going to play first. Not even a moment's thought there. He will be playing first. Now, in this round, what we'll do, we'll start
finalists, I think.
2 first-time finalists. I should probably look at the cabinet, shouldn't I? Let's have a look. We've got an Arun over there. We've got an Andrew. Yeah, absolutely nothing on that one. We've got a Naughty. Absolutely nothing on that one. And Flyboy we have seen before, but I don't see anything for Flyboy in Purge right now. So there's nothing in the cabinet right now for the Purge. For Arun, they do have 1 gold medal to their name currently, according to the information I have on my side of things.
First timers.
For Andrew and Naughty, absolutely nothing right now. Flyboy is not necessarily first timer to us, but has not got anything in the medal cabinet right now.
First time medalist for the Purge. I mean, and Arun.
Anyway, so Arun, you'll have the first decision here. We will give you a part of a question, the first part of a question. You will then elect whether you would like to play that question yourself or whether you want to pass it to one of your opponents. If you decide to take on the question yourself and get it right At that point, then you will get to choose one of the other players to eliminate. If you get that wrong, then you will be eliminated yourself. If you choose to pass the question to somebody, they will need to get it right. Well, if they get it right, you'll be knocked out. If they get it wrong, they will knock themselves out. It is as simple as that. Of course, in each case, even if you're not one of the nominated parties or the one currently being asked, then you can still answer the questions for some bonus pennies. So you may as well answer all of them anyway. Gives me some more tension stuff as well when you do that.
Final thing, just to clarify for the 4 hot seat players, A&1, I can't remember what names it displays, if it displays Twitch names or lobby names. So just double check. And also the layout on your devices may not be the same as the layout on the broadcast. So double check which name you're nominating before you commit to it.
Shapes is saying lobby names.
It's lobby names, is it? So that'll be not.
Yes.
I think if you guys, if just in the interest.
Super King for Arun, I think is yeah. So
Arun is Super King. Michael is. If you could just disclose your names, because we don't actually have them printed anywhere other than at the top, and just in the interest of fairness, so you know who you're nominating. Michael is just Michael. Arun is Super King. Flyboy is normally just Flyboy, but they may have elected for a different name. Flyboy 1, and the other one will be Naughty Goth, I guess.
I think I would hope it is quite obvious, but we'll see. Anyway. Arun, Super King, you will be making the first decision here. So, based on half of a question, you will need to decide whether you'd like to play or pass on this. 1994, written for an airline advert. Play or pass? I'm going to pass on to Michael. So, Michael, get this right. You knock Arun out of the game. Get this wrong, you will be eliminated. Everybody else, you can also answer for some pennies. Good luck. Here is your question. 1994, written for an airline advert. What nationality is the composer who wrote the song Adimus?
Doing this with one of my choirs at the moment.
5 seconds. We do have an answer from Michael.
Do you know what language this piece is written in, Ash?
No, I don't.
It goes Ariadiamus latte, Ariadiamus da, Arianatus latte atua. It's from the songs.
It sounds like, Latin or Italian kind of thing.
It does. You might be forgiven for thinking that. No, the language in this particular piece is completely made up. Shakespeare to the bunch, it's an invented language. So one of the things I've relished in saying to the choir when we're doing it, and they're like really serious. It's like, this is from Songs of Sanctuary, and it doesn't matter if I can't understand every single word you're singing, because you're making it up anyway. It's a made-up language. Make it up that sounds exciting. Anyway, sorry, it's in my wheelhouse. I had to chip in.
But anyway, made up is not the correct answer.
No,
we are looking for the nationality of the composer, not the language of the song itself. I can tell you, Michael, that had Arun answered this question, he would have got this wrong. Only one player actually got this right in the finalists. Correct answer was Welsh. Unfortunately, you gave me the answer of German, not the correct answer there, but a good guess. It was Finnish and French other guesses, and Naughty Goth was our only player in the finalists that actually gave me a correct answer there, going with Welsh. The advert was for Delta Airlines, written by Carl Jenkins, for further information.
Famous for his moustache and his music.
Would British have been accepted? Probably would have. We would have maybe accepted that here, but we don't have that as an alternate accept on the side of things. So that would have been
at this point. Carl Jenkins is very much Welsh. I would probably have been inclined to have disallowed that one.
Okay, fair enough. Well, unfortunately, in this case, Michael, you were nominated to answer this question. You got it wrong, which means that is the end of your game. You have been purged, and that is the end of your game. Thank you for playing. Good night.
But you do get the grayscale.
That's true.
I mean, Naughty Goth is really looking forward to grayscale on this, isn't he?
It's a super grayscale at the moment. So, Naughty Goth, we come to you now, as Michael has already departed us, you now have control of the wheel, as it were.
Shiny toy.
Based off of half of a question, decide whether you like to play or pass on this. 1995. Which artist directed Play or Pass? And get a pass to Arun.
Flyboy just like sitting there like this at the moment. So, no, don't mind me.
I will regret this, says Nollygoth. Well, you have elected to pass over
You won't,
to
says
Arun. You
Arun.
won't. If Arun gets this right, Nollygoth, you will be eliminated. If Arun gets this wrong, he will knock himself out of the game. Good luck. Here is your question. 1995. Which artist directed the video for Blur's hit single, Country House? Uh, 5 seconds.
I don't think it's that.
There is time. Well, only 2 answers came in the finalists here of the 3. And I'm afraid none of them were right.
Oh, dang it.
Correct answer is Damien Hirst. He had attended Goldsmiths, University of London, with members of Blur. Arun went with Tracy Emin, a good guess, but unfortunately not the right answer. Of those that did give a correct answer, only Shapes in the Shadow game, it gave me an answer of Damien Hirst. I think I did see a Hirst misspelled by Amy Me. Unfortunately, that would not have been accepted through the spell check. Oh, sorry, Cursed Toucan at the end also did give me the correct answer of Hirst. I'll catch that one as well. So well done to Shapes and Cursed Toucan, and by rights, Amy Me, give me the correct answer of Hirst there, though Amy Me will not be correctly marked for that because I don't have a condone on my side for that. But to Arun, who says didn't know it's GG, that is unfortunately a wrong answer. You have been purged, and that is the end of your game. Thank you very much for playing. Good night.
If Flyboy gets eliminated, how will we know who's won?
It would be very difficult, must be said. So, control goes over to Flyboy for the final question of tonight's game of the Purge. Flyboy, it's now up to you whether you want to play this question yourself or pass for Naughty Goth to play this question. Based on this information, play or pass on the following. 1989. Shake It. What do you want to do? Going to pass it. I'm gonna just sit there and try to Luigi strat his way through the final here. Naughty Goth. To survive this purge and emerge victor of the purge, you'll need to get this right. Good luck. Here's the final question. 1989's Shake It Up Baby Now is the first line of which song released in 1989 as single by Salt and Pepper, also covered by the Beatles, the Isley Brothers, and Chakademus and Pliers. We have a guess. That there is time. I can tell you that had Flyboy answered this question, he would have gotten that wrong. But he passed it, so it's up to Naughty Goth here. What's the correct answer? It's the Twist and Shout. It's not I Like It Like That. I'm afraid it is a wrong answer. It's a great guess, but unfortunately not the one. We're being a bit naughty here because Shake It Off is on Taylor Swift's album called 1989. No, we're talking about Shake It Up Baby Now, a completely different track in this case. I did not like it like that, says Naughty Goth. Unfortunately not. And Flyboy had no clue here, did correctly pass control there. Naughty Goth unfortunately did not get it right, means Naughty Goth, that is the end of your game. You have been purged. For you, it is good night. And at the end of the game, our congratulations go to Flyboy because you have survived the purge. Oh my god.
Epic game.
Absolutely epic game there. Wow. And Naughty Goth's PFP finally did go a darker grayscale.
It did slightly darker grayscale.
Massive thanks again to Prugs for tonight's pack. Thank you to Andrew of Bob for the follow there. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for that, and I hope you enjoyed your time here. Yeah, thank you to Prugs for authoring this pack. Thank you to Toot for proofing tonight's pack, and Ollie Robs. Thank you for the follow.
We haven't had enough Purge sound effects tonight. We need more followers,
all
more
of the noises
Purges
right now. And what's even crazier is I heard my OBS also making noise in the background on my side of things. So someone has clearly followed me over on my side. Andrew Bob has literally just followed me on my side as well.
Hey,
so thank you.
welcome.
Thank you for the mutual follows. It's greatly appreciated. I'm just going to hand it down to Ben for a moment before we do proper wrap-up and everything.
Well, can I just say, once again, echoing Ash's thanks to Prugs for writing that pack, and to Toot for proofing it as well. It's a great pack, and I have to say, it's really good fun to play. I don't think I've ever played. I have played this before, but I was hosting at the same time. So it's nice to actually play it properly and feel the pressure of the meter going up. So enormous thanks to Ash for stepping in and doing the switch overnight. I know it was always going to be a late one. I think when I put the schedule in the first place, we both looked at this too and thought, fucking hell, that's a late night. But thank you all for sticking around for it. It's been an enormous amount of fun. I think what we're probably going to do, because Ash needs to pick a raid. All of my raid targets are offline. Although LK has just come online doing quiz shows.
Courage, yeah, absolutely.
That seems a sensible place to go. Did she
actually get the Guinness World Record?
I don't know.
Because she was attempting to go for the longest trivia hosted world record, which was like 36 hours. Or she was trying to set it at 36 hours. I don't know if she actually completed it or not.
Wow.
So
well, we should definitely. She's literally just gone live.
Fantastic.
And she's got a countdown starting for like 13 minutes. So hopefully, if we can get people just to hang around for a bit, we might stall for 5 minutes, do some continuity, and then
we can do a bit of waffle.
Give them some heads up. So please do stick around for the raid. Say passing it forward. And I say I'm very grateful to JB and to Huds and to Flage, all of who have raided over this side tonight. It's been monumental to see 3 figures for a lot of the night, so thank you very much indeed. We're going to go to... I'm not sure if we can go to Big Cam. I've not set up that profile and I don't want to make you disappear, so we might just leave it on this screen, but with the void on the other side. So I think we'll roll the title. We've got leaderboard to show, final leaderboard.
Oh, yes, good point. Let me press that button there for you. Final leaderboard looks like this.
20? Take that.
20 shapes with 24 correct answers is incredible. Yeah. Very well done there. Arun with 23 right.
Out of 29 questions were asked in total.
That was that's an incredible performance there. Well done to you all there. And well done to Flyboy for surviving 9 purges. That's an incredible number of purges to survive. We can now hide that one away. There we go.
Right, if you press the button, we'll go to the credits and then we'll come back to this screen in a minute once the credits are done. Yep. And we'll see you for the final wrap-up. Thank you all once again for playing, and thank you to Prugs for writing. And Ash, I'll let you have the final line before I change the page.
Indeed, and Flyboy, congratulations to you, because you have survived the purge. We'll see you in a moment.
that wraps up the second of the game quiz night crossover. There is a non-zero chance. I can't remember exactly what the code is here. I'm fairly sure this placeholder just sits over the top, but there is a non-zero chance the animation is going to reset in about 5 minutes and the credits will play again. I mean, alternatively, I could kill the game and it would just probably show us the void, or it might. And I'm just going to leave it there because otherwise it might lapse onto another window. Ash, the week continues tomorrow night on your side of things.
Yes.
Catane fun, and
hopefully a bit of relaxation with Catane. I know there seems a bit of an oxymoron that, but given the amount of times we've played it, it's like, yeah, I could probably do some of this in my sleep right now.
We don't even need the manual. But yeah, that's coming up on Ash's side tomorrow. And again, if you haven't followed yet, do go give them a follow. So I realise we've got quite a few new people, quite a number of new followers have come in tonight. So welcome to you all. It's lovely to have you here. In this slightly chaotic week where we're chopping and changing and switching things over, but it's been the last couple of nights have been really good. And I appreciate it's been a late one tonight, but it's been great fun, and I've really relished the opportunity to actually come and play some of my own games for a change. So. Thank you to everyone who has been involved, particularly the writers, the proofers, and of course to Ash and to Topper as well for stepping in and hosting tonight. I think we're going to go raid Liquid Courage, who she's also a quiz streamer. She used to be sort of involved in the community, and then we sort of gone off do our own things a little bit now. But we've known them for a very long time, and she does some really, really great stuff. And Ash said recently tried to set a world record, and the jury is out actually on whether that was a success or not. So we should go and raid and find out what the scoop is. But there is the small matter of the raid message that needs selecting.
Yes, indeed.
Have you done a shortlist?
I have been filtering through a little bit here. So we've got some dueling Benjos. We've got smoke on the podium. We do have shitting war, but I don't know if that's going to be a good one to send over to Liquid Courage.
That's fair.
Mooned by Sharon. That's a pretty decent one.
Mooned by Sharon.
And then, of course, there's what's the story in Balamory? Oh, the Queen is dead.
That's a strong contender. Contender.
Really good one, that's really, really good one. That other ones that I've not high lit, but I've not low lit is I felt almost naked. Lance Armstrong faked the moon landings. That's an interesting one. Nay Gravies. Whose host is this anyway? We can neither confirm nor deny that fact, and the Eurovision fans have escaped the box. Not the box. It's run out of space. It's too long a raid message.
Well, any that you want to give consolation pennies to, I will have to update after the fact, obviously. I would definitely like Shitting War if we're not going to be using that as our raid message. Shitting War is a nice consolation. That's for JR. JR, 50 pennies for JR, or I'll write it in suggestions. Hashtag Shitting War. There's not a channel called Shitting War. We can't link to it, unfortunately, Discord. For JR, yeah.
We'll go another 50 for Solomon Dudley for Mooned by Sharon.
Mooned by Sharon for Solomon Dudley, who is not in the server. All goes by a different name, but that's fine. Exploiting my excretions, sir.
And we'll also go with, we'll go with Dueling Benjos as well. That's AB Me.
Dueling Benjos for AB Me. And those are all consolations.
Those are the consolations, and yeah, I think we should go with the Balamory one.
I agree.
What's the story of Balamory? Oh, the Queen is dead.
In is that Oni?
No, that's Score.
Score for score count. There we go. I'll make a note of those and I will add the pennies on later on. You should still be able to press the button for setting the raid message.
Oh yes, the one that spams chat.
That's the one.
There you go.
And the absolute piggybacking off me. Oh, very good, very good. Right, that's our raid message, gang. We're going to go raid LK, and that is going to be it for another night until tomorrow when we do it all over again on Ash's channel, as Ash said, with some much more chill stuff. And then, of course, Saturday I'm back here for the Music Quiz Live 4 with 2 of us doing live stuff. And carnage will ensue, I'm sure. But
very much so, yeah.
The last 3 music quizzes have been really good fun, so I do hope that you'll come and join us for that on Saturday. Ash, anything else to add?
Nothing else really from me. No.
Well, we should probably leave it there. Did I wrap up on your? I wrapped up on yours, didn't I? So you should wrap
so
up on
I
mine.
suppose I should wrap up on your side here, but just going to go with no real gumption or anything, no specific catchphrase or anything, because I don't do catchphrases. I just sort of waffle until I then just stop talking at that point.
Catchphrases.
I know that's all. I know that's all your thing. I know it is all your thing.
It's all my thing.
It's just. I don't.
He would make outrageous claims like he invented the catchphrase.
I wouldn't go so far at all to say that. No, not at all.
Well, can I say it's good night from me?
You can certainly say that, and then I'll just not continue on with.
Well, it's good night from me.
Exactly, good night from you, yeah. And that there was Game Night, hosted mostly by me, but also by Topper One Gaming. Thanks again to Topper for Moneybox. We'll see you tomorrow evening over my side. We'll do it all again, and then back over here, where we do it all again on Saturday with Music Quiz Live. Take care, and I'll see you soon.
Peace out.
Good night.
And good night.
Why did you...
I've got Discord on the landing page, so I promised Ashley could have the last word, so I'm going to turn my mic off. Take it away.
These are the last words of Game Night this episode.